Man. Tired of going through it, tired of going through it with you. Tired of going through it, tired of all the pain. Tired of going through it, tired of going through it with you. Tired of going through it. I'm sick and tired of arguing. I wanna tell you that I'm leaving. I could just say you love a man and turn around and mistreat him. Leaving. I'm sick and tired of arguing. I wanna tell you that I'm leaving. I could just say you love a man and turn around and mistreat him. Leaving. I could just say you love me, think you love me, then turn around and act ugly like you don't trust me, then say fuck me. Try to talk and now she holler, don't touch me. Try to ask a question, now she huffing and puffing. Like baby, I ain't did nothing. She roll her eyes like, damn, I know you still outside thugging. You not worrying my husband, cause I need gifts and trips and buy me roses by the dozen. Like diamonds and pearls and trips with my girls. Only thing you give is deep dive with the swirl. And I can't lie, boy, your loving is good. How you gon' wanna get rich, but you won't leave your hood? You're scared of greatness, I'm tired of basic, I can't take it. Every time your phone ring, it's another demonstration. I can't take this pain no more. I'm sick and tired of arguing, I wanna tell you that I'm leaving. I could just say you love a man and turn around and mistreat him. Leaving. I'm sick and tired of arguing, I wanna tell you that I'm leaving. I could just say you love a man and turn around and mistreat him. Leaving.
Oh, pointing fingers now like you ain't got no flaws. I was sitting home waiting, you was dodging calls. Niggas checking for me daily, I was dodging balls. Loyalty cause you my baby, nigga, knock it off. You wanna leave, then go and leave. That's not a threat to me. Cause see, you always thought a problem, want me to solve it. That's your recipe. But not this time. Leave your keys, get your kids, and get your shit. Make it quick, 1-2 step, like Sierra in this bitch. See, you wanted a housewife, and you want the street life. I can do math, baby, that just don't math right. Meant to say add right, chill with all that extra hype. This is not Nintendo, you do not get an extra life. You bout to need an extra wife, cause this one done had it. This love's a stick shift, I need that automatic. Tired of arguing, get your stuff and just leave it. You tell me that you love me, baby, I don't see it. If you're really tired of arguing, get your stuff and just leave it. You tell me that you love me, baby, I don't see it, see it.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And what I'm doing today is I'm bringing is boxing to you with my guy Cam Edwards and young Jason, not aka Young Sugar J. But before I do, I gotta show you guys something. This is the first episode of It's Boxing to You. I gotta show you guys this. I gotta show you guys this. 1 second, and y'all gonna see why I brought this channel to the table. This explains it all. If my co-host is watching, the link is in the chat. Come on in, fellas.
Hey, what it is? It's your guy, Mr. Goose to you. On
Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Mr. Gooch to you. Man, I'm not even gonna spend too much time on nobody named Gooch. The man is named Mr. Gooch. Like, I don't even know what you want me to do with that. Who the hell's Mr. Gooch? Like, who do y'all send for me? Like, please let me know this. Mr. Gooch. Block JJ.
It's your boy, Mr. Goose to you. It's the Goose to you. And I'm coming with my new show. It's Boxing to You. So, let y'all know a little bit something about me. I'm repping the 402, home of the one and only pound for pound, Mr. Terence Bud Crawford and Team Crawford. Check this out. I'm going to do more than just Bud, but these next few weeks, just to get us going and let everybody know what it is, it's going to be a lot of Team Bud Crawford going on. Real life. See, I been watching YouTube since Bud done stepped on the scene. A lot of YouTubers, the Lions Den, Ego, Blue Blood, all you cats, champs. Shout out to Dante's Boxing Nation, though. It's a couple other you cats that I've been watching, you know what I'm saying? I get on that later, but it's a lot of you cats that when Bud started was like, oh, he's special. Oh, this, and that, this, and that. Then when it seemed like when Bud re-signed with Top Rank and it didn't go the way y'all wanted it to go, that's when shit really changed. Real shit, y'all. Half of y'all motherfuckers really turned on Bud. Real shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. Y'all know about Omaha. Y'all see that fighting Bud, nigga? That fight's all around Omaha. Like Bud tell you, that's how he grew up. Youngin grew up in these streets, just like I did. Just like a lot of these cats around here. A lot of these cats is loyal, though. So when you talk shit or you discredit one of ours, brother, yeah, the dogs come out and we coming out to bite. And now I'm coming with a platform. So my guys, not just our guys, cats that's rocking the BNB, want to know what it's like to live in Omaha and what it is, all that. Yeah, I'm going to bring you that. I'm going to be at a couple boxing clubs so you can see what it is. This ain't going to just be, like I said, this ain't going to be like the ordinary. I'm going to show you that I'm going to be out here in the boxing community of Omaha, Nebraska, where the dogs play. Come on, man. We got a youngin' coming out of BNB. I'm telling you. Bud little cousin, bro, this shit is not going to stop. So that's why we need a platform, because this ain't nothing. Y'all see who it is in the background? And it's a reason why I got this playing in the background. And when I say this ain't nothing, because like I said, we breed dogs around here. That fight, that heart, it comes from this city that y'all ain't seen yet, but out of one man. Big ups to big homie. Well, young homie, you know what I'm saying? But he's the big man around here. He carries weight. I need to respect his weight. Now let's talk.
Man, the Gooch is lazy. That was his first show, y'all. My first show, y'all, and I told y'all how I was bringing It's Boxing to You. And if y'all ain't seen how we been trying to bring it, them dogs is out. I had my little Scrappy Doo say he's ready. Man, I got my right hand dog on my side today. Because they don't believe we breed them dogs, damn. They don't believe we breed them dogs. And that was my first show in 2021. But I seen that. I had to watch that again. I was like, damn, Gooch, ain't this what you been saying? Ain't this what you been trying to do? Man, you speak into existence, and guess what happens, my guy? Man, I just got hyped just watching myself tell you motherfuckers, I'm bringing that dog. And Kim, guess what we've been doing in this boxing community, bro?
Bringing it in since, baby.
Bro, they been seeing these dogs come. They been seeing them dogs, bro. They been seeing them dogs, bro. And another thing that I hit on my shit, did y'all hear what I say? I'm loyal.
Ooh. Ooh.
I've been telling you, so I can tell who been watching my show and who hasn't. Because one thing about the Gooch, and Gooch been saying this since day one, I'm loyal.
Loyalty.
Been loyal to the turf, to whatever I do. Man, I'm hyped, man. The word.
Hold on. I got a phone call. I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
Okay. The word is y'all seen. And I'm going to be going through this today. So when I open the panel, we're going to chop it up. But the word is the Candyman of Boogie, the Candyman of boxing. Y'all calling him the Boogeyman. But me and Kim been on panels and we've been saying, shit, that nigga's the Candyman. Y'all say that man name and he's pulling up. Y'all say his name, he's pulling up. Matter of fact, y'all remember this? Let me go back. Let me show y'all something. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this man? Yeah. I'm not gonna show him. I'm just gonna let y'all listen to this man. Say something to Bud. Say how he didn't respect Bud. 1 second. Let me just go here. Can you hear me, bro? Here. Yep, I can hear you. Hold on, bro. Let me show. I'm bringing the first contestant of the Candyman show of who mentioned Bud's name. Hold on. Who mentioned Bud's name? And he popped up on him. Hold on. Y'all, 1 second, please. Please, 1 second. Okay, yep. There you go. I'm going to show his face. Y'all see his face. That's my first contestant. Call Bud's name out.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Hold on. We're going to listen to it.
Wait. Wasn't it somebody before him? Or was he the first?
He's the first. He was the first. He's the first. Yeah, he was the first. He's from what I'm seeing. Well, no, it was one before him.
Yeah.
But I don't. But no. Hold on. Dejan did speak ill, but I didn't. There's no footage of it. But I do remember when Dejan did speak ill of Bud, and Bud asked him,
did he get what he was looking for? That's what I.
Yes,
that
sir.
Was number one to me.
And you're right, Kim. You're right. Now you are exactly right. So thank you for my dog Cam Edwards, because he didn't. That was the first sign of it. You say something bad about the Candyman, he's coming. And what he do to Dejan? Flat.
Stopped him and then proceeded to get on the mic and ask him, Did you find what you was looking for? Did you get what you was looking for? Did you get what you was looking for? I need a t-shirt with that on there.
Yeah, did you get what you was looking for? Hold on, now let me play this. I want y'all to listen to what the first contestants had to say.
We had you on the website, we were stalking Terence Crawford, man. Right. So, has there been any talks with him as far as lining you up potentially next year? Because I don't think you're going to get that this year, to be realistic, but possibly next year sometime.
I'm going to tell you like this. I'm always on go. Hammer and hanging somewhere like a free agent, Yeah. I can fight on Showtime. I can fight on HBO. It don't matter. You want your ass on, come get it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it like this. At the end of the day, I kind of lost a lot of respect. For Terence Crawford, because first of all, you fight a guy that ain't 42 years. You got a guy hungry like me just waiting to rumble.
A lot of people said he was overrated anyway.
Yeah, he was overrated, and then you think about it. I'm not shooting Gamboa in the foot, but Gamboa is a small 135 pounder, but he also showed that Terence Crawford can be hurt. And Gamboa is small, but let a guy like Hammer and Hank catch you. I'm gonna put you out. But you might got trouble with Ray Beltran. I give Ray Beltran a lot of respect. He had a ward in there, which I won the fight, but they gave it to him. No lost milk. No spilled milk, no crying. I'm just looking forward to getting in there and fighting Ray Beltran again. But there's a lot of respect go out there because he one of the guys that came up just like me.
Yeah, Ray be bringing it every time.
Yeah, and I give him a lot of respect, and hopefully one day, if he beat Terence, I know he'll have no problem giving me a title shot. But after them other champs, running and ducking, I ain't got no respect. That's just 100.
So is there plan B or plan C down the line? Anybody that you got?
Hey, hold the fuck up. I gotta ask this. Okay. Didn't Hank Lundy get beat by Ray Beltran? Didn't he lose to Ray Beltran? Hello?
My bad.
I'm just saying.
My bad. He did do that, and he said that. He said he lost, but he
lost to Ray Beltran. Mm-hmm. Didn't Bud beat the dog shit out of Ray Beltran? This was long before the Hank Lundy fight?
No. That's what I said. Listen, bro. I told you this was the first person that I hear say Bud name.
No. Hold on.
Now that's why I'm bringing it to you. This was before the Beltran fight.
No,
Hank Lundy said this before the Beltran fight. No.
He fought Beltran at 135, bro.
Who, Hank Lundy?
No, Bud did. Bud fought Beltran at 135. He fought Hank Lundy at 140.
I understand. Oh, okay. No. Okay.
Yes.
But this was
after Beltran, G.
It was before.
That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Did Beltran give Hank Lundy the blues?
He did.
And Bud boxed Beltran ears off. And I know we don't do triangle theories, but styles make fights. He boxed Beltran ears off at 135. I know Hank didn't think he was fucking with Bud. I just know he didn't. He had to talk. But go ahead. But he couldn't, bro. I had to look at that real quick. Like, wait a minute.
Y'all seen who slid in the ring? Sugar J done slid in, y'all. Sugar J done slid in. Shout out to Sugar J.
Hey, like Dudley of the Dudley Boys.
Oh, then he slid out. I'm introducing him, and he slid out. He'll
slide in and slide out.
Yeah, he'll be back. I know one thing about Sugar J. Sugar J gonna be back because Sugar J done bit the bug. Sugar J hit me up. Bro, we going on? When we going on?
We
gotta go on. But today I woke y'all up and was like, bro, we going on. Because there's some other things. But let me get back to cooking. I do not own the rights to this content that is being used on It's Boxing to You. It's only for educational only. And on this educational, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's showing the second person in my eyes. And it's many or more, but this person, when y'all see this, do y'all remember this? Hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, cook a little bit, Ken, while I'm pulling this one up.
No, I'm just looking at the timelines of it because I'm like, damn, you right. When motherfucker said Bud name, we popped up. Like, we slid. For real. That's an Omaha thing, bro. That is an Omaha thing. You say my name, I'm popping up like Candyman. I'm popping up like just, you can't just call my name and think I ain't gonna pop up. But yeah, he did. He beat up Derek Jean. Derek asked him, did he get what he was looking for? He beat up Hank Lundy.
Okay, hold on. And now this is another guy that really got disrespectful. Shout out to Fight Hype. Y'all go up, subscribe to Fight Hype and hit the like buttons and all this. But this is about I want to say about 7-8 years ago. About 4 or 5 years ago. Let's see what happened at this one. Hold on. Get it, Gooch. Hold on. Get it, Gooch. What happened at this one?
Cause
Just be ready for that ass beating. Just be ready for that ass beating.
Just focus on your fight. Focus on your fight.
Be ready, boy. Be ready.
Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight.
Nigga.
Focus on your fight for you not make it.
What'd he say?
I'm not gonna make it.
You're not gonna make it to your fight.
What? Look at that dog. And look how close he is in whispering to him. And look how, hold on, Pops. Hold on, Pops. Get your hand off me, Pops.
He said, hold on, Pop. Watch out.
Be ready to get your ass beat.
We can go outside right now.
Hey, you see him invite him out? Let's go.
Once again, shout to Fire for this great footage right there.
Hey, you saw him invite him outside several times. Like, come on, we can go outside. Let's go outside and talk real quick. Hey, real dog, bro. Come on, man. Real GC, man. Hey, you know what? I ain't finna spit box with you all in front of these cameras. Spin off with me real quick. Let's go outside and talk about it. So let me holler at you real quick. Yeah. Okay. Y'all see how we coming? Y'all see how we hold?
And everybody know about the infamous. Everybody know about the infamous Earl Spence. So I'm not gonna play that one, but I got one surprise. I got another surprise for you that I am gonna play in a hot second. But
hey, hold on. You gotta show when he slid on. You gotta show when he slid on Danny ass, nigga. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about
Danny
that.
never said it. Danny didn't necessarily say his name. The people was saying Danny's name. The people kept hollering, how come Bud won't fight Danny? And remember, Danny was the #1 contender. And what did he do?
Facts.
He went for Errol.
Facts. Hold on.
Now, there was it was some interview footage, or they caught Danny at a fight live, and Bud walked up on him. And they was like, when are we gonna see this fight? Like when we gonna get this fight right here? Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. When we gonna see this fight? Like, y'all, when we gonna see this? And Bud looked at Danny like, yeah, nigga, when we gonna fight? And Danny went on to say, you know, at this time, I'm just focused on enjoying life right now. You know, I'm just gonna take this time and enjoy my life. And that nigga completely danced around and avoided the question of fighting Terence Crawford.
Right. And I'm trying to find
he
it.
was the #1 contender for the WBO, people. So yeah. Let's not do that. He was #1, or he was #1 before Virgil, and when he went and fought Errol, got moved out the rankings.
Correct. While I'm finding this, y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
While I'm finding this, let me say this today too. Let me go ahead and just clear this shit out the way right now, because I got to get some shit off my chest.
Uh-oh.
Go Bengals!
Oh, this nigga wildin', man.
Joe Cool. Let's go, Chase. We going to the Chiefs' house and go turn that into our house. Oh, okay.
Y'all going to Kansas, bro. Y'all going to Kansas City. Y'all better hope Pat Mahomes don't play.
Did y'all see what we did? Did y'all see what we did last year in Kansas City?
Y'all better hope
it's just a
Pat
repeat.
Mahomes don't play, bro.
It's just a repeat. It's just a repeat. Go Bengals. It's just a repeat.
If Pat Mahomes plays today, it might be a wrap, bro.
He got a nice little ankle sprain. I hope he play good. He better come with it though, because that defense is coming.
We
like fish that smell blood in the water. Them sharks is coming. Them tigers is coming, boy. I know I'm a Bengals fan. Okay, but let's get back to boxing. I'm sorry, y'all. I just had to get that off my chest because a lot of people don't know I'm a Bengals fan since Icky Woods, nigga. Boomer Esiason. What? Okay, let me go.
Oh my God. Fuck out of here.
Sugar J, if you listening, man, we waiting on you, man. I got some, I gotta bring some shit. I wanted you to be on so I can really just, cook my shit with you on here, bro. But I'm trying to find this Danny request by my guy Cam. I was gonna go to the recent, the one of the recent pull-ups, but you said Danny Garcia, and I forgot about when he pulled up on Danny, and
Yeah. He slid on Danny face to face, like, "What's up, Dan?" They said, "Oh, when we gonna get this fight? When are we gonna see this fight? When are we gonna see this matchup?" He looked at him like, "Yeah, when we gonna fight, nigga? When we gonna see this matchup?" I just want to take this time to focus on my life, focus on,
yeah.
I'm watching the what you call it. I'm watching a replay. Well, not the replay. I'm watching the highlights, the replay highlights from the
Oh,
Better
let's talk,
Behavior
man.
and
Let's talk
Yarde.
about that, bro. Let's talk about that while I'm waiting. While trying to pull this shit up. Let's talk, man, because Yarde, what I watched, the shit I did watch on it, Yarde, fifth round, right, going in from the fourth going into the fifth was gas. Then in the fifth round, he
He
spits
caught it.
it. He
He
spits
caught
his
his
mouth.
second round. He caught his second win about the 6th, 7th round. But
No,
go
no,
ahead.
no. Listen. He spits that. He spits his mouthpiece out around fifth round.
Mm-hmm.
Right after that, it seemed like they washed it off. He got his win back, and then sixth and seventh round, he was coming. That seventh round, oh my gosh, bro, they was banging, bro.
Bang.
Seventh round, they was banging. But I'm gonna say this, man. Benavides, that left jab, oh my gosh, bro, it does damage. It
He got jabbed.
does
Man, he jabbed him
damage,
to
bro.
hell.
He,
Look,
bro, and them body shots. Them body
all I'm
shots
saying
was
is, I was finna say, all I'm saying is Better Beav is working off of his jab. He working off the jab, but it's landing. And then the left hook, the left hook was landing too. The left to the body is landing. But Jesus, that jab. And it's a power jab. Like he just, oh my God. Puh. Another hook. Puh. Body shot. Jab, jab, jab. Jab on him. Jab on him. Jesus. This hurt. And it hurts. He's throwing that motherfucker hard. Just, oh my God. But that was Sugar J that oh, nice right uppercut.
yeah,
Man,
Sugar
that was
J
Sugar
just
J that
saying,
was like, man, Better Beav is destroying y'all.
Yeah. Hey.
man, what's good, Sugar J? Welcome back, sliding back in.
Yeah, my phone died, so I hear you talking
Oh, he
about
did
Better
spit his
BS.
mouthpiece out.
I
He
told
caught him
you.
with two hooks, two quick little hooks. He spit his mouthpiece out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what I don't like? You know what I don't like? And I feel like this is gonna be like not on the same level, but I feel like they're gonna do like how like Spence and Bud is going through. I feel like they're gonna do this with Better Be and Bivol, like in the sense of now we're not even gonna see Better Be versus Bivol next. Now it's Callum Smith. And you ask me, Callum Smith might. My only thing is, Callum Smith. They saying Better Be is a weight bully, and I don't know. And then Callum Smith, I don't know if he can take body shots too well. If Better Beef touches him, that's all I'm gonna say. But either way, Callum Smith is a big risk. I just want to see, Bivol and Better BF fight for undisputed. And I don't know who I see. My heart wants to go with Better BF, but in reality, though, I like them both the same. But I feel like Bivol's skill though is just different, bro. Just different,
Yeah, Bivol on the Bivol. His boxing skills, boxing pro. I can honestly say he's. I give him the slight edge. I give him the edge over Bivol. I mean, over Better Beef.
I would say this. I'll say the reason why I think I like Better Beef so much is like That's who I watch. That's probably like right now. That's who I probably watch a lot. And like I try to model my game. Come in there, just hurt. But from being real though, he takes too many shots.
Take
He
shots, yeah.
walks into two. He hit. My thing is though, it's not like he can't box. He's a boxer.
But last night, one thing I was looking at last night was he was not taking his head off of the center line.
Yup.
Right.
Hey.
So anytime Yarde threw, it was gonna land somewhere.
One second,
this is
fellas.
how you know. This is how you know. Go ahead.
1 second. I'm sorry, cutting you off. Hey, Mr. Warren, I'm gonna bring you on when I do open panel. I'm gonna let us cook right now. We gonna be doing this for a minute. We gonna cook first, and then we're gonna bring people in an open panel. I see you, fam. So I'm just let us cook right now.
Yarde was from what I see here, man. Beater Beef was not pulling his head off of the center line at all.
It looked like he, but I think.
Oh shit! Oh my God! Wait a minute! Hold on.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I had to rewind some shit too last night. It was like, oh, okay. But we're gonna get it. Hey, matter of fact, bro. I want you to keep watching it, but we're gonna get back on that in open panel, bro. Right now, we're gonna go back to what we was cooking on.
Yep. I'm just watching this. I just want to see this right hand in the 8th round.
Right, no, but Better be if. Listen, I would see Better be if. Matter of fact, I watched it a couple times, but I might have to go back and look at it too, because what I seen, the thing I seen from Yard is his natural power.
Bing.
I'll tell you this. I seen a different. When I seen Bivol, I seen a different Better BF going into this fight. It was like he was trying too hard to show that destruct. I feel like Yard kind of got him off his mental a little bit, just like messed with his head a little bit. Better BF didn't show it, but because what did Yard say? He was slow or something like that. I feel like that kind of got to Better BF, and I feel like what happened was he didn't really care about taking shots. He was going in there just to kill. Like it was personal to him, so he was going in there trying to kill Yard. He didn't kill. So I think that's what it was, and I don't think he was as calculated as he could have been.
Okay.
But yeah, I definitely think Yard messed with him a little bit in the head, and he was just trying to. He threw Better BF off his game.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, in the 7th round, Jar hit Benavides with a fucking uppercut, and Benavides woke the fuck up and just started beating the fuck out of him. It seemed like that's how I took it. You know what I'm saying? Just coming from how would y'all say, from the street knowledge of the shit. I'm being a street commentator. That motherfucker got his ass kicked once he got uppercutted, bro.
Yeah, he
caught that uppercut and went ham, bro.
Yeah,
and was like, I got to get this motherfucker out. He's trying to fight. That's how I took it.
And I think that's what I'm saying. I think he woke up, but I think what Yard did, he just made it woke him up. And it was kind of like when we was talking about on what you would call his channel, boxing gyms. We was talking about, does a fighter want to fight? These fighters have bad habits, such as Ennis and Anderson. When they get hit, is it gonna wake them up, or is it gonna make them like confused? And I think Better BF was a good example, because he left his chin wide open, and he didn't move his head. And what I think what happened was it was a wake up shot.
Yeah, that woke him up.
Hey,
that was a wake up call, because some guys have that kind of power to where, or they have that kind of, you hit them, adrenaline starts pumping.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Hey, hold that thought, Kim. I gotta say this before I lose train of thought again. Hey, shout out to Young Sugar J, man. Young Sugar J, y'all don't know. Young Sugar J has been on a little tour this last couple of days, within the last 48 hours. Hey, shout out, man. He started off, man. We started off OG boxing. OG Blood. OG Blood came through. Got the man. I'm gonna shoot that clip in a second. OG got him out there with OG, and OG just was like, man, you know what I'm saying? This, I heard the playback on it, man. It was just how OG took you, man. It just melted my heart, as they say. But then last night, little bro yesterday, like, man, I can't wait to get on boxing gym. I can't wait to meet boxing. Nigga, I was on. I seen Boxing Gym was live. Shout out to my guy Boxing Gyms, man. Thank
Yes,
you for letting
sir.
us
Yes,
come on
sir.
last night, man. The Dudley Boys. I ain't gonna say we invaded, but we showed our face on the Boxing Gyms, man. So they know
I
who Little
popped
Sugar J
in.
is, man. We
Yes,
know
sir.
they. So we getting you. One thing about is Boxing you. We are promoting Young Sugar J to the fullest as much as we can. Anybody
Mhm.
that's a fan, man, y'all promote Young Sugar J too, because man, we gonna get this young man. We gonna make this young. Y'all gonna be like, man, that's the young dude that was debating. That's from his boxing you. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And,
Yeah.
and y'all gonna know Young Sugar J because Young Sugar J is doing something that no other fighter. And I want to tell you this, so I couldn't wait for you to get on. What you're about to do, fam, and I'm looking at it now. What you doing debates and boxing? If we could get that going, bro, you're doing something no other fighter is doing.
Exactly. I want to see my career's done. I
Go
want to
ahead.
be somebody like a Andre Ward, Tim Bradley. I already have my name where I could
right,
commentate. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay.
right.
You
Okay.
know, because I want to be a commentator myself after I'm done with my career. But I don't want to just be a commentator. I want to have done what I've done with my boxing. Be a Hall of Famer, all that.
Okay.
Then be a commentator.
Okay, so
Well,
this young, y'all see this young man has goals. Y'all
Yeah.
see he
yeah,
has goals. Y'all see what man, like I said, and me and Kim, the best of our ability, because once again, I've been 100. Shout out to my bro Pew, man. He's making sure that motherfuckers do their shit right. He even be getting on my ass, big bro. You need to be doing it like this, and that. And someday, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm hard headed, bro. I'm real like hard. I gotta start listening to Pew on a lot of shit. But right now, bro, but he gotta see too like the form that I'm
right.
using right now is half-ass working a little bit. So that's why sometimes I'm like, okay, I'll listen. But you know what I'm saying? Then when I need the big things, like when motherfuckers were saying, you know what I'm saying, about booty swag, I had to call the guy up. I was like, hold on, bro, is this what happened? Did you do it? Because I know Cam didn't do it because he was
Right.
promoting it. So I had to call big bro. I had to call little bro, was like, bro, and he was like, no, this is what happened. So he broke the booty swag down to me, called Cam up. Cam got, you know what I'm saying, we do on the rights to booty swang and sick and tired, motherfuckers. You understand that? But yeah, no, man. But you know what I'm saying. Then you got your dad doing comedy, bro. So I mean, this shit is about to be etched in everything we do, man. And I'm glad to be a part of your journey, my young guy. I'm real
Thank you, man.
proud of
I
it, man.
appreciate it. And I just want to say this with BNB. I don't know if this has ever been explained, but number one reason why I went to BNB, and shout out to his fighter. He's a fighter for BNB. His name is Pierre. You know, he was the one that gave me the advice to go down to the gym. Because Gucci knows Goat. We was going to
Yep.
the gym, but then it closed down.
Right.
So for like a
Mhm.
good 2-3 months, I was doing my own self training, and then Pierre, I was talking to him. He was like, "Why don't you come down to B&B?" I was like, "Why not?" And I asked my dad and mom, and then it
and
just went
and
from
then
there.
and then ask your dad because your dad would tell you. I was telling him the same exact thing.
Yeah,
And I was telling the same because you can ask Jay. I was like, bro, I understand. Goat's good. He's good with kids, but to get little Jay on that next level where
The
he wants
level
to
you
be,
trying to get them to, yeah,
yeah,
the
he needs
level
to
yeah,
you
go
want
down
to get
there.
them to.
And then shout out to Spider for telling him the same thing because you had two people on the same page. And like they said, man, and once you got, and then like his dad, so that must have been the sign. His dad was like, yeah, I'm getting him because his dad told me, Gooch, he's
yeah,
down here. He was,
right.
when he pulled up, he FaceTime me like, Gooch, we're down here. And I was like, okay. And I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep this 100 because I got to. I was worried a little bit. I was like, man, I wonder if they gonna take to Jay, because I know they are dogs, bro. But what they
yeah.
did was they seen the dog in you.
They
They seen
tested
you.
me. They
They seen.
tested me.
I know that was gonna happen. I
They
knew that was
tested
gonna
me.
happen. But then still, you passed the test because guess what? They told you stop putting your footage out here. So that means
Yeah.
they about to do something. I mean, your sparring footage out here. So that means something to me because that means something's great is about to happen.
And you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. Last couple days, y'all. I'll be honest. This week I'm gonna get back on. Last couple days, I've been lazy. But you know what though? I'm not even gonna put on the front out like I just been. You're not perfect, and but you know what though? I am gonna go. I'm getting back on my grind. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Last couple days, because you know what Red told me was when you just like my number one problem was, and I was gone for boxing for about a couple months in the summertime because he told me to go because all I would do would box, just train, just drink all that, right? And it kind of didn't feel like that same, like it didn't feel the same to me. And he was like, boxers take he was like, take those little breaks because I'm not gonna do that all the time. This is probably the first time I did that since August. He told me, he was like, you think Bud, he just trains no, he takes a little break. Every fighter needs that. And he was like, so I'm not saying I'm perfect. I don't want nobody to think I'm perfect. I'm not Iron Man. But what I am doing is, I'll tell you this much. I will be where I say I'm going to be, and this is where it starts, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to get back on my grind. I'm not going to act like I was perfect, but that's all I like to say. I just like to let the fans know that I'm not perfect. And I messed up the last couple of days, I just been chilling. You know what I'm saying? I watched the Rumble last night. I ain't going to act like I just been,
Hey, the Rumble was off the chain,
Hey,
bro.
Gooch.
I heard Cody Rhodes won.
No disrespect. Hey, listen. It was me, Posh, Jalen, and our little brother Jax. We was all out here, and I was like, all right, because they all told me to come watch it. So I was like, all right, I had to tell boxers, and I was like, all right, because that's the problem. I don't ever really spend time with family,
Right.
So I was like, you know what? Let's watch the Rumble. And you already know my guy is Roman, so the Rumble was off the chain. That's all I'm gonna say to
Hey,
those.
the girl,
I
hey,
heard
the
Cody
ladies.
Rhodes won, bro.
Yeah,
They said Cody Rhodes won the Rumble.
Gooch. What you guys say about the ladies? Because
Man, the ladies is taking over a WWE, bro.
Hey, Gooch.
The ladies
What?
is taking over, man. That
Gooch.
30-minute man, bro. The ladies, they got giants, bro.
And we was calling them ladies. Me and Dad was like,
they bad. Hey, they bad. Hey, they got some. The ladies, to me, bro. It's funny how the ladies. I'm just going by because I'm a boxing fanatic. It went from the ladies being sex symbols to where they be in there banging, bro.
Right.
That's the funny part of it because you go from sex symbols and some of them, bro, they might whip my ass, but I little Sugar J, I gotta wait till you turn 18.
No, it's cool.
I gotta wait till Sugar J turn 18.
Gooch. Ain't nothing you gonna say. My dad probably didn't tell me. Because listen, I'm trying to tell you, last night, we was clowning last night.
Last night, some of them are hittable, bro.
I will say some of them is hittable, right. Bro. I
ain't gonna lie. Me and Dad did not think so. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Dad did not think so.
Y'all didn't think so?
Me and Pops did not think so.
No, I'm gonna tell you, the one little chick.
The other brother thought so, but
hey, I'm gonna tell you the one chick I would say is with the champion, bro. The black I can't think of her name right now. She nice to me, bro.
Yeah,
she nice to me. She nice to me, bro. The WWE female champion is nice to me, bro.
Belair, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Oh, okay. Let's get back to boxing, though. We got our boxing.
Be careful. You better. Her husband is also a wrestler. You better be careful. Gooch.
Oh no, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Gooch only 5'5". You know what I'm saying?
You might be careful.
Yeah, he a wrestler. You can. I just admire your wife, sir. You got a beautiful wife. After watching this.
Wait, nigga. How the fuck did Rhea Ripley win? What the fuck?
Kim. You know who should have won for real?
Who you think?
It should have been Rhea. Rhea's always been the one, honestly. And I'm gonna be honest. Rhea, honestly though, I want Nia Jax to win. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though. I want Nia to win. Rhea, she kind of deserves it. Every single year, she's always the last two, and she never ever wins.
Right. The last couple years,
she's always in there the longest though. But like, she always gets she's the one that gets eliminated last, some way, somehow. So even though I didn't want her to win, I couldn't really get mad at it.
Yeah.
I couldn't get really mad at it. But I'll say this: if it wasn't her, I wanted Nia to win for sure. But
Nia Jax is nice too.
Yeah, I wanted her to win. But
what I was about to say. Let's get back on boxing, y'all. I got everybody over here. Okay, so Kim had me put up this footage. I showed y'all Hank Lundy. I showed y'all here Jose Benavidez. I'm not gonna show y'all Earl Spence because we all know what happened with Earl Spence.
What's going on? What's going on with this? What happened?
What am I doing? Okay, you know how cats. I showed Hank Lundy first. You know how cats will say Bud name.
Yeah.
And what Bud do? He pulls up, right?
Yeah.
And then and so we call Bud. Me and Kim been on different panels. We call Bud the Candyman of
Right.
boxing. For simple for the simple fact is every time you say Bud name and he'll pull up on you. So the
You know
first
what? Hey,
huh?
speaking of which, there was another fighter. I'm gonna tell you in good. I'm gonna tell y'all personally what just happened. You know what I'm saying? And because, Bud might me have to show that Candyman again because he told us something at the gym and it's gonna y'all won't even believe it. I'm gonna tell y'all after the podcast though.
Oh shit, I might have an exclusive.
No, but
Oh,
Gooch, I don't want you to don't post.
I ain't gonna post it. I ain't gonna post it.
Cause
I want buzz.
I
See,
don't know for sure. Matter of fact, yeah, I don't know for sure, but it's another fight. It was another fighter. That's all I'm gonna say.
okay, we'll talk about that. But we'll talk about it. But so what we got at then, bro? Since you was coming in, so I showed it to Hank Lundy because Hank Lundy said he felt disrespected. What he say? He felt that Terence Crawford disrespected him by not by fighting Beltran or somebody before him or some shit. No, Dirijan before him. Then Cam did bring up Dirijan because I forgot about Dirijan, and that's when the famous did you get what you was looking for
Yes,
came
sir.
out, and then so then Kim hit me with another one, and and I'm gonna lead into this one. So Kim said I forgot about Danny, the people was screaming for Danny, and then this happened. Hold on, where's it at? And then this happened. I
I might
I do
smack
not own.
baby.
I do not own the content that I'm about to play. This is only for educational purposes only. This is Danny Garcia face to face with Terence Crawford.
Easy work. Easy work? Yeah. I ain't seen it. I'm gonna see Canelo. I just got in the building. I'm gonna see Canelo fight him. I was sleeping. I was like, I want to see. That's how far you went, bro? I was sleeping like this. That's the fight I want to see. Canelo and Demetrius Andre. Danny, break that shit down. Demetrius Andre, Canelo, if they go at it. I got him. It's gonna be a very technical fight or knockout fight, bro. I think Canelo's kryptonite. No, Canelo's a great fighter, but I think his style it ain't good for Canelo. Yeah, he's not saying that just because he's like next to me. We're like, I was just telling him that. He knows boxing. He's a fighter. At the end of the day, if I'm that easy, he should be able to beat me. I feel you. So,
There you go. There you go.
Slid on him.
Hey, look how he damn near pushed you though. Everybody that to get. I don't own.
Hey, he slid on that nigga so cold.
But look how he damn near pushed him though. Look,
So what's up, nigga?
hit him in the chest. Then pushed him back.
Yo, bud. I got my money out there. Yo, bud.
Well, Gooch, the energy changed real quick.
Energy changed real quick. Y'all see that?
You got your money on? I got my money out there.
And you know that was sarcasm.
Good.
Now check it. Now watch this.
Didn't Garcia duck but at 140 though?
It'll be a great fight. I'm not picking and choosing, but it'll be a great fight. You and Bud, go at it. Oh, my boy.
Here we go.
Yo, these dudes will be fighting 160. He's making a me and shit.
Oh, I got L Boogie Communications. I do apologize right now. Shout out to my
Come
guy
on,
L
L
Boogie.
You're killing me with the L Boogie.
Who we gotta talk to make this fight happen? Right now, I'm just enjoying life. You feel me? Yo, God bless to you guys, but you guys put in the ring, man. Last fight, I respect it. Thank you, bro. Listen, 2-3 losses don't mean anything, bro. Hey, look, Canelo wasn't the best 3 times. He wasn't the best 3 times.
Look at the energy change.
on Thriller. What do you think about that?
That's good for him. I'm glad that he fought. You know, I like to see fighters stand up for something. He felt like
Just
he was worth.
what y'all say? Y'all seen the energy?
Come on now, Goose.
Did
We
y'all
already
see
knew
the
what that
energy?
was, Goose. We already knew what it was.
Did y'all see that energy? I got one more for you guys, and this is one of the latest. This happened 5 months ago because this young man had something to say too,
I
and
just want to enjoy life, Gooch. That's all. I'm just focusing on enjoying life. That's all. That's all I want to do.
but hey, why was this never? Why was this never? I wonder what this conversation was about.
Too funny.
I wonder what this conversation. I wonder what this conversation was about. Shout out! I don't own the rights. Shout out to Fight Hub. I don't own the rights to this content.
Oh, Better BF was getting caught in the fourth. I ain't gonna lie. My bad.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he
you
was.
mentioned Virgil Ortiz, who might have been 18 years old. You just signed him. You said this young man is going to fight for a world title. Why were you so excited about him then?
Well, right from when
Y'all see who Bud pulled up
first
on?
started watching him fight, he was just super impressive. Every fight, he was
Look at his energy. You can see it.
Now he's 18-0, 18 knockouts.
Look at that energy.
He has a presence.
Look, he should have walked away.
Look, you walked away.
Determination.
Look, hold on. I'm gonna show it again.
Wait.
Your name was in this man's mouth. I mean, his name was in your mouth, man, Mr. Cobbs.
Virgil Ortiz,
and he pulled up on you. I wonder what he said to you because they pulled you away quick.
Why were you so excited about him then?
Well, right from
why you walk away?
We first started.
Man, what's up with that shit you was talking?
He was just
why was you walking?
Look at his demeanor. Look.
I mean, obviously now he's 18-0, 18 knockouts, but he has.
You see how everybody grabbed Bud, bro? Like, hey, chill, man. Relax, chill.
Bro, you can see the nervous energy and Cobbs.
Obviously, every fight
his legs
is
are
different.
shaking.
Every fight is tough. Every fight is difficult. McKinson obviously.
Who the hell was that?
That was the Maurice Hooker fight. That was at the Maurice Hooker fight.
That's funny as shit because, oh my gosh. Remember, he said he would run through Terence Crawford.
Hey, you know what's crazy though?
Bro, hold on. I'm sorry, Sugar J. I gotta say this though. Why do y'all think I just put that out here? Because
I remember
that was never brought up. And that was a question I really wanted to be brought up was what was the conversation between you and Terence Crawford? Because when Terence pulled up on you, like you said, everybody was pulling Bud away and jumping in between them. And you seen Cobbs? Did you see? Come on, man.
Hey,
I know I ain't blind to it. Did y'all see the demeanor?
Good. You know who the next victim might have to be now?
Rocha.
I don't know, but Tank and Spence, they've been kind of talking a little reckless, you know. Bud might have to pull up on him.
On who?
Tank.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting
check
on
this
that.
out. I gotta say this. Did y'all see Bud meeting with Bernard Hopkins and Oscar?
Man, can you okay, since you are my co-host, I didn't feel I'm gonna start filling y'all in on what's going on because that's where we're leading to. Go ahead. Okay,
no. Go ahead. Keep going down the timeline, bro. Keep going down. My fault. I'm in the future already. You know,
yes, sir.
I'm prophetic with this shit. I'm futuristic, man.
Yes, sir. Because that was the next thing. I'm good. Yeah, Kel was just a couple minutes ahead of me, but that was the next thing.
I'm in the future.
2 weeks ago, Oscar De La Hoya put a tweet out there. What did Bud do?
It said Crawford versus. He said Crawford versus Ortiz at Cowboy State.
Okay. What was last night's narrative?
I said
Oscar De La Hoya is talking and B-Hop is talking about signing Terence Bud Crawford to Golden Boy.
Now this is the thing. I was just about to say, hold on. This is what we was talking about with B-Man. I think it won't be actually signing him more as to signing him to a multi-fight, trying to get a potential multi-fight deal. But the thing of it is that
hold on. Okay, go ahead. Cook it.
I'm about to say the multi-fight deal that they shooting for, if he's trying to get 3 fights out of Bud, it won't happen. 2, I could potentially see in that Alexis Rocha is a Golden Boy fighter. Rocha, no, I didn't watch that. I was at the comedy show last night while that card was on. So I didn't get to see it.
I didn't hear nothing about it.
I'm about to show you.
But that's what I was gonna say. So okay, Alexis Rocha is signed to Golden Boy, right? They're trying to really
hold on, Kim. Just hold that thought. Just hold that thought. I need you just to hold that thought. Let me 1 second. I'm putting it up as you speak. I want you to hold that thought. This is from Oscar's. Hold on. This is from Oscar's mouth now. I do not own the rights. To none of the content. This is only for educational purposes only. This is what Oscar De La Hoya had to say as of yesterday. Hold on, here it comes. I'm sorry. Oh, damn, Gucci trying to share and then he didn't put it all the way up. Okay, here we go. This is shout out to Fight Hub.
Man, just want to get an update with Terence. We saw that photo. For those that missed, what was going on there with Terence?
We, he wanted to come and say hi to 2 legends, me and Hopkins, and showed him some love. Terence Crawford, the best.
Hey, Sugar J, mute your phone.
And we're looking forward to further our discussions with. We're looking forward to further the discussions. So maybe we can make a Rocha versus Crawford fight.
Wow. So that's your goal, Oscar. You want to sign Crawford for you thinking how many fights?
I mean, look, we can deliver whatever fights he wants.
Yeah.
He's the best pound for pound fighter in the world now. So thanks, brother. He's the best pound for pound fighter on the planet. So it's a matter of just strategizing, sitting down with him again. I have a good feeling that he liked what he heard today with me and Hopkins.
How likely then? How
now you heard him say now. He only yelled now because Canelo's not signed to him no more.
Yeah, we can get him and Rocha, him and Virgil. We can even get him and Errol Spence.
Wow.
So, this is the way we work with other promoters, and, we want to make things happen. We want to make 2023 the biggest year for boxing. So I'm going after everybody. I'm back, baby. Yeah. I am back.
If you could, what would be the first fight that you would make with Terence if you guys were able to sign?
Okay.
I wouldn't mind watching Terence with Rocha.
Yeah.
That's the fight. And then we have Virgil. And then, hey, why not sit down with PBC and finally figure out Spence?
What's your reaction to that, Rocha? Yeah, I was going to ask you.
Spence will be long gone at 154 by then. Stop it. Okay, so this is what I was saying the other day and what I've been saying. See, right now, everything is all held up until Errol fights Keith. And the reason I say that is because they're trying to see what the landscape is going to be like at 147. Is Errol going to come back and defend his belts, or is he going to go ahead and just relinquish them and move one up? If he relinquishes them and moves up, now it falls back to Stanionis and Virgil still fighting for that interim title. But now whoever wins that gets elevated to super champion. And then Boots gets elevated to the IBF champion, and WBC gets left vacant. And that's what I was saying. Alexis Rocha would be Terence Crawford's mandatory to fulfill his obligation for the WBO in May. By the end of this year, we are going to see Virgil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford in Cowboy Stadium for a unification bout for the WBO and the WBA super title, because Errol is leaving. That's what I've been saying from the jump. I was saying they were moving Virgil to position him to fight Bud with a title, since they, you know what I mean? And the reason I say that is because it's easier to fight back into championship contention once you've already had a belt. Whereas when you're a contender and you're looking to step up and you get the title fight and get knocked back down, it's like you're knocked back down to the bottom of the totem pole and have to fight your way back up again. Whereas when you're a champion, you're already at the top of the rankings. If you lose, you don't fall very far in the rankings to potentially be able to fight your way back up and win a belt again. That's what they're positioning Virgil to do. So, like always, they'll send the Rudy Poo at the champion to try and bring the title back home to their camp first. And if that doesn't work or that doesn't happen, by then they've already positioned Virgil in place as the WBA super champion, hopefully. So now he has a world title. Now you can pick Virgil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford in Cowboy Stadium. That's a big fight. Yeah.
Man, all I'm saying, and I'm listening to you, Kim. But all I'm saying is you say that man name and he's pulling up.
Yes, listen.
What's going on? Y'all want to make a deal?
Omaha shit.
Y'all want to make a deal? Yeah. Oh, okay. So if in the way Oscar's talking, Oscar's gonna try to make it happen. That's just the way I see it. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't know how Bud's going to do this, but shit, that Rocha fight is going to happen, bro. They going to make that fight happen.
I can see the Rocha fight happening next,
and I can see the Virgil fight. If they do go that route, if that Earl Spence shit go that route, then hey, I see that happening. Now, when are they going to announce the Keith Thurman Earl Spence fight?
The actual fight date?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Well, that all they haven't announced it because Errol hasn't officially come back from his injury. And I had to put the air quotes on injury.
Okay. Once again, though.
But then again, Derek James said they didn't Errol said he was injured, he was hurt, but basically they was really just trying to go and get second and multiple opinions, right? To make sure that he was able to continue to train and continue to go and prepare for the fight.
Okay. So my question once again is, why hasn't Floyd or nobody from PBC has confirmed that fight yet?
Wait a minute. Now let me look at this, because you're right. Because now that I think about it, Keith versus Spence was announced, but we haven't seen it necessarily confirmed with a date and a venue. Tank and Ryan got announced. They said it was in April in LA. But I haven't really seen too much of anything else about that fight either. So are you saying that they baiting us in with these super fights, or saying that these are going to be big name fights and big super fights, and they not actually happen? You feel like they baiting us in on some clout chase?
Bro, all I'm saying
guys
is
behind the scenes.
All I'm asking is, we hearing a lot of this, and that. And yet and still, we're not seeing shit ever confirmed. Just like the Terence Crawford shit. Terence and Earl shit. You heard Terence speak a lot of shit, but you ain't never really seen nobody from PBC just, well, this is what happened.
Yeah.
Earl tweeted it. Earl said some shit in interviews slightly, but other than that, nobody came and showed really they hand on, no, this what happened. No, he's lying. This was what really happened.
Yeah, they've been hollering that he lying shit for the longest.
But this is what really, if somebody lying, you're gonna prove they lying though, right?
Facts.
Bro been proving his side.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
So once again, why haven't nobody from PBC side came up and said, okay, this is what's going to happen? We hear speculations of how it's going to be. And then to me, it's like, okay, when they do announce it, to me, they're going to announce it and it's going to be for the belts because everybody's screaming, why not for the belts?
So I guess I'm saying, so are you saying that when they do finally announce it,
it's going to be at 147?
It'll be at 147 with the titles on the line?
With the titles on the line. It'll have to be because
so what is with all this special permission 154 shit then? Is this all just
okay, that's what I'm saying. Why? Okay, because that's what I'm saying. If y'all not confirming this shit, but y'all just saying all this speculation shit is this and that, but nobody's saying shit to me. This is what I'm just seeing. I might be wrong. It might be at 154, but it's a waste of time at 154. It's a waste of fight, really. It's a tune-up. Okay, let him get that tune-up. And y'all trying to get money out of it. That's the only thing that I can see happening because it's strap season. Point blank.
This is Let me. Yeah, because all we getting is that they're finalizing a deal.
Sugar J, you can come on, fam. I need to hear what you got to say on this one.
Say it again.
Okay, so what have you heard? Let me just ask you, as a youngin, what have you heard from PBC finalizing this fight?
With who? Bud and Spence?
No, with Keith and Spence.
Keith and Spence. I heard that. Well, for me personally,
I'm opening up the lines, y'all, because I need answers. I'm about to open up the lines.
Well, I'm coming in and going back out. What's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
How you doing?
What's up, Mr. Golden? One love to you, OG.
What's up, Mr.
What's
Golden?
going on, fellas? What's going on, man? Look at I'm enjoying the show, man. You pull up some good receipts, some context and shit. Nah, nigga can't talk that shit. He pull up on Danny punk ass. He pull up on goddamn Blair Carl. Shit. See, nobody else pull that shit up. Good job for you there, young man. Good job.
Hey, I'm just saying, he's the candy man. He's the candy man. Say his name and guess what's happening. And
guess what? And every last one of the motherfuckers that say their name got their ass knocked the fuck out. Yep. So I'm out trolling right now. It started a little rainy down here, but you know me.
I'm just about to do the same here, but I'm sitting on the porch.
Yeah, it's about to, do a little rain. How about youngin doing over there?
Sugar J.
Yo, what's good?
Mr. Ghost, how you doing?
I'm gonna say, I know that motherfucker got the anti-Joshua feet and ran off when I came on.
Shit! They start shooting early. Dang.
Hey, he's not asleep though. At least like Wilder.
He been asleep. Shit, he lost before Wilder did. They got on TV and begging, tell me, I wish it was Wilder.
Let's talk about Wilder. Hold on, I gotta look this up.
I wish it was Wilder than BB.
Hold on. Let's talk about Wilder real quick. I gotta look this shit up. Word is Wilder's is going to be okay Prime too.
I heard we talked about that the other night on your show.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah, you gotta leave that Zaza alone, man. That shit have you fucked up sometimes, man. That shit that have you fucked up, man. You be forgetting shit. Yeah, but even before BLK Prime came out, Wilder was saying the same thing, man. You feel what I'm saying about that money situation?
Well, Mr. Ward, come on in, Mr. Ward. I need to hear your opinion too.
Damn, they're gonna ask your ass enough to go now. Shit. Oh, let me
shit.
Anybody want to jump on?
Baby.
Anybody want to jump on the until I got there?
I'm sick of this shit. Look, hey, Cam, you remember what we talked about last night, Cam?
Hey, this nigga came
look at my avatar. Look at my avatar.
I see the same thing. I see the same thing on the Goose Show.
Now look at my name. Look at my name.
That's right, you motherfucking right, baby.
Fuck Gooch. Gooch called the show yesterday on us. He called the show on us yesterday. So fuck Gooch. Come on, Cam. We got this, Cam. We got
taking
this.
this shit over, XO.
What's good, man?
Good. It's a
Hey,
conspiracy, dog. It's a
I,
conspiracy, dog.
I
Look,
see it. I see it. Hey,
What's up?
Sugar J.
What's up? Hey man, what's up, y'all?
What's
What's
going on?
up,
what's going on, bro? How
Hey,
you doing,
Dudley
man?
Boys?
so hold
Dudley
on,
Boy,
man.
Mr. Golden, Sugar J, Queen Kanisha, all y'all, man. Chat,
What's up?
Hello, Mr. Reed.
man.
Hello, Mr. Reed. How you doing this morning? I'm on my way to the nurse house right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit! Early morning back in, guys.
Early
Huh?
morning back in.
It's almost 3 o'clock, so it's afternoon.
Okay, all right.
All right.
So Cam, we'll let Goose know about that meeting that me, you, and Queen Kanisha had about about what we talked about. But we'll talk about that later. What's going on, everybody?
We chilling,
Hey,
man. We
so
chilling. Hey.
I'm gonna ask this question to y'all. What's up, Mr. Warren? I gotta ask y'all this question. I just asked Cam the same thing. Anybody else want to come on? Y'all can answer this question. When have y'all heard anybody from PBC officially announced the Keith Thurman and Cyril Spence fight?
Oh, not really.
They ain't saying nothing about it. They ain't saying ain't nothing been said about it.
just like the Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. I just said this to Kim and them. Did y'all notice who said something to bring receipts from PBC about what Terence Crawford said was wrong? Because if y'all
Nobody.
y'all said Terence
Nobody.
Crawford
Wilder.
was lying.
Wilder. Listen, I told a nigga the other day it was Wilder. I assumed that it was Wilder that told that nigga watch your back for your money, man.
Yeah.
Nah, it don't want no damn Wilder.
Man,
Hey,
goddamn
I
Wilder.
think it was. I
It was
honestly think
Sean
it was
Porter.
several different PBC fighters because he's friends with a few different PBC fighters. Like he was cool with Sean Porter, of course, with him being stablemates now with Adrian Bronner. AB then said what he had to say about it. I feel like Wilder probably did let him know or say some things, but there's been other PBC fighters that have come to B&B and trained with Bud. So I definitely feel like those were probably some conversations that happened behind the scenes and off the record.
Hold on. What was the question again? I missed the question. Then what say,
If I
Gooch?
may,
What was the question?
if I may chime in, boxing. I forget. It's a website
Hey,
that said
money.
that said
Yes, sir. One love, Al Money. Yes, Lord, talking to me. Good job, Al Money. No. Go ahead, Mr. Warren. I'm sorry. The army is coming, baby. Yeah.
So there was excuse me, I'm sorry. There's a article that said that Earl's team sent requests to some of the sanctioned bodies to fight at 154. I forget what I think is new boxing scenes or something like
Boxing
that.
scene. Yep.
Yeah. So that's the only evidence that I have. Because it says representatives from Earl's team petition or asked to and request to see if the sanctioned bodies would allow him to fight at 154 with no repercussions. And I'm putting that in a nutshell. Now that's not word for word, but other than that, and Mike and Carpenter announcing it, that's the only source I have.
Okay,
yep, I got it right here, Mr. Warren. It was on Boxing Scene. I'm glad you said that. I was looking it up as you was talking about it. It was released on January 10th of this year. It says Spence Thurman nearly finalized, conditionally approved to take place above welterweight limit. And within that, it says a fight that previously came with the blessing of two sanctioning bodies is now nearly done, though no longer no titles won't be at stake. Now, it says BoxingScene.com has learned that the plans are in place for WBA, WBC, IBF welterweight champ Errol Spence and former unified titleist Keith Thurman to meet in an April clash to headline a pay-per-view event. The fight was previously ordered by the WBC as a mandatory title fight during its annual convention last November in Acapulco, Mexico. However, none of Spence's three titles
will be at stake as the bout is due to take place above the welterweight limit. ESPN.com boxing insider Mike Coppinger was the first to report the development. Another sanctioning body had to grant approval for the fight to move forward under current conditions. WBA President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza confirmed to Boxing Scene that representatives for Spence sought approval to take the non-title fight. So that means PBC, Al, somebody then went over there on behalf of Errol Spence and sought approval for this to happen at a higher weight limit without him having to relinquish his belts. The WBA conditionally approved the request, meaning they approved it on some terms and conditions, with a resolution of the matter still to be submitted to all involved parties. So the WBA said we'll do this on one condition, but nobody knows what this condition is, and this is something that has to be, I'm guessing, drawn up and given to all three sanctioning bodies, WBA, WBC, and IBF, and they all have to pretty much vote in agreement or agree to this in order for the fight to move forward. Now, as we all know, the WBC is pretty much like the superseding body of all four sanctioning bodies. So when they speak, it pretty much goes.
So I want to forgive me for coming in the house without paying my tithes and paying my dues. So to the Dudley Boys, salute. One love. Money, one love. XO, one love. To everybody in the chat, one love. Please like, subscribe, and share this content. These brothers are doing great things. I can't wait till they pop that cherry, and then they just sail superly. All you guys, man. I wish you nothing but love, health, and prosperity. My last comment is, if it'd be hard to, to me it'd be a trap for Terence Crawford to take a 3-fight deal with Golden Boy. And the reason why I say that is because if they can't get, it'd be another excuse as to why Earl they can't get a fight with Earl. They'll find an excuse. So I see 2 fights coming out of there, but that third fight,
You can put the specifics in your contract though, Mr. Warren. If you make a deal with, just say if you make a deal with Golden Boy and you go to them and you say these are the 3 fights specific that I want that you have to grant me, just like he had with Top Rank. That's why motherfuckers don't understand why he was suing Top Rank, because he specifically had as a contract that Bob Aaron was gonna get him that fight with Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? So that was in the deal. My thing is, when you go to Golden Boy and you go to Oscar, you talk to them about them 3 specific fights, nothing outside of those. Now, if you're gonna fight Rocha, if you're gonna fight Virgil, and then you're going after Spence. Now, if you don't get me that Spence fight, that's on y'all, but I still get my money. You know what I'm saying? You pay me my money. You know what I'm saying? But I want that Spence fight. So you sit down at the table and you talk to them about those 3 specific fights. If they can't get you those fights, then that's on them, you know what I'm saying? But they still, you know what I'm saying, if you don't get that Spence fight, then I still get a percent of my money.
Yeah, so I totally agree. But what it is, it helps that to lay that that narrative that Earl Spence got out there. Father Time catches up with everybody.
Facts.
You feel me? And so what they'll end up doing is now it's in 2024. Now we're in 2024 because we already almost through the first quarter. We almost close. We halfway or a quarter away through the first quarter of this year. So we figure we got 2 fights that he can manage within the legal time frame that you're supposed to get rest from one other fight, right? Earl got a fight coming up, right? Virgil Ortiz got a fight coming up. So the math, the timeline is not going to add up that we're going to see anything about Earl Spence and Terence Crawford if you sign that 3 contract deal as a trap. It can easily become a trap wait time wasted. You feel me?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
My thing is, you know what I'm saying, you also look at it as, you know what I'm saying, with Oscar look at it as, okay, I'm signing Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So that brings more eyes to my promotion. You know, he got Virgil, but they ain't popping right now. Like Oscar said, I'm back. So I'm doing everything I can get to bring Bud over here. So now I can get some momentum going on with, you know, Golden Boy, because, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, shit, I got to get some stuff going on out here. And if I can add Bud to the team for a 3-fight deal or get him some fights going on over here, you know what I'm saying, because he is, regardless of what everybody want to admit or everybody want to try to deny, he's the hottest thing right now. You know what I'm saying? He's trending everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You bring Bud over there, man. You bring some heat over there. That's what you're doing.
Hey, now Al Moolah came to the table. What's up, Al Moolah? Let me hear what you got to say, my guy. Now that the Edward team that just fucking took over right
Yes,
now.
sir. We in the building, baby.
It's the Cam Edwards, baby. We going global, baby.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Al Moolah?
One love, Al Money. How you doing, OG?
I'm good, man. I was only coming up here to mess with Golden about Wilder, man, but he done dipped off.
He slid out the ring. Yeah. He came in clean shit, slid out.
Yeah, he slid out the ring. So I just want to tell y'all, keep doing y'all thing, man. Everybody hit the like for my dogs. And Cam, yeah, man, it's Joe Cool today, man. Joe Cool taking care.
No,
Joe Cool taking care of business today, bro.
Not true, too. Al Moolah.
Man.
Hey,
see the
so y'all know
I got it covered up.
I'm waiting on this game. I really, honestly, though, I'm just waiting to see San Francisco in Philly season in such a hurtful way.
Yeah,
I can't lie.
Look at what Mr. Warren about to show us. He about to show us something.
Hold on, what's going on back there, Mr. Warren? Oh, hold on. Yeah.
I don't know if I got this too right. Let's see if I got that camera right.
Oh, hey, hold on. That's an old school something. Hold on.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Shit, I can't get this
Hold on, Mr. Warren. You play. Yeah. Hold on. He got some. Yeah. He got some shit up under there. Yeah. I see it. Go on, pull it up. Look,
I ain't gonna uncover all of it, man. I don't feel like putting the whole cover back on it, but that's the front end.
Don't tease us. Yeah, don't show a little thigh, a little hip. Go on, lift that front end up. Yeah.
I can't
don't tease me. Ooh.
But that's I got it right. That's the nose of it.
Yes, sir.
Let me show you my little wing. Wait a minute, damn.
Yes, sir. Beautiful.
Yeah. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Lord, in the name of Jesus. Hey, that man, he got.
I don't want y'all to think I was capping.
He over there with that.
I know you went capping. I know you went capping, OG.
He got that classic up under there. Man, look here.
I'm gonna show you the other one right quick. I'm gonna show you the other one.
He got that old school. Oh my God.
Let me see if I can. So this is my Riviera.
On this beautiful Sunday.
That's the Riviera over there. I think I don't know if y'all can. That's the Riviera, and then my Hummer.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm about to say, I think you showed us the Riviera on one of them. It's candy red, ain't it?
This the Hummer right here, and of course, this is my little trap car.
Okay, Mr. Warren.
Mr. Warren, all right, Mr. Warren. That's
what hard work and back end money get you, baby. Look, hard work and back end money. You could be like Mr. Warren when you grow up, baby. That's
Mr. Warren,
that's the Teddy Long of this Dudley Boys YouTube wrestling community. That's the player. I see you, player.
GD for real.
Hey, to the
Let's put it
world
on
glow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, one love on that, man. Oh
I
my
see you,
God.
Mr. Warren. One love to you on that, man. One love.
OG came down on us, man, with the ooh. He
Yeah, that's
got
nice,
that
bro.
shit on it, man. Oh, I gotta come to Chicago now, Mr. Warren. I gotta pop out. I gotta pop out. Shit, I gotta come to the city.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
man. Hey, yeah,
That's
man.
what's
But
up. That's what's up.
so basically, that's all you seen, huh, Kim? That's all we got to pull up on that.
What's that on the for the fight? They're not.
So
There's no official date, and that's what I'm saying because Errol. Remember when Errol came out with the car accident, which they're now calling minor injuries. They're calling it minor injuries now. So
nigga,
Errol came out with the tweet, the cryptic tweet. He said he was he announced that his leg was messed up. He wasn't gonna be able to fight. Um, but then he came out with the cryptic tweet that said April XX. So we was thinking, and when I hold on, let me make sure I got this right. Make sure I got this correct now. Now, when I look at the April calendar, you know what I mean, the month of April here in 2023, right?
mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying, where you go, where'd you go, where'd you go, where'd you go? Okay, so April, where did it go? There you go, 2023 calendar, April 2023. Damn it, man. Do not have time for our shit. Try to look at you damn dates. You do not want. Okay, all right, there we go. So the April 2023 Saturday dates. April 1st is a Saturday. April 8th, 15th, 22nd, and 29th. So we're looking at the 22nd or the 29th. Most likely April 22nd is what we're looking at. I'm forecasting the date for the Keith Thurman Errol Spence fight. It's looking like April 22nd or April 29th. Them is the only two Saturdays in the month of April with a 20 date. The 22nd and the 29th. So that's when we're possibly forecasting for Spence versus Thurman, but it hasn't been made official. It
That part.
hasn't been, yes,
So
it hasn't been official.
it could still be in May or June.
It's being remember it's being finalized. The exact same thing that they did with Bud. The exact same thing they did with shit, a whole bunch of other fights. Hell, they've done it with Tank and Ryan too. They said that it's being finalized for this month, this date, but nothing official.
That's okay. So now, Cinco de Mayo, I'm feeling it's gonna be Bud. Cinco de Mayo weekend is gonna be Bud and Rocha. Where at, I don't know, but somewhere in Texas, I'm guaranteeing that probably. I'm not gonna
If it would,
guarantee it, but I think
man,
that's
what do y'all think is a bigger fight though? Because technically, we still, and this is what I'm saying, it's still kind of thrown off with we don't know what's going on with Errol, but also with Stanionis having gone out quickly with the emergency appendectomy, that holds up him and Virgil's fight for that WBA interim belt. So now, with that holding up that fight, could we see Oscar potentially trying to position both Rocha on some just in case shit, on some just in case or for sure mandatory shit? And if the Stanionis fight
I'm
falls through
tripping.
or doesn't happen, then we got Virgil versus Terence Crawford, Cowboy Stadium, WBO on the line, fulfilling Terence Crawford's WBO mandatory.
That's definitely possible because my thing is I think Oscar way of thinking is Virgil right now fight Terence Crawford at Cowboy Stadium, that's a big ass fight. And my thing
That
is too,
is.
you got to think of the Canelo Alvarez effect when he fought Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Canelo
Mhm.
Alvarez, you know what I'm saying, went on and he still, did great things, and he's still doing great things. So Virgil, this don't affect Virgil if he lose to a great like Terence Crawford. You got to think about who Terence Crawford
It's
is.
almost
You
like
know
a
what I'm saying?
passing of the torch.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
passing
know
on the
what you're
torch type thing. He stepped up and fought him. So regardless of the outcome of this fight, if he beats him, it's even better. But if he loses, but he puts a valiant effort in, that shit says a lot about Virgil. You know what I'm saying?
saying. Now, this is what I feel like Oscar is kind of positioning, and him and B Hop is preaching to Terrence in the meeting, right? That's one side of it. But to piggyback on that, you also we chasing history to be undisputed, and in two weight classes, at 140 and then at 147, but also too the way it's turning out. If the Spence fight doesn't happen, Bud may have to fight Boots and Virgil both. So now, if you go on and beat these young boys, now those are two notches under your belt. So no matter how great they go on to become, they always got that L from you, OG. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like
Yeah.
just like with Floyd. Floyd
Mhm.
Floyd beat Oscar. Floyd beat Baltimore. How many champions did Floyd beat? 20?
Yep.
One being and then in that he beat a future undisputed world champion when he beat up Canelo. And by then Canelo was an experienced fighter to a point. He had already had a great amount of fights, but he hadn't fought anybody of Floyd's caliber, or really with a really big name by that time, in my opinion. But when he did fight Floyd, it was like a passing of the torch, because they were like, basically, this is going to be the next big name, the next big guy. This is who, you know what I mean, basically has everybody backing him down here. He's got a whole country of people behind him in Mexico. And fuck, the WBC is in Mexico. So, of course, that's Canelo land. So it was like, this is the next guy right here. Everybody's backing him. Everybody's pushing, pulling for him. This is the new guy. So, of course, if I know that and I see what they're trying to do with him as a manufactured champion of sorts, man, I'm going to go ahead and beat this dude up. So now, no matter what he does, I got a one up on it. And that makes my career look like something. Every
Can
time
y'all
his
hear
career
me?
goes to the next level, it one ups me because I beat him.
Yes, sir,
Can you
Mr. Moore.
guys
We
hear
got
me?
you. Yes, sir.
Okay. So my scenario, I'm trying to figure this out, right?
Mhm.
You figured that Ortiz supposed to fight in April.
Mhm.
When is Bud? Let's just say Bud do sign the deal, right? Let's just say he gets over. When is Bud supposed to fight Rocha? When do
May.
y'all think he should be fighting May?
His mandatory would be May. His due
Okay,
Yeah,
fight
that
okay,
that'll
that
be
would
the
sounds
be
that'll
fine,
be
right?
next fight in May. Yeah, like May.
Okay, so the next time they fight, they have to at least have what 90 days or 60 days before he fights again. Is that the regulation, or does it matter? I thought it was like a rule. Once you fight, you have to give your body rest or something,
You do
right?
get your body
Yeah, I,
rest,
I don't I don't know the exact
but
time, but you're right though, Mister
see,
Mister
oh,
Warren.
okay. So,
It's about
but here's the thing now. Okay, because going by what they were saying also is, who was that was saying, if the fight does happen with Keith Thurman and Earl Spence, they got 60 days also
So they
to
got
make
they
Yeah.
got it's too many moving pieces yet to
to
really
make that fight
let the
happen.
dominoes fall the way they're supposed to
So that's
fall. But
so this is why.
Ortiz fight with Crawford, Ortiz will bring that Mexican base all throughout Texas.
Yes,
That
Lord, he
Mexican
facts.
will.
base will be super supportive of Ortiz with that fight. So
Let's
that's
see.
a win-win situation
That
for Golden Boy.
not
So
not
they,
not
That
they
not
pay
can't
per view
lose
would
on
do
that at
very,
all.
very
and
well.
but
That
y'all
would
know
be a
what?
very
Okay,
lucrative
okay.
pay per
But
view.
then okay, let's say this then. Here's our narratives on it. So that will be that will be Terrence Crawford's basically that'll be his Mikey Garcia.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
Pretty
That'd
much.
be his Mikey Garcia.
Only
That'd be
difference
his
is
Mark.
they're in the same weight class. Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
his. That'd be his Mikey Garcia. So then there we
So we
go.
don't
Then so
expect to, we
so
don't
then
expect to see Earl fight this year. Then let's just put it out there, because if
no.
we got a timeline, we got to wait. Because of certain rules and regulations, that fight ain't happening this year.
Ooh. So you think he just sits the whole year?
No, Bud fights this year, but he
No, I'm
fights
saying I'm talking about
Rocha and
Arrow.
Ortiz.
No,
No,
I'm
I
talking
don't
I'm
know.
talking about Arrow.
He fights in. I think he gonna fight in April, so that gives him. He only have to fight. He might end up having to. I don't know what's gonna happen with at 154. He might stay at 154 and
Yeah,
drop the
because
belt.
basically he got
So
60
we have to see if
days.
he drops the belts.
Yeah. He got 60 days to decide if he gonna
So
fight Bud for
right.
undisputed.
So they
If they
might
can't
know
get
that
it
he
done
might
in
end up
60
dropping those
days.
belts. They
Yeah.
may end up knowing that they dropping the belts, and then there'll be a fight between Crawford. Let's just say Crawford get rid of his competition, get a belt, get one of those belts that's been dropped. Let's just say that Earl drops the belts. That means it's Boots. I'm expecting Ortiz, and then there's shit, we got another belt out there.
WBC's vacant.
Yeah, we got another belt, and maybe the winner. I don't know. I don't know how they gonna do that shit, but shit. Unless
Because
Keith
the
Thurman
W
come back down.
that's what
Down.
Keith is definitely coming back down for that belt. But that's what I'm saying. They positioned Keith to where Keith is still number one in the WBC no matter what happens. And now it just, and with all these different moving pieces, we got to peep the invisible moves behind the scenes. As it stands right now, Virgil
So
Ortiz is
I
number
think Golden
one.
Boy thinking that Earl gonna stay at 154. That's what
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
that's
Because they
what they
don't.
that's what I'm saying. That's what they
Because PBC
positioning
don't want that
to happen.
fight between Crawford and Earl.
But now, if Errol stays at 154, does Virgil still stick around to fight Stanionis to get elevated to super champion? Because
Well,
that's a
they
little
scheduled a
better.
fight in April. It's scheduled.
Yes,
It's been rescheduled to fight before in April.
yes. But now,
You know,
so if it,
the epidemic. I mean that I think it's that surgery. It's not invasive like it used to be. That shit is laser quick. You out in a day
mhm,
or
mhm.
2 days.
So now what'll happen though with that is that, and what I'm seeing with that, I'm just saying from what I can see with that, Stanionis is back. They're fighting by April, no later than May, but April at the latest. They fight in
Right.
April. The winner of that, you know what I mean, has the interim
Has to
title.
wait. Right. Has to wait
Now,
for Rota. Has to wait for so then Ortiz. He's
yeah.
still in WBO. He can go ahead and
Well,
fight
no,
for
no,
that
no, no, not
WBO.
technically, not technically, not technically.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Okay. You're
the
right. You're right.
moment, the moment he fights Stanionis, he's
He
moved
officially off of
away
it.
from the he's gone from the WBO. So the way I feel like it's a kind of a chess move being played on both sides is everybody's waiting to see what Al gonna do with Errol, how they gonna move him. It's like basically Errol make a
He holding
move,
up the
they make
division.
a
He
move.
holding up the division again.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's what it looks
So
like.
because we got to see how he gonna move. Are you gonna fight Keith, or are you gonna not fight Keith? If you're not gonna fight Keith, then now you got to hurry up and jump into, talks for undisputed. Otherwise, you got to go into your mandatory. So it's like, well, Errol, what you gonna do? All eyes is on what Errol gonna do and how he's gonna move. And then the WBC, to try and alleviate some of that, comes out and says, okay, well, you're gonna fight Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? All right, I don't really want to fight Keith, but fuck it. Okay, I really can't make 147 no more, but fuck it. Okay, hey, how about we fight Keith at 154 to see if, see how I feel fighting at 154? Because remember, Errol campaigned at 152 in the Olympics, and his first fight was at 154 pro. Then he came down to 147 and has campaigned there ever since. Right? So the way it's looking, right? Errol stays at 54. If Errol stays at 54, It shakes up the 54 division, and y'all basically move him there to try and dominate 54 and play around in 54 to possibly even set up an undisputed bout with him and Maul, or him and Mel, rather, excuse me. Even though that poses a conflict of interest to me, because whose corner is Derrick James going to be in? You know what I mean? Like at that point. So it's just so many different moving pieces, because if Errol fights Keith, whoever wins that fight, it just, they won, right? But what I'm saying is this: if Keith beats Errol, they're going to immediately set up a rematch between Errol and Keith at 147 with all three belts on the line, which at that point pushes Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz possibility of anything in the WBA on the back burner. The most they can win is an interim belt. Okay? Whereas if he drops the belt, it just became that much sweeter, and now you're the actual champion. You know what I mean? Like, it's so many what ifs, possibilities, and it's all based on Errol Spence deciding to make his move. Because Terence don't have to do nothing. Bud can sit back, literally, and continue fighting his mandatories, or even call niggas out to stay busy, but continue fighting his mandatories and picking up a bag as we go. It's not hurting me none. My legacy has already been casted. My fists have already been casted to go into the Hall of Fame.
Right. But see, this is what I don't like about the legacy though, is 2-time undisputed.
Looks a lot better than one. I know.
3-time undisputed makes it immaculate. Something nobody does.
I ain't gonna lie. Bud wins 3 times undisputed, bro. He's pound for pound number one on everybody's list. I'm talking you putting him up there in the pantheon. He's going in the pantheon. I'm sorry, people. If he wins 3 times undisputed, he just beat out Ali for the GOAT. He just beat out Floyd for the GOAT. Sorry.
So
as great as Ali was, Ali didn't win undisputed 3 times. As great as Floyd was, and as much money as Floyd made, and as much as Floyd made the game, look good on the press, he never won undisputed, let alone 3 times. So the moment he captures undisputed 3 times, yeah, you can close that GOAT discussion up. Ain't nobody did it. And stayed undefeated while doing it. Fuck that. Fuck that 50-0. Shit, we'll ride out 45-0 with undisputed 3 times. Fuck you mean.
XO.
What's going on, bro?
What you say about that? If Terence Crawford becomes, just say that we go with his blueprint of coming 3 times undisputed, would he be the greatest of all time?
Without a doubt. I mean, he got. I mean, it's undeniable. I mean, you're gonna have people pushing back against that, but who's ever done that? You know what I'm saying? So that in it alone sets him in a atmosphere by itself. It puts him in a category where he's untouched. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's ever done that.
4-division world
in a modern belt, in a modern 4-belt era.
In the 4-belt era, and in 2 of them divisions, he cleaned them out.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it, Gooch. I mean, people gonna try to combat that, but how can you? You can't dispute that. You know what I'm saying? It's never been done. He said he's alone in an area by himself. He sets himself alone. Yeah, he's the greatest of all time at that point. I love I mean, people ride for Floyd, and I love Ali. You know what I'm saying?
I
I'm an
love
Ali fan, but
Ali.
I'm a,
I
I'm
love
I'm a, I'm a, I'm
Floyd.
a, I'm Hagler. I'm a Hagler fan. I'm a Hagler
You
fan.
feel
You know
me?
what I'm
I
saying?
love Hearns,
Yeah.
Hagler. I love Tyson. I love
But
all them guys.
Yeah,
That sets Bud
yeah.
above all of them. That puts him above all of them, bro.
We gotta do
Yeah.
that show, Kim.
That's
We
all
got
I'm saying.
we got
I
we
mean,
got to do
Al
that show
Money.
and ask everybody to come on. We got to
That's
do
what I'm
that show
saying. Al Moolah,
and
and
ask
I
all the
respect
OGs to
it.
come on with that one.
Yeah. What can you say? 3 times? Listen, it's do you okay? Okay. All right. We know how hard it is to become undisputed one time, just one time in one division. 3 times, bro. I don't care how many people I had to fight, how many times I had to fight them. 3 times undisputed and remained undefeated while doing it. I love Ali, but Ali took losses at the end of his career. This man is literally in a position to where he can leave out the game with all of his faculties in order, undefeated at the top of his game, making history that nobody else has made, and collect the
I
bag
tell
in the
you what though.
process.
I tell you what though. What I would do is take out them young dogs right now. I would take them out right
Yeah,
now. Like I would
yeah.
take them out right now. I wouldn't give them no more time. I would go ahead and take out them young dogs right.
Well,
If
see, I
Earl if
mean,
Earl if Earl go ahead and lead the division, which we think he is, he's not coming back. Take it, just going to, you know what I'm saying, wipe the floor with the young
whoever
dogs,
got a
man.
belt, whoever got a belt.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
whoever got a belt, go because I think that's when the shit gets started, and I think Bud should just say, okay, I'm gonna take out everybody. You know what I'm saying? Let me go on and take out everybody before I get out of here. And what happens is, just like we just got through talking with Virgil, every time these guys rise higher after Bud retire, it looks better for Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Because he done already beat them.
yes,
You know?
yes. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, do y'all
Because
know how
I'll be
much of a
honest,
slap in the
we're
face
not
that
getting
would
that.
be?
I don't think we're gonna ever get that Earl Spence fight
I don't
No.
think
unless
so either.
unless 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 it is so financially beneficial to PBC to go ahead and take that loss, or they do the Father Time shit,
Unless
and Terrence
PBC
Crawford agreed to
have
it.
a backup plan like he, because after Bud clears out 147, he's going to 154 because Bud don't have much time, so he got to do his shit like ASAP.
Yeah,
Ass.
So
right.
you know what I'm saying. So he ain't got time because you right. Father Time catches up with everybody. Father Time is undefeated, so Bud got to say, hey, let me go ahead and start making my mark right now. You know what I'm saying? And then go to 154, take out these guys and shit, and then I'm gonna retire after that.
Well, they
Because I
said Bud
So
didn't
mean,
have
that's
no
all.
options. It looked like he
You
got
know what I'm
options
saying?
now. It looked
that's
like
all I'm
Golden Boy.
saying is all I'm saying is in the pantheon of greats, because I respect everybody's opinion when it comes to who they fought, how many times they fought them, who they went on to be. Okay, so let me paint this picture for y'all, right? Terence Crawford, Virgil Ortiz, Cowboys Stadium, WBA, WBO on the line, unification bout, does huge pay-per-view numbers, does huge live gate numbers. After Bud clears out 147, becomes undisputed, goes up, fights Mel, makes history thrice, and retires, leaving Virgil Ortiz to fight back up. Virgil Ortiz goes on to have a great career. In the midst of him becoming undisputed the second time, he beat Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Boots
That'll
goes
end up
on
being
to
a
have a
trilogy fight. I
monstrous
think that'll end
career.
up being a trilogy fight. That'll be a good trilogy fight. I think they're gonna end up going to
That's going to be
trilogy.
the undisputed fight at 147 is Terence Crawford versus Jerron Ennis.
Oh yeah,
That's what it's going to
I'm
be.
talking about once Terrence move out the way. I
Yeah,
think Boots and
Boots and
Ortiz
Virgil,
gonna be a
but
trilogy fight.
that's going to be a great fight. But now
Excuse me.
what I say to that is look at the upside that Virgil and Boots potentially have, right? If he beats them right now, it's the same thing as us touting Floyd beating a Canelo. Because Canelo is now undisputed at 168. And on a tear fighting guys, picking up the belt.
And he's the cash cow.
And he's the cash cow in the face of boxing. So that's a notch under Floyd's belt. And hell, now one of the greatest fights outside of Floyd and De La Hoya and Floyd and Manny might fuck around and potentially be
and not to mention
Terence Crawford versus Virgil Ortiz at Cowboy Stadium because of Virgil's following.
And not to mention, like you said, like we've been saying, fighting Bud, you a cash cow.
Highest payday currently.
Your highest payday currently. And then so if
now,
you're gonna keep fighting on, you're gonna be the next highest
Virgil
payday.
gets his highest payday, brings out a huge following. They all become Terence Crawford fans that night. But in that process,
yeah, they're gonna do that because he's rocking with Golden Boy. You got to understand that
it's gonna bring a huge following. So that thing could potentially do some really, really, really big numbers on pay-per-view and at the live gate. To where
Golden Boy holds a large following with the Hispanic community.
Exactly. And one thing I can say is the Hispanic and Latino community, they buy pay-per-view fights. Unlike us, we stream.
How y'all think the young boy did? What's his name? Kid. What's his name?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Last night I was on
back end straight bullshit.
No, I had to go. Like I said, I had to go to another town to do some things.
Yeah.
Go on some family business, and then we had came back, and I got to watch the highlight of the Rocha fight. I mean, not the Rocha, the highlight of the Benavidez fight. I was gonna sit back and later on today and watch the highlights of the Rocha fight.
Kid Austin is the name.
Okay, so I look at him too. But yeah, so I didn't watch a lot of boxing like I should. I didn't even watch it.
Anybody caught the highlights of Kid Austin?
I didn't get to see
they talking about he ready for Keyshawn, man. That's a tall order.
I don't think he's ready for Keyshawn nor Frank. Nor Frank. I don't.
That's a tall order, bro.
I don't think. Keyshawn or Frank. I just don't. That's my opinion, though.
I ain't gonna hold you, Mr. Warren. I missed it last night. I went to go see Eddie Griffin, man.
How was that?
Man, that nigga is funny. He a real nigga though. Listen, real nigga, man. Like, yeah, it's I felt like I was looking in the mirror on stage, man. Real nigga, man. But the thing about his comedy, you know what I'm saying? Because he's older now, you know what I mean? So he's still the same nigga, you know what I mean? So he from Kansas City, you know what I mean? Right. Kansas City nigga, all through and motherfucking through. You hear me? So if you know anything about Kansas City niggas, you know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? And Kansas City right down the street. So he came out like, y'all sure y'all ready for a nigga like me? I don't think y'all ready for a motherfucker like me. Like, bruh, we hollering. Man, Eddie Griffin the truth, dog. Hey, this nigga did, I thought my impersonations be on point. This nigga did Bernie Mac last night, because mind you, he knew all these people. Eddie Griffin broke Bernie Mac. Eddie Griffin is the one who brought Bernie Mac.
I grew up with Steve Harvey and Bernie Mac. We used to hang out in the same club.
Okay.
Steve Harvey is a man. What? Steve Harvey, a real one. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Steve Harvey is a real one.
Them niggas is G's, man.
Yeah. So
it's some people that we used to go to the same club called the Godfather. A lot of frequent players and hustlers would hang out there at the Godfather.
So he did Bernie Mac last night. He did a Bernie Mac impersonation because he said his first time meeting Bernie Mac, him and Adele Givens had came out and they had did a show. It was like a contest, and Bernie had won, and he had to present Bernie with a check for like $5,000. So Bernie came to him with the big ass check, like the big grand prize check that they get a winner. Like, this motherfucker ain't gonna bounce, is it? Like, the motherfucking check ain't gonna bounce, is it? Like, hey, but the way he did it was funny. He did he did Bernie Mac, he did Prince, he did Michael. Who else did he do, bruh? Oh, he did Richard Pryor, nigga. Oh my God. When I say spot the fuck on with Richard, nigga, everything down to the ha. Like, he did Richard last night. He went nuts, dude. That shit, man, I'm hollering at that bitch because he did some jokes, like, and it was all real nigga shit. Like, how he say this shit? He said, what did he say, ladies? What he say, fellas? If you got a little dick, kill yourself. Kill your motherfucking self right now. He was like, no. Some of y'all niggas be walking around here talking about y'all got a big dick. This how you know you got a little dick. He said, if you fuck your bitch, he was like, I'm sorry. If y'all get through fucking and she in the kitchen cooking, nigga, I don't give a fuck what time it is. Nigga, she in the kitchen cooking, whipping up meals and shit. Bro, I'm in the audience hollering. He like, yeah, my nigga know what I'm talking about. I'm crying because I know, nigga, them good back end sessions, boy, it be 4:45 in the morning and she up frying chicken, making macaroni and shit.
You stupid.
You stupid. She up making full course meals, bro, and we up before Jesus and the sunrise, you hear me? Yeah,
you stupid.
Yeah. I'm hollering in the crowd. Then you can't take my ignorant ass nowhere, cause like he asking questions to the crowd, and I'm shouting out answers, and niggas is dying. He laughed like type shit, like, bruh.
Oh, so you showed your ass.
Yeah. Oh, you literally showed your ass. You can't take me nowhere, man. You can't take me nowhere.
Okay.
But I always go and I watch every comedian as a student of the game, nigga.
You're supposed to be, especially in that arena, man. You gotta always learn,
Yes. I mean,
I'm trying to go in life, so shit. I'll never stop learning.
And you know what? He dropped some real shit about the industry last night. And he real life. I was like, oh, so it's really real. You know what I mean? Like,
and I bet you you talking about what you brought up yesterday.
Bro, he went flat out and said he confirmed it. Bro, he outright said when you dealing with the industry, it's only, they present you with a couple doors. I ain't gonna tell you how many. I ain't gonna. But he said behind this one over here is one thing. Behind this one over here is another one. Behind this one over here is another one. Behind it, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get where I'm going with it. Yeah, he confirmed it. He real life dead ass confirmed it. I was like,
damn.
Oh.
Damn.
I think I want to sell dope. No, I'm just
You stupid.
I was like, oh. Man, I don't want to deal with that shit because I know how I move and I know how I rock. I'll be there. Man, yeah. And it was like, you can either, yeah. And he like, bro, I can't think of,
you know what I'm gonna tell you one thing.
But
I'm
you know what, Cam? You know what, Cam? Social media though give you a different platform where you can make plenty of good money independently. I think Country Wayne has
Dang,
banged
Mr. Warren,
too.
you took the words out of my mouth because I was about to
My
give him a
bad,
shout
bro.
out.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back there, bro. You go ahead and complete
No,
that.
no. Y'all on the right track. And y'all said it. But what got me is y'all know when you get to a certain level, you know they coming. When
Right.
you get to a certain, and it ain't just about when you get to a certain dollar amount and you get to a
Right.
certain amount of influence. You know what I'm saying? It's not just it's the dollars. You always follow the money, but it's about influence because the amount of influence that you have, that's power over people. And if you can influence a whole generation of people to follow you to do something, them is souls.
So right, but
You
so if
feel
you
what I'm
have,
saying?
let's just say you have a 500,000. Let's just say we're making you have a 500,000 followers, or you have a 500,000 subscribers, right? To your channel, to your channel, right? At this point in the game, you have power to stipulate what you can, what you will, and what you won't do. It'd be one
Very
thing if
true.
you didn't have nothing to come with, then you at the mercy of
You got to take what you give me. Yes, sir.
for the paper that they offering. But at this point, you can say, well, I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to go that route. But however, if you want me and my subscribers, this is what I'm willing to do, and this is how much you have to pay me to do it. The proof is in the pudding damn what's the name did come on, help me out, the comedian
DC Young Fly and them did it. Country Wayne has done it.
no, but I'm talking about when what's the name left $50 million on the table. Dave Chappelle. You know, he took the power back from them, and he gave you a blueprint on how to not allow yourself to be controlled by money. And then you
they
got
gotta come to
Country Wayne, like
you.
you said, Country Wayne, and DC Fly and all of them.
85 South. Them niggas from 85 South did this shit up, you know what I'm saying? So I know what
Now,
it
in
takes.
that respect, what that speaks to is that means you have to, and even in building your platform and whatever it may be, you know what I mean, respectively, in whatever lane you choose to be in. Once you build your platform and you get to that level of influence, right? You have to pretty much ride that thing out as far as your talent will take you. And in the midst of doing that, you have to make good investments that are going to bring you back residual income and continue to make you money
You definitely
long
have to do
after
something
your
outside
talent and
of
your
your
time.
career.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
long after
definitely
your
have to.
talent and time has gone, because some people's time in the light is only but that fast, that short, that quick. You know what I mean? And I was like, fuck it. I'll be a one-hit wonder because I already had in mind what I wanted to do with my money. You know what I mean? And I knew I knew I had a vision of what I wanted to do and the things that I wanted to invest in. You know what I mean? Music was something that I I loved, but I wasn't passionate about that. Comedy was my passion because I always loved to make people laugh. Laughter is healing. Literally, you can heal somebody. I've seen people change their mindset and literally change their entire health palette, their entire life turned around just from the way that they programmed and changed their mind. You know what I'm saying? So it's power in that. To be able to walk into a room full of people that don't know you, and for that moment of time, be able to gain everyone's attention in that motherfucker and be able to sway them, persuade them, put some fat on their brain, whatever you want to call it. There's a power in that, because in some of that, you might start to spark some of the minds that are
That
going
part.
to bring about the change that you're trying to see. You know what I
That part.
mean? You're starting to influence the young people who are going to eventually lead this country in the direction that you want it to go one day. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
That
what do
part.
you use your
Shit.
platform
Good luck,
for?
y'all. Good luck with that. I should be long and gone by then. Y'all have y'all.
Listen,
I hope y'all. I hope y'all enjoy it, cause shit.
listen.
Hey, hold on, fam.
Yeah.
Hold on, fam. Hey, Bo came in, man. He been sitting back letting y'all cook, man. Bo, what's up,
Oh
man? What's
shit! Shout
good?
out to the OG, man. One love to my guy Bo, man.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How's it going?
All right, all
Man, I
right.
can't call it.
Shit, I'm up here watching the game right now.
Oh yeah, I'm about to. Yeah, I was just gonna let y'all know too, bro. We about to get off in about 15 minutes because I got to get into this game. I got somewhere to go in about. You know what I'm saying? I hate to cut us all off, but the game is on. We
Here
ready
you
to
go,
talk
putting
it.
us
I
the
That's
got
fuck
all.
you.
out again. This nigga Goose to put us out. This the second time in 48 hours you to put us the fuck out, Goose.
Actually,
And I don't
24.
appreciate it.
Man.
Actually, 24.
And then he came in late too. Didn't he come
I
in
got
late,
you,
Cam,
XO.
today?
Yeah. You see this nigga come in late and
Man, you
leave
gotta be
early?
waiting for
Hey,
something to eat. You got me in
hey,
line
my
waiting to
sister
eat.
dog got off the chain. I had to go chase the damn dog. Man, y'all don't understand. I was tired, bro. Y'all ain't understanding, bro. And I'm talking about I had to go through some woods, bro. Y'all just thinking I'm bullshit or some
He yelling, get up, come here. Yeah, come
The
here.
dog name is Marvin, bro.
Oh, damn.
Damn,
Oh, you
good. That's
yelling
what
for a
that
nigga
was.
named Marvin in the woods. What the fuck? Marvin, come here.
So yeah, bro. I had to, you
Marvin.
know what I'm saying? So
See
I,
that'd been a moment that you could have captured and recorded while you were running. You could have been like, "Let me film this shit. This is hilarious,
bro,
man." You don't know how many
bro,
bites you could have got with that, man.
bro.
Especially with people
Hey,
that
that's
love
like
dogs. People
what's
that love
old boy
dogs.
name? The white dude name that be that did the improv show? Larry. Look, Larry. So you in the woods looking for Marvin. Marvin. Marvin.
Man, but yeah,
Uh-oh, y'all.
man.
San Francisco is they got the ball. Philly done scored, man. Philly is 7-0 Philly. We in the first quarter.
Okay.
XO, we finna do the cast right here on our show. We finna do it. We finna have an XO factory
We
Oh,
on
can.
XO be
Hey,
on then. I know XO be on then. I guess I go hit a football game with the XO.
you feel me? We
So
finna
you
do the
doing
game
you
today.
about to do the game on your show or what? We could cause I
Nah, I'm out here in the streets, man. I gotta
Yeah, he on house arrest right
well
now, bro.
shit. Well fuck it. We on.
Ah, it's
Fuck it, we
family
on.
fun day. Got
Fuck
you.
it, we on. We about to switch it up to the football games then.
All right, let's do it.
Look,
I'm listening in on y'all, man. Y'all keeping me
Okay.
company.
Okay,
it's
Cam, get it going then. Fuck it. I just go to the but I gotta go somewhere in the Bengals game, bro. I got
no, you. I mean, you do that. You do that. Look, back
I,
in,
no, ain't no
yeah.
back here. No,
Nah, I don't believe it.
I'm going where these niggas is hating at. So you know,
Hey, that nigga,
I'm in South Carolina, y'all. I'm a pull up guy. So I'm going
Bo,
where
Bo,
I'm going
Bo,
where they
don't
hating at.
believe it. Don't believe it, Bo. Goose did best and back end on the game. He do. Hey, the loser gotta initiate. Yeah. Loser
No.
initiates the session. Yeah, he the best and
No.
back end, man.
Mm.
Yeah. Let's go Bengals. The back end Bengals.
Oh, this nigga.
The back end Bengals.
This is the back
Um,
end Bengals.
my nigga Gooch is the quarterback for the back end Bengals, man.
Now
My
you know
nigga Joe Cool.
now you know I'm the coach. Now you know I'm the coach.
My nigga Joe Cool, Coach Joe Cool.
Now you know I'm the
But
coach, bro.
you know what, Mr. Goose, to
Yes, sir.
you solidify the Candyman theory, and I have to relinquish the Spawn and go with the Candyman.
Shit.
Because you have brought enough receipts for the Candyman popping up on the motherfuckers. I said, damn, he is the Candyman for real though.
And
God
I
damn.
was gonna do the receipt on Earl Spence. I'm gonna bring that one to the table soon too. How you just when you talk about Terrence
Man, that motherfucker pop up
his
like a candy man on
his
your ass.
demeanor
I'm like,
just straight
damn.
changed.
That's
His,
a
They
North
saying Terence
Omaha.
Crawford signed the Golden Boy now.
yeah, that's how I played earlier, man. So
Did he actually sign? Cause
Nah,
I
he ain't signed.
but
But
they trying to get
that's the
him.
What you
rumor
think
that's
about
floating.
that, Bo? What you think about that relationship? How you think that? You think that'll be a good relationship?
I mean, I don't know, but at least he'll get some fights. You know, if he fight like Alexis Rocha and Virgil Ortiz, at least he's lined up for that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can see that. What you think about that? You think that Virgil Ortiz will produce a lot of pay-per-views because of
Probably. I
Spanish?
mean, if they do it in Texas, that's on. You know, I
Like
mean,
like
it would definitely sell out in at an arena. But
like
I
I,
you know, I
like
think Terence Crawford still be the favorite in that.
like I said earlier, that'd be just that's Terrence's Mikey Garcia.
But
Nah, I
that'll
ain't
give
going.
him that
Nah, that's
crossover
to me.
fan base, right?
I'm not even gonna say that's the Mikey Garcia because Virgil Ortiz they move up 2 weight classes.
No, there you go.
Message.
There you
I
go. Then.
mean, in a
Well,
sense, Bud moved up 2 weight classes.
And then not to mention, Virgil Ortiz is a major player at the welterweight division. That was
right.
something Mikey Garcia didn't even do. He just came up to fight Errol Spence.
And went right back down. Damn. Oh, he went right back down after fighting Arrow too. That's heavy. But you know what? That's you're right. Now, so I wanted to ask you, and I'm glad you're here, Bo. So how do you see? Because yes, technically it lines him up for the Alexis Rocha fight and Virgil. So how do you see that playing out? Do you feel like it's going to be strictly for Bud's WBO belt, or do you feel like or do you feel like they're trying to play the waiting game with
Hey, do I
Arrow?
get an echo or is it just me?
I think that might be you. I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
that's you.
Let me go back out and come back in.
do you feel like they're positioning or attempting to position to where Virgil comes in to fight Terrence as a champion, as the WBA champion? You know what I mean? It's a bigger fight with Virgil as a champion than it is with him not being.
I think they trying to use Alexis Rocha as a measuring stick.
Yes, I agree.
And let's just say if Crawford like blows Alexis Rocha out of there, then they probably put up somebody like Blair Cobbs or somebody. Or if it becomes a competitive competition, then they'll probably be like, okay, all right, look like Terence Crawford will slow down a bit. So come on, Virgil, it's time to see if you can get the torch passed to you.
Damn.
That's a good way of looking at it.
I didn't think about the
That is a
now.
good
Now
Yeah,
analysis.
they're gonna be
that
in
makes
for a
the
rude
3-fight
awakening. Then if
deal.
they looking for that latter part of it, they're gonna be in a rude awakening because he's still ready.
But that makes the 3-fight deal with Golden Boy. That makes it that just made it sound a little more possible, doable.
Well, what if it's in the
Because
contract that he has to fight Ortiz if he wins against Rocha, no matter
I
what?
mean, at some point, but the third fight is still the third fight. I feel what he's saying. They threw it. They gave him Alexis Rocha as a measuring stick to see where the rest of their stable of 147 fighters are. After the Alexis Rocha fight, you got Blair Cobb versus Terence Crawford for the WBO belt, and
That
then
don't make sense
assuming
though. That don't Blair Carp don't make sense.
it's
Is
just
Blair Carp with a Golden Boy?
Yeah,
yes,
Oh, okay.
and
And
I
see,
then
don't, I
and
don't
what's
like
the
hold
other
on,
Ortiz.
fight?
hold on. You see what happened though, Mr. Golden? I just showed you that. I just showed you Blair Cobbs called that name, and you
And
go, you
I'm
might not
wrong,
like it.
bro.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry,
and
I'm
he
I'm
wrong.
sorry,
slid
Mr.
on
Warren.
Blair.
I'm
He
sorry,
did
Mr.
pop
Warren.
out on Blair.
No,
High,
he
And,
high,
did.
Hey, he popped out on Blair. Hey, Blair,
No,
I'm your new stablemate. What's up, buddy? Are we gonna
no,
fight? There you
no,
are. Come on, Blair. Let's
no,
go this way. Look,
no. That was before that. That was before this was even talked about. But he was
I
just
know. I'm just saying.
no. What he said was keep my name out your mouth unless you get that business.
Hey,
Unless you want
you
that
see,
business, keep my name out your mouth.
So, but then if that's the case, then why not just go get Blair Cobb the first fight? Just throw him in there.
No. You got to get
He ain't gonna be nothing but food, and ain't
Well,
nobody gonna
Alexis is
respect that
She
fight.
said Alexis is
Blair is a
mandatory.
name. Alexis is ranked higher.
Alexis,
I'll say that.
Okay, so let me say this then. Let me say this, Bo. Let me ask this
being
question.
mandatory.
Yeah,
Let me
he's
ask
the
you this.
actual mandatory.
Okay, Bo, then let me ask you this question, if you don't mind, brother. Blair Cobbs, Blair Cobbs is not gonna be. It's gonna be the same thing that they said about Amnesia.
I agree.
It
At
is,
this
but
point, anybody that's not
it doesn't
Errol
matter.
Spence,
It
they're
doesn't matter
calling.
who Terence Crawford fights. They just gonna complain anyway because those same
Okay,
fans
I got you.
said Terence Crawford needed to fight Kell Brook, and then when he beats Kell Brook, they said, "Well, Kell Brook was washed." Then they told him to go. He needs to go fight Sean Porter. He beat Sean Porter, and then they said Sean Porter had 1 foot out in retirement, so it doesn't even matter.
I got you. It don't matter who he fights. It's just gonna if it ain't Earl, it's just gonna be a thing about it. So yeah,
I mean, as a
okay.
matter of fact,
They
if he
get some
fights
fight. They
Alexis
give him
Rocha,
some fights, like you said.
they're gonna say Alexis Rocha is Rashidi Ellis leftovers. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they like, we already know if Rashidi Ellis beat him, we know Terence Crawford just going. Yeah, y'all know what's gonna happen with that. I agree.
but once again, he's the only one that's going for the mandatory. He's calling out for his mandatory. Remember, Kim, 1, 2, and
Yeah.
3
Can challenge the C.
can challenge the C. So he's just going by what they. I mean, it's
Yeah, he
you.
had to do his mandatory. It ain't like
He. So if he's calling for if he's sending for the C, and what Terrence always said, I don't duck my mandatories.
I'm about to say, well, the thing is the champion has to fight a mandatory contender or challenger ranked in his division every 18 months, right? For the WBO, right?
Right.
Now, so that 18-month period calls for that. So now it's just a matter of going down the list and seeing what the rankings are and who's available. Because, like you said, Virgil is actively trying to take himself out, or Oscar is trying to take Virgil out of the rankings to potentially position him to become and be a champion. So that fight eventually has to happen at, you know what I mean? It has to happen with him and Virgil, but now it has to happen with the belt on the line. You feel what I'm saying? Like Virgil's been number one for Terrence's belt for how long? And they never activated
Years.
it. They moved him and positioned him away from it and was like, we'd rather have you on with a belt on the line than not. So with that being said, they moved him away, which moved Alexis and Keith Thurman up the rankings, right? Keith Thurman is supposed to be fighting Errol, and now Alexis Rocha is the next guy in line.
You know, I want to throw a narrative out there, right? BLK Prime and these other promoting companies or promoters are starting to make moves because they feel like I think they feel like PBC stocks are plummeting and their value is decreasing far as being power brokers in the game, being a power broker in the game. I think this is a good time. I think that's why Oscar is stepping up his game because he feel like there's a window opportunity to gain some leverage over PBC's value player in the game.
Jesus. Hey, okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. So it was just second and long. San Francisco just benched Purdy and brought in Josh Johnson. And his first play, he just
I
got
think that might
slapped.
have been just for that play, right?
I hope not. No, I hope so. I meant
No, Purdy's walking off. Johnson's
Johnson.
in. Josh Johnson is in. Purdy just
And
walked off with him.
Johnson looks rattled, bro.
Did he get hurt?
I don't know. I just turned to the game, y'all. I
It's
was
third and
at
15,
that
third and
little
long.
location
I
of
need
the
to go
house.
check this game out, y'all. You know what? I'm saying.
Oh, there it go.
Third and 15, flag on the play.
Damn, you know what's so crazy? Like they first and second string quarterback is not even there. So they went to the fourth string.
So it's like, what do you do at this
Is
point?
it a fumble? Did he take it?
Oh shit!
He took it. That's a fumble.
He almost got that first down.
No, that's a fumble.
No, I'm talking about the play that just happened.
I'm behind y'all.
Y'all must be way behind me, or I must be. I don't know what I'm on.
It's third and 20.
You know what? I'm gonna go watch this game. Y'all got me wanting to watch the game now.
Christian McCaffrey almost got a first down.
Almost got the first down.
It's third and 15. So I'm late behind y'all. I'm at
you
3.
Behind us then.
I'm at 3:23.
Yeah, it's we at the 2:59 mark.
Okay, I'm way behind.
I'm
way
It's
behind.
4th and 4.
I'm way behind.
Christian almost gassed him though.
So I'm gonna let y'all call it. I'm way behind.
Yeah, we 240. Yeah, 240 is 4th and 4. San Francisco.
I'm at the 220 mark.
Oh yeah. Damn, you ahead of me. They punted the ball.
Yeah, that's a flag and shit.
Oh yeah, you in front of me. What the shit? Okay, I don't. Look,
I ain't gonna lie. I'm on a fire stick.
how you wilding?
Yo,
I'm
I
actually
got a fire
on
stick, man,
Fox,
but
dude.
sometimes, man, that fire stick that should be buffering too much, man.
Yeah, I'm on. It's on Fox. You know that, right?
Once again, I'm on a fire stick. I'm not I'm not trying to reprogram my sister's phone, television, and just.
Damn, Nick
I'm on a
Bosa
fire
hurt.
stick.
Oh, Nick Bosa hurt. Oh, Nick Bosa, not Big Bosa. Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct on Philadelphia. No, it was personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Half the distance to the goal. Damn. Unnecessary roughness. Damn, Brock Purdy out the game. It's not looking good for San Francisco at all. Maybe I should turn the TV off and they'll win. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. But anyway, while we at commercial break, no.
Kim, are we at 218 flag on the play?
Yep.
Okay.
Commercial break. They go into commercial. But yeah, so the I don't know, man. This boxing thing is crazy.
Sugar J.
Let's go. It's good.
Okay, I got a question. We had a question. I think I'm gonna do an episode of this, so I want y'all to get ready for it because the question is going to be if Bud becomes just put this hypothetical question out here. If Bud becomes 3 times undisputed champion, does that put him up as the echelon as one of the greatest?
He's already one of the greatest. Yeah, it's me.
But I'm saying, do that surpass him as the GOAT? Will that put him up there as the GOAT?
GOAT, like greatest of all time.
The greatest of all time.
No.
Ooh, Cam.
No.
How
Because
so
let
not?
me tell you why, Cam. There's already been some fighters that have done that.
Not 3 divisions. Not 3
Henry Armstrong did that. Henry Armstrong did it.
Not in the 4-belt division.
Come on now. We know that. But he was undisputed. Dude, that don't mean he's gonna be the GOAT. Like when you say GOAT, like what do you mean? Like greatest of all time? Like just the GOAT.
Just no,
something What was Henry's record? What was Henry's record?
I forgot. Hey, I gotta go look.
What
But
was
I'll tell you
Henry's
this.
record and how many times was he undisputed?
Let me go see. There's a couple. Listen.
So, because what we're saying is basically he's doing something that nobody has ever done
Nobody.
in the four-bear era. So, when it comes to the four-bear era, he has to be the greatest of all
Yeah,
time in
three
the
belt
four-bear
either,
era.
but damn, that nigga out there, Nick Bosa is playing in some ones. He playing in some ones, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm
Man,
listening.
I'm still in the commercial, bro. Stop.
No, listen,
I was playing.
listen,
Go ahead,
listen,
do your
listen.
thing.
And the four, how can I tell y'all something though?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Who's
Talk.
the
That
GOAT?
will, but wait. What Bud did is amazing, right? But let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something. A lot of fighters have not done that are undisputed. Can I tell you? And that is defend all four belts multiple times. We seen them win it, and then they move up weight classes. I haven't seen Bud defend the undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen him do that. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't defended against man. I want to see challenge. Like I want to see you defend your belts a couple times. Like how Devin Haney's doing it. That's something I haven't seen no fighter do.
Who
And
is
he's the
he?
youngest one.
Who's worth defending it at that point?
Come on now, Drawn. And it's come on, defending against these guys.
Jerron is gonna be a champion that he beats to be
No,
undisputed.
but Cam, when you
That's what I'm saying.
undisputed, but Cam, what I'm saying is that's never been done. I haven't seen nobody in the 4x just multiple times defend the undisputed strap. No, I need to see that.
They never do because they never really have to.
Yes, they do though. But they do though.
By the time what I'm saying is more times than not, by the time they have cleared out and cleaned out the division and become undisputed, there's nobody left
So
to
let me name
fight.
some fighters for you, Cam. Let me see. So Josh, do you think Josh Taylor? Do you think when he was undisputed? Do you think he whatchamacallit? Did you think he was? I know I did, but I want to hear what you think. I'm gonna just name some more fighters. Did you think he was better? Did you think he should run it back Rodriguez? Did you think that? Did you think he should have fought some more fighters, or do you think he should have moved up to 147? What you think?
At 140, the only fight for Josh was Regis.
Okay.
In my mind, and that's my opinion. At
That's
140,
multiple podcasts.
the only fight for Josh at 140 was Regis.
Out the blue, you be out of nowhere.
No, yeah, but
you got rants. I know you like some rants.
So next fighter.
Hey, young Sugar J.
What's good?
I respect what you're saying, young boy. I respect you. I mean, you're speaking some good shit. But let me tell you something, man. Once you went undisputed, bro, just for you to sit around and just, you know what I'm saying, just defend 4 belts just because. See what Bud is out to do. And it's just like what Inoue did. Once Inoue got undisputed, now he moving up to Stephen Fulton. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody. It's not worth staying there because you already conquered your division. So why would you stick around? Why would you stick around?
The only time we see guys stick around and defend their undisputed strap at their weight division is if there's a guy in the division above them that they really don't want to go see.
Or there's like unfinished business at a certain weight class.
Right.
So like Devin Haney got unfinished business.
Devin Haney got unfinished business. The only fight there are fights left to be made at 135 for Devin Haney. A prime example, Devin Haney. Once Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, the only other fights left to be made at 135 are Tank and Shakur, and that's because those are fights that people want to see. But in the sense of belts, actual world titles, once Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, there's nobody left for him to see.
And think about this too, Sugar J. If Bud beats all those guys to win undisputed, like Boots and just everybody with Virgin and stuff, who is left for him to just stick around and try to fight? If you gotta think, Bud is getting older too. So he's kind of trying to
Martin, Blair Cobb.
It don't make sense for him to stick around and fight anybody else. He need to just move on and conquer another division.
Or he could just retire at that point.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Once he's conquered undisputed in a third division, I'm leaving the game. I'm gone.
He done then. Yeah.
I've done everything that I set out to do plus some. I done did something that no other fighter in the 4-belt era has done, with the exception of Clarissa Shields. I'm the first male to do it.
Right.
Yo, you know who left unfinished business, man? I might piss off a lot of people.
Usyk at 168?
No. Canelo left unfinished business.
Canelo has left. Hey, Canelo left scraps on his plate. We clean our plate. Facts. Now that I agree with. That would be somebody who would have to defend his undisputed crown, because it's still, I mean, the way he went about getting it and acquiring it, it's still some fights that's left to be made.
Like he could have went undisputed at 160. He left that on the table.
Yeah, he could.
At 154, he was the mandatory for Demetrius Andrade, and he decided to wait until Demetrius Andrade get stripped of the belt, and then he fought for that belt.
Facts. I agree wholeheartedly. You're cooking. You're cooking.
Saying, if you say that to some of the hardcore Canelo fans, they're like, nah, he was trying to fight Andre for undisputed.
Nah, bro.
I'm like, I got two or three articles that could debunk that whole narrative.
Right, bro.
Hey, real quick too. Shout out to my guys in the chat. One Love, Vincent Roof, and Bill's Boot Camp, man. I see y'all out there, man. My guy Fresh Press 402, one love to you. He said, Fresh Press said they don't, because all the mandatory fights normally make it to where eventually they have to either drop a belt or they get stripped. Because normally what will happen, like for what we normally see, and that is a great point, when Bud became undisputed at 140, they told him instantly, how long did he have after winning undisputed at 140 did he have to just defend his IBF belt?
10 days.
What? Feel me? You know what I'm saying? So it was like, hell no, it ain't. I just got out the ring. Like, now you want me to go? Okay, I'm good. You know what I mean? I can go up and fight and be cool. Which is what you saw.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh no, because I was saying to Sugar J, because think about it. He fight his if he fight his WBO mandatory, and then he have to go back and fight his WB8 mandatory. Then he have to go back and fight his WBC. That's a lot of fighting, bro. That's
but listen, right?
Them is a lot of fights, and them don't happen the same year.
I think what Devin Haney is doing right now, to me, in the 4-belt era, is more impressive, just a little bit, just because we haven't seen Buff for sure be 2 or 3 times undisputed. I'm seeing Devin Haney right now. We witnessing right now. He the youngest one in his division, right?
Facts.
It was called Email Champion. Nobody wanted to fight him for like 2 years. Nobody wanted that smoke. He came over. It was supposed to be low ranking Botos, but instead he went to go sign top rank.
But Sugar J, Devin Haney's not doing what you said he's doing though. He just won undisputed, and he defended against Camp Back against the guy that he wanted against, and now he's gonna have one more fight. He's gonna have one more fight with Lomachenko, and that's it. He's not
saying, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying he has to defend it like 500 times. No, I'm just saying like defend it a couple times. That's all I'm saying, and that's what he's doing. I'm saying when Bud won undisputed at 140, reasonably everybody. They was ducking him. So I mean, I'm just saying though, he moved up.
I mean, okay, but now let me ask this question, because it's like, who would, or Devin Haney, 135 undisputed champion, right?
Right.
There's still fights left to be made at 135. Like I said, you got Lomachenko, for the sake of skills and the fans. You got
Shakur Stevenson, Tank,
and Shakur Stevenson, right?
Now, he can't make that weight though.
I was about to say, now if he can't make the weight, he goes up to 140. Who do you see Devin Haney fighting at 140?
I mean, he automatically can do that WBO mandatory thing, so he could fight Josh Taylor. and the winner between Josh Taylor and Catterall.
Feel
He
me?
could do that.
So now, in a sense, do you feel like that's more? Do you feel like that's more challenging to him as a fighter, having to go up in division, go up in weight, and challenge the champion of the division, or stay where you are and fight where you
But it's
you're killing
unhealthy.
yourself to be here?
It's
Well,
it's
here's the
And
thing,
unhealthy though.
Cam. Here's the thing. I think. See, the thing with Devin Haney is if we don't get these fights at 135, I could easily see them fighting in a bigger weight class.
facts, I
Like
agree.
140. And besides
I
Loma, I
agree.
don't think Loma could get that much bigger. But everybody else, like Shakur and Tank's already got at 140. Shakur could get to 140, I think.
Yep.
I think Jermaine Taylor and them boys talked about getting to 140. Teofimo's at 140. So I mean, I don't see it, like I see it. So like, yeah, even though Devin Haney got some finished business,
I
he
can
could
see
easily
it
fight him at a
happening at
higher weight
140 or
class.
147. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
that's what I'm saying.
Cause
And
yeah, I can see. Yeah. I can see
You
that,
got
and that's
Ryan
when they're
Garcia at
older.
140. You got Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia at 140. You got Regis at 140.
rolling,
Right.
Oh, everybody sleeping on Regis.
Bud is on a mission right now, and I think he's just trying to conquer divisions. He ain't trying to stick around and fight these guys after he don't already won undisputed. He's like 35, 36 years old. Like he's trying to okay, man, on to the next. Let's keep this thing moving. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep the train moving. I only got now. If he was younger, then you probably make that argument. Devin Haney's still young.
And that also
That
solidifies.
came in on the back end
That
of that.
seems to solidify your spot in the hall. The more divisions, the merrier.
And then he's setting a blueprint from these youngsters to where now you got to beat my record.
Right.
Facts.
So now that's making guys stick around in divisions and fight for belts. You know what I'm saying? Like if I come in to boxing as a professional, I'm not leaving till I claim all these titles because I got to be undisputed in 4 divisions.
The problem with that is a lot of these guys are weight bullying, and so now in order for them to
a lot of boxers are weight bullying.
And so in order for them to stay in that, they killing them, or they're and it's gonna mess with them in the future.
Yeah, but now I feel like Bud capturing undisputed a third time sets a different precedence to where it's starting to kind of purify the game. And what I mean by that is you can't weight bully. You can't do a whole lot of weight bullying throughout the course of your career and campaign and win undisputed in multiple divisions without really actually going through the process. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Cam, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
So Jerron is a PBC fighter, right?
He fight no. He signed to Showtime.
He's Showtime. Okay, so he's not PBC.
No.
Yeah, he's a promotional free agent.
He's promotional feature. Okay, all right. So the point I was finna make be it's mute then, because what I was finna say, would he would have had a better chance of being a champion at 154 if he would have just went on to 154 and just because what's going on at 147, he got to stand in line. You know what I'm saying? And he been standing in line. He would have had a better chance of winning titles at 154. Could you see him getting the fights at 154?
I think it would have been the same.
When Mel being undisputed there and holding all the belts, nope, he still got to stand in somebody's line.
He still got to stand in line, so he wouldn't be able to get that fight with Mel.
It would have been the same thing because PBC got a stronghold on both of those divisions.
Gotcha. Shit, he can fight at 160 too. But you know what I'm saying? Like Jerron big, man.
The problem is that they didn't expect when he started at when he got into 147, didn't nobody expect Earl Spence to be moving like he's moving. We didn't expect that,
Right.
I mean, shit. I don't think Terence Crawford expected him to move like that,
Right.
Yeah.
So I think the move that Earl Spence did kind of fucked up everybody in the game, even some fans.
Right, holding up the division.
Yeah, the way they moving. I'm not gonna say Earl Earl. When I say Earl, I say PBC too. So I'm not pointing him out specifically.
No,
Man, I
but you
feel
make a good
sorry for
point.
San Fran right now, man. This shit looks ugly.
Nick Bosa hurt too, right?
Nah, he playing. He
He's
playing right
playing,
now.
but yeah, he was hurt. He was shook up.
Oh, okay.
Man,
I'm just talking about
Josh
this
Johnson
quarterback
is just
situation.
Hey, they
Killer
throwing the
Cam.
game.
Nah, it
Game
looked like the dude about to come back in. He was on the side warming up.
yeah. They about to get Brock Purdy back in the game because listen, the way Philly defense is smacking these boys around, they look rattled. They look nervous. They trying to get them to calm down and play. They're not.
Yo, Philly got a loaded team, man.
I don't
Yo,
know what
Killer
makes
Cam.
you think that Philly supposed to lose that game.
Dog.
I hope y'all
Well,
don't
San
think Philly supposed
Francisco
to
has
lose
a
that
stout
game.
defense.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Philly at least was gonna contend with him.
But
Killer
right
Cam,
now,
XO.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
I got to touch on it, bro. We got to go back to this. Bud would be the greatest over Muhammad Ali, bro. I got to touch on it.
Who said
Let's
that?
not
Hey,
get on there
hey,
like
hey,
that,
hey,
bro.
hey, hey, Al money, hey, Al money,
What's
hey.
up?
I got you, bro. I got you. I had to think about it for a minute though. I gotta kind of recant mine on Ali though. I got to, Cam. I'm sorry, Cam. I thought about that. I
Hey,
was like, damn. I said Muhammad Ali. That's
hey,
damn. I
hey.
stepped out
Killer
there then.
Cam.
But
Killer
Yeah,
as
you
far as
Cam.
stepped out there in the
as
water
far as
with
his
him.
ring, as far as his in the ring, his accomplishments and stuff like that, that's what I was speaking of. But the GOAT, nah, I can't.
Yo,
Damn. I did. I got
Cam.
I got Sugar
Cam.
Ray Robinson as the GOAT though.
I do
Okay, I
too.
can go.
I do
I can
too.
go for
I
that,
yeah,
do
Sugar
bold,
Ray
too.
bro.
Robinson. Okay,
I
okay.
can go for that,
So we
bold,
can say that it's
but
subjective, right? Because
Yeah.
I can say I got Jack Dempsey.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, I ain't
I
going
got
for
Joe
that.
Lewis.
What?
Yeah.
That Nelson, Mr. Moore?
Who you say, Sugar J?
Joe Lewis.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Or Joe Lewis, you know.
Ooh. I
You
got
know, you
I
know,
got
you know who's really
Ali.
underrated?
But I got Ali, to be honest with you guys. I'm just
Larry
throwing some
Holmes is
shit
really
in there.
underrated. I think Larry Holmes could have been in there too.
Ooh.
Larry Holmes was a hell of a fighter.
Because listen, like he was. It wasn't like he was fighting bumps. He was fighting some great heavyweights when he was fighting.
Yeah, he wasn't no slouch.
You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
He wasn't a
Back
slouch,
then
but he kind of got
a line, you had a staple full of good heavyweights, boy.
What'd you say, Bo?
I think he's kind of in that same position as Rocky Marciano. You know, fighting guys that was kind of like on their way out.
Yeah.
Mm.
But back then, man, you had like 10 or 20, almost 20 good heavyweights you could go through. You could get you a
That
good
was like
fight.
the golden era of heavyweights, yeah.
Man, you can
Yeah,
get
but
you
he
a good,
came
good fight with
he came
everywhere
in on
you
the
go.
tail end of that golden era though.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
Yeah, that facts. That facts, Bo.
Hey,
That
that's
is
what I was gonna
facts.
say about it though, man. When we talk about the greatest, you gotta put it in perspective, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the greatest of that time. You know what I'm saying? Because Floyd, we can't put Floyd in Muhammad Ali time. Muhammad Ali was fighting when we was dealing with all kind of civil rights and
Segregation, racism, yeah.
exactly. He
And them
started in
motherfuckers
the
fighting
60s.
15 rounds. They would fight 15 rounds and they was fighting at least 10
Oh,
times a year.
15.
Hey,
Hey,
It
can I
and I
wasn't no
can't
one
lie.
let
2
me ask you,
years.
hold on. Watch this. Sugar J.
What's
Sugar
good?
J.
What's good?
How many rounds y'all be fighting down at B&B?
Like, what you mean, sparring?
How many sparring rounds y'all do?
We do 4 minute. Bo Matt makes us at least do 4, but I try to do 7 or 8.
Okay, so what I'm getting at is these cats is ready. Bomac got these cats ready to do. If it was if we can go back to the 15 rounds, I'm guaranteed
Huh?
Got him.
they'll be
Man,
ready
both
for the
of them
15
got a safe.
rounders.
Oh, Bud.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Now listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Somebody like a Bud, a Nelson, and them, they make them spar like all night. They be sparring all night. They don't just spar like
Yeah.
us. Nah, yeah.
He said
That's
they
the
These
spar all
fools be
night.
in there for rounds. When I say like 15, 18, 20 rounds, yeah, these fools do rounds.
Yeah.
yeah.
Damn, they sparring all night. Damn.
Yeah,
they do rounds, bro.
Like, listen, Bud. The thing is, Bud will spar somebody small, and then he'll work his way up to size, and then he'll spar somebody like Nelson. They'll spar at least 8 rounds together. Like when they spar, it's a war with them.
And that should be a yeah.
And then,
you can hear that. You can hear that leather.
Muhammad Ali was fighting 4 times a year, 15 years in his career, bro. Put some respect.
Yeah, we gotta put respect on that too, though, bro. That is
15
true.
rounds too.
We gotta
It wasn't no
respect
12
that
rounds.
too.
It was 15 rounds.
Okay, so we'll go with if but
He still wasn't undisputed 3 times. Fuck that. Hometown cooking.
listen, though, Cam, but I'm gonna go.
Cooking. Big bias going on.
He will be the greatest. He will be the greatest of all time in the 4 belt in the 4 belt era.
Well, that's all I was
give him
saying.
that.
You got to put it in the eras, bro. You think if it wasn't 4 belts, when Muhammad Ali was getting busy, he wasn't gonna be chasing them belts?
Yeah, he'd have had all 4 of them.
Come on, man.
But what I'm saying, I think what we saying is conquering divisions. We talking about conquering divisions though. That's what we
y'all know
talking
what
about.
I'm gonna say. Y'all know what I say to that? Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but didn't because it wasn't around. Bud is the GOAT.
Right.
Hey, y'all crazy, man.
He done fought every champion and every ranked opponent for 20 years, bro.
He did.
Shit, he had a trilogy with what's the name? Shit.
So
that motherfucker traveling to Africa.
Right now, that's like saying Bud already fought Errol, Keith, Danny, John, some of Boots, Rocha.
Okay, so what y'all?
Speedy Ellis. Like,
I'm about to say. So what y'all saying is he would have and even before that, he would have had to have fought Danny, Mikey.
No, he wouldn't have fought them now, money, because they would have been running. They would have been running.
I'm sorry.
He wouldn't have.
We got. I gotta interrupt you guys though on something real quick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let y'all go back to cooking, but I hear a fat guy situation going on. Y'all know when it comes to the gooch, it's fat nigga season. I heard a fat guy eating in the background on my other podcast. I'm just saying, which fat guy's eating? I ain't gonna say no names. Which fat guy's eating though, huh? What little short fat guy's eating though?
I don't know.
I don't know. He knows. That's why he quiet. Which back end?
Boy, fuck you.
Goddamn, Cam.
I was trying to mute my shit. Listen, I got this man. Look, all right. So after the show last night, I took baby over to we were supposed to go to Taco Co, but we went to Burrito Envy. And boy, I got Burrito Envy, dog.
Shout out
I
to
got
Burrito
them
Envy
steak nachos.
Oh my gosh!
And it was the place so big of them. I had to bring home. I'm knocking these leftovers down.
Bro,
man, they still smacking.
I heard you do some fat boy shit. I'm just saying. Let me go back to the commercial.
Hey, you know what? That's why Joe Cool finna throw 2 picks in the first half.
Hey, don't you put that on us, Ricky
Slow
Bobby.
down, Cam. Slow down, man.
Don't you put that on us, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on us, Ricky Bobby. No, you ain't put Ricky Bobby.
Hey, one thing I have learned to do, what y'all gotta understand is, we ain't even just talking about, Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. What y'all gotta realize is this: it's 2 guys, well 3, that I have learned you just do not bet against in the playoffs. And y'all probably know who the fuck I'm talking about. And I ain't even talking Joe Montana, but it's probably 3 guys you just don't bet against in the playoffs.
Before you say that, what happened last year?
Look, Tom Brady, and I hate him. Bill Belichick, I hate him even worse. And fucking Andy Reid, bro. You do not bet against Andy Reid in the playoffs, dog. Andy Reid.
What happened last year? So
bro, Andy Reid only got 1 chip, bro.
They better be mad.
Hey.
They better be mad. They better come
I
in
thought
with
you was gonna
vengeance.
say somebody like Jimmy Johnson or some shit.
Right.
Nah, hell no. Fuck Jimmy.
I didn't like Jimmy Johnson because
I
he
didn't like
started
Jimmy's comb over.
when he came from the Big 12. I didn't like
I
Jimmy
didn't like
Johnson
his
because
comb
when he
over. I didn't
came,
like his hair. And then he
I
go
like Jimmy.
exactly back
Jimmy
to the
Johnson got his
Nebraska
ass
days.
kicked by Jimmy Johnson got his ass kicked by
I know.
Tom Osborne.
No offense to anybody that's from
Jimmy
Texas, but
Johnson got his
them
Jimmy
Dallas
Johnson.
Cowboys. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just sorry. Before I'm gonna let you say that though. But Jimmy Johnson got his ass kicked by Tom Osborne. Facts. When everybody get through.
Hey, Dallas. I don't know what's up with Dallas Cowboys fans, but man, they are some of the emotional motherfuckers in the world.
Hey,
I
what's
mean,
not to talk about
God,
the Cowboys?
Are you a Cowboys fan,
damn.
Sugar J?
I'm a Rams fan.
Oh, okay.
But look, that's Jerry Jones,
I mean,
bro.
when you start
Jerry
tearing up your
Jones.
shit, because of the loss of a game, something wrong, bro.
No, you know
Well,
what
I
they
must
do,
miss that
Mr.
part.
Warren?
They was
They
tearing
get
up some
whooped
shit.
every single year, and then they just go into some type of mental breakdown. That's why Stephen A. be on them.
Yeah, you didn't see all them memes of people breaking their TVs and shit.
Yeah. Hey, last year when they lost to the Niners, you see all
dude.
those fans that cried. Was you
I
seeing
saw
that?
one where the dude punched his TV and whatnot.
Yeah.
Hey,
It was several of
a cheap ass
those.
TV because I'm like, God damn, man, that shit ain't that serious.
Man, I wish I would.
It ain't, man. I'm tripping. They fighting this shit. They want to fight, and this is crazy, man.
I can't lie, Mr. Warren. I done broke a couple PlayStation 4 controllers.
Okay, what about the LeBron? What about the LeBron? What about the LeBron?
Who's the LeBron fan?
That was
Who's
a
the
foul
LeBron
though.
fan?
That was a foul. I like LeBron. That was a foul though. I ain't
That
gonna
was
lie.
a foul. I can't.
I mean, I wouldn't went that extreme over a fucking non-call either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question though. Do y'all think LeBron's the GOAT?
LeBron is not the GOAT.
Yo, you can make an argument. You know what I'm saying? Somebody can make an argument.
You can make an argument, of course, but do y'all think if LeBron passed Kareem, he's the GOAT?
No,
LeBron is not the GOAT, bro.
LeBron can't do it, bro.
LeBron
LeBron went to. I'm gonna tell you like this. This what kills LeBron's shit. LeBron went to too many teams to make him try to be the GOAT.
Listen.
For me,
I mean, I just think
for me, that's my opinion.
It's subjective, but I don't believe he's a GOAT.
Gooch, this what killed LeBron.
I think
that's my man's. This what killed LeBron.
Oh shoot!
7 points in the finals against JJ Barea.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey just did these boys in.
7 points in the finals.
This the play right here. I'm finna see it. Yay. Talk it to me. Good job. Dashed him.
Yeah.
Hold on, what happened?
What happened? That was like some Barry Sanders shit right there.
Yes, sir.
That finals performance against Dallas, that killed it.
Hey, touchdown, San Francisco. Christian McCaffrey just ran it in on a nasty run. Hey, you know how you be playing Madden?
Damn, and y'all right.
You hit the hurdle button, triangle, circle. He hit triangle L1. Then
I ain't hit it. It ain't hit me yet. I gotta watch it. Y'all be quiet. No, I'm just saying. Go ahead. Y'all keep cooking.
Triangle.
Hey,
look,
but wait, hold on. So Cam,
what up?
I want to answer your question about is Bud to go in the Bell era, and I you know who we just forgot about? I was thinking about.
Who that?
I was thinking about Jermaine Taylor, man. I was thinking about Jermaine.
Huh?
Yeah, I was thinking about Jermaine Taylor.
Oh my gosh, that was a hell of a run. But go ahead. Jermaine Taylor was a nice ass fighter. I will
Listen,
give
you
you
gotta
that.
understand. You guys think
He
like
was.
who he beat. Listen, Bernard Hopkins was on a 12-year winning streak, beating everybody. And then he beat twice.
So who did he beat after that?
He beat Rinky Wright. He beat Corey Spinks, and then I think he lost to I don't know the
he whooped Corey Spinks' ass.
Yeah, he beat Corey Spinks, and Corey Spinks ain't no slouch. Corey Spinks was nice too. He beat Zab Judah.
Taylor.
Jermaine Taylor.
Hold up,
Jermaine Taylor.
Taylor, to me, lost that fight against Winky Wright.
No,
we gotta keep that a buck, man.
I mean, it was a good fight. I can't you right.
but at the end of the day, though,
Right.
at the end of the day,
No, for real, bro. Right though, because
That was a gift.
That was a gift to Jermaine Taylor.
but wait, hold on, though.
That
At the end of
was
the night, though, on the end of the night,
that was a
but
gift
listen,
to Jermaine
Gooch,
Taylor though, bro.
but Gooch, who had the belt at the end of the night? Who
That
had
was
the belts?
bro. Okay, but listen. Now what you saying that? Now listen though. One thing what I'm saying on Bud is Bud dominates and makes sure nobody's gonna make sure. Oh no, you can't listen what I'm saying now. Bud's gonna make sure nobody is gonna be a exclamation. I mean a question mark with this win because like bro just put up. He just said it. He said that was one of them fights that we was like I don't know. Ricky White did win that, bro.
Good. Now Gooch, you want to keep it a buck? I gotta keep it a buck, right? So let me tell you this: let's just say Jermaine Taylor did struggle with Ricky Wright. Who has Bud dominated that has a Hall of Fame resume, or you could even put in the same class of Hall of Fame level as Ricky Wright? Who has Bud fought that made you say, he's on the same level as Ricky Wright?
That's the thing.
Okay, so
he dominated everybody. Everybody. That's what undefeated and undisputed.
Okay. With him dominating, but listen up, Sugar J. With him dominating, also you got look people that you saying who that can be is running from me. They're not stepping up and say that I want to fight Terence Crawford to see if we the best.
But wait a minute, I think we.
We're not talking about all that.
No. Back then,
what about
they was
Postal?
doing that.
But
Postal for sure. Postal fight that Postal fight. He made Postal look just.
He beat the shit out of Postal.
But Gooch, it was just a question, man. It was just a question. I'm just asking.
He watched Postal.
Nobody on Buzz resume. Am I saying they're like on the Hall of Fame level as a Ricky
Postal
Wright?
is. You don't think
no,
Postal
he's not.
is?
Yo, I think
he is not on Ricky Wright's level. No, he's not.
You don't think he's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame, man?
No, I'm saying like on the level.
A lot of fighters ran from Postal.
He's on the level of
that shoulder
Ricky
went
Wright.
numb.
He's not. Sean is the only one. He's barely on like.
Wait a minute. What about Gamboa?
No.
What is you talking about?
No, none of these dudes are not the same.
Gamboa's not a Hall of Famer?
I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. What I'm trying to tell y'all is this. I'm saying on the like they're Hall of Fame fighter. They're barely. Ricky Wright is a for sure Hall of Famer. He's like on a different listen. All right.
I understand where you're coming from,
Sugar J. I'm finna get you jumped by all the heavyweights at B&B. Nah, you're not sounding like a Bud buddy, bro. Nah, bro. You're not holding it down right, bro. Nah, bro. I gotta make the call, bro. OG call, bro. Nah, bro. You in violation right now.
Sugar J. Hey, I see where you coming from, right? But
you giving this polarizing argument on your Stephen A. shit, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Come on now, Cam. Don't be like that.
I don't like it.
I missed it. What happened? I missed it. What happened?
I'm about to make a call, Gooch. I'm finna get Sugar J jumped by all the heavyweights at B&B. He gotta spar everybody Monday. He got
What he say? What happened?
He making these polarizing arguments against Bud, saying Bud ain't the GOAT.
Let me tell Gooch.
Bud is the GOAT.
Gooch. Be honest, man.
Oh, look like San Francisco
Gooch.
Did he fumble?
Not being a Bud fan. Can't let me tell Gooch. Just be real, Gooch. Who on Bud's resume was on the same level as a Ricky Wright? I'm not saying they're not Hall of Famers. I'm just saying on the level of a Ricky
But you're comparing apples and oranges right now, Sugar J.
Yeah.
First down.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm
gonna say. Okay, so for me, one of Bud's most talented fighters that they gave him one of the hardest was Gamboa and Post out. And why I
These,
say Post,
mind you, I'm not saying these guys are not great. I'm just saying like I don't think these guys. I'm not saying Bud is
You
just
talking about
fighting
a different
nobodies.
division though. You talking about
I'm just saying.
147.
I'm just talking about impacting the sport in general and just like on the
okay, this is
same.
what I'm saying on impacting the sport in general. Okay, so
Ricky Wright
and
has bigger impact than all those guys y'all just said.
okay, but then again,
No,
who was
Ricky
running?
Wright has a bigger name.
Bigger everything.
Okay, okay. Now listen though, who was running from Ricky Wright?
Name me a great welterweight that ran from Winky Wright.
He was a middleweight, but I mean, no.
You see what I'm saying?
There was some guys playing in politic games with Winky
But
Wright.
but listen though. But let me tell
what
you
I'm saying, but
Name a great middleweight and junior middleweight.
Like Oscar De La Hoya didn't fight Winky Wright, right?
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I can say that's one.
I'm about to say
Wright,
Oscar was one, but Oscar was just a pay-per-view name to me, man. I can't. I'm sorry. That's my opinion though.
I don't know,
all right,
man.
let me just say that. All right, Gooch. All right, my whole point is this, y'all. My whole
It
point
was a
is this.
pay-per-view name with a large following.
I don't want us to get sidetracked, right? My whole point was, I'm saying, would y'all agree y'all gonna struggle with the competition if it gets harder? Like I'm not saying Bud didn't fight no good fighters, right? I'm saying
I see what
Jermaine
you're getting
Taylor.
at.
You see what I'm trying to say?
I see what
So
you're
that's
getting at.
Say
I
that
mean,
about
we
all the
never seen.
fighters
That's the
that of
thing, though.
today.
We've never seen.
If you really want to know, if I'm sorry for interrupting, Sugar J.
You good? You
all
good?
the fighters up to maybe after
What?
154, all the fighters from 154 and down really haven't had no
Like
great fights
legacy
or
big.
Hall of Famer fights like you're talking about.
Facts.
Okay, okay. Let me ask y'all this.
Really
Let me
want
ask
to
y'all
keep it
this.
a buck.
Let me ask y'all this. Can I understand? Just hold that thought, Mr. Warren. Let me ask y'all this. Who else in this era is a Hall of Famer to y'all then?
Canelo.
Besides Canelo, we know Canelo. Besides Canelo, who else in this era, besides Canelo and Terence Crawford, who else is a Hall of Famer to y'all?
Usyk.
Canelo, Bud, Usyk, Floyd.
I mean,
Manny.
we already know Floyd and Manny. You know, I'm just saying. Okay, you
I
know,
think he's just talking about the four belt, like with all the undisputed. I think
Yeah, I'm like in the 4 belt era. Just in this
undisputed.
4 belt era.
Floyd. That's one thing Floyd didn't.
Well,
Okay,
Floyd's
but
already in the Hall of Fame, so we ain't gonna use this.
yeah.
No, that's what I'm
I
saying.
think,
I'm talking about. I'm
Gucci
talking
just
about.
going off the four like
I'm
undisputed
going about what
champions.
we seeing right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
right now,
undisputed
Off what we
champions.
seeing. Off we seeing.
Bud.
Yeah.
Okay,
Usyk,
you could
Bud.
put.
Jamel is going to
You
go
could.
because he's undisputed.
I
What's your
see
name's going to
Jamel.
go because he's undisputed. Or Ortiz,
Devin.
Josh
he's
Taylor.
going to.
Josh
I
Taylor.
mean, Josh Taylor.
Devin. Jermaine.
He's in there.
Nah, I mean, being undisputed is not going to guarantee you to go in the Hall of Fame.
You're right.
No.
But
Yeah.
the point, I think the point that Sugar J was making was that the level of competition when Taylor was fighting Jermaine Taylor was
It was
fighting
a lot
was
more
totally
difficult.
was
Strength of
totally
schedule,
different.
if you will. Yeah, the landscape back then,
So
the
we
strength
could
of
say that
schedule
for
back
everybody,
then.
every fighter.
Jermaine
It's not
Taylor's
on
not
that
even in the
level to
Hall of
me.
Fame, is he?
No,
No,
he's not.
Wait, no.
No.
Are we sure? Wait.
Yeah, he's not in the Hall of Fame.
he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Bud's fist's been casted already, Bucko. He's going first ballot. In your face! Bud's the GOAT! Sorry.
we gonna do okay. We gonna do what I'm gonna do on that one though. I'm gonna see if I can call out the OGs of the game to this, and see if we can have a nice little discussion with that. And because I ain't gonna lie, y'all, Al Moolah did break it down to me to where I had to pump my brakes on saying he is bigger than Ali, bro.
Fuck
Ali
that, he
set the
bigger than
tone.
Ali, dog.
Ali
Fuck
set the
that.
tone,
Who
bro.
is Cam?
Fuck that
Yeah,
Ali
appreciate
versus
you.
Frazier shit.
But I will say of
Gooch,
this
Mr.
here.
Gooch, Mr. Gooch. For that motherfucker Ali Frazier, the motherfucker Ali Foreman, Bud win, undisputed 3-time, he the GOAT. Fuck all that motherfucker Mayweather, and
You know what's so crazy? I
motherfucker Mayweather.
actually thought that was Mr. Golden for a second.
Hey, Cam, so call it them voices.
Hey, for that motherfucker Mayweather, and Mr. Gooch, motherfucker Mayweather, for that motherfucker Ali, Bud is the GOAT. That motherfucker win 3 undisputed champion. Bud is the motherfucker GOAT. I don't give a damn. Fuck Ali. Fuck Joe Frazier.
Cam, all right, can I say this? Let me say this.
And fuck Cam.
Let me say this.
As I'm always ending. And
But
fuck Cam.
let me tell y'all this. All right. What Bud would do is great. Bud would do is great, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if that's the case, we would have to say Manny also is the. Well, I don't hear nobody saying Manny's the GOAT, and he was conquered.
See, that's a different time. He'd just be the best of this time, of his era, man.
He beat
Boxing
Not even the best of his era.
But then he can't.
But you can't with Manny.
But then you can't. You can't with Manny. You know why? You know y'all know why. Y'all know
He's the
why.
only
Hold on, Sugar J. I gotta go outside for this one because I gotta get loud. Hold on, Sugar J. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. Stop it. I would give that to Manny only if Manny would have fought Bud in his prime.
Man, come on,
I would
Gooch.
give it to Manny. No, come on, Gooch me. Everybody,
come on.
Bob Arum told him I didn't want. No, if you really want to fight Bud, he would have said, "Let me fight Bud." That's why I will put.
You cannot penalize him over one fight.
Yes, I can. I'm penalizing for
I'm
penalizing for 2 fights. Hey, fuck that. I'm penalizing for 2 fights. Because he didn't fight Floyd till they both was geriatric senior citizens. Fuck that. No.
And then I'm penalizing for that fight for some fight because we're talking about Bud is the greatest. So if that's the case, for setting Bud as one of the greatest, Manny Pacquiao did not want to fight Bud Crawford. Facts. That's
nobody give a fuck about no motherfucking Manny Pacquiao.
Stupid. Am I lying? Okay, Sugar J, am I lying about that?
Say it again,
am I lying then? Now, can you really agree? If Manny Pacquiao really wanted to fight Bud Crawford, he would have done it.
Yeah. He would have. But what I'm saying is this, though, Mr. Gooch.
But okay. So
your GOAT ducked my GOAT. No, fuck that. No, your GOAT ducked mine.
So what I'm saying is, I'm hearing what you're saying. Manny is one of the greats. I'm not taking that from Manny Pacquiao because he moved.
He's definitely going to the Hall of Fame.
He went up.
I believe he is.
He is a Hall of Famer. But that fight right there would have solidified both. That's your Hall of Fame. That's your Hall of Fame fight.
But Mr. Gooch,
your Hall of Fame fight did not want to fight Bud. He said it, you heard that out of Freddie Roach. And then really after when Freddie Roach whooped on Postal ass, Freddie Roach said, "Nah, I don't want to see Manny. I don't want to see Manny with Terence."
Mr. Gooch, even if that is the case, can you really get mad at Manny? Manny probably.
I'm not mad at Manny.
Yes, you can. Fuck that. Yes.
No, you
can.
I'm not mad at
Yes,
Manny. What I'm saying is
I can and I will.
What I'm saying is
an old fighter because he didn't want to fight the prime fighter. I'm not going to get mad at that.
I'm getting mad at his old
what I'm saying.
So wait.
Okay, so no, what I'm saying.
Are you getting mad at Ali if he didn't fight Larry Holmes?
Can you pass me? Ali did fight Larry Holmes.
Exactly.
No, but I'm saying if Ali did not want to fight Larry Holmes,
but he fought him.
But if I'm saying
he fought him
Ali
regardless.
No.
But he fought him and
Bud didn't want to fight Sean Porter, but he fought him.
But he fought him.
What about Floyd and Thurman? What about that?
About who?
What about Floyd and Thurman then, Gooch?
Keith Thurman wasn't nobody.
He was supposed to fight Floyd.
Keith Thurman wasn't nobody.
He was supposed. Who did he fight?
We fought Manny instead.
He fought
Keith.
Berto and Conor McGregor. Come on now.
We said who?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Fuck Keith. Keith ain't nobody.
Who y'all talking about fighting? Who y'all talking about fighting? Keith?
I said
Floyd.
when Floyd was supposed to fight Thurman, but
Okay,
he fought Berto
So
and he
Floyd
fought
ain't the GOAT
McGregor
then.
to
So y'all
protect
saying
his
Floyd ain't
record.
the
But
GOAT?
then hold on. And you're right about that. That's one fight that I wish Floyd would have fought too. I wish he would have fought Keith Thurman.
So y'all saying
Real
Floyd
shit,
ain't the GOAT?
shit.
So
But
y'all saying
because
Floyd ain't the GOAT?
real shit, I always wonder why never Floyd fought Keith.
So y'all saying
Why?
Floyd ain't the GOAT?
Because real shit, that could have passed the torch.
But that's what I'm.
Because
That could have
Bud is
passed
the
the torch.
GOAT. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all not, man.
But hold on. But then to hear, okay, so now this is another thing that solidifies me as saying Bud will be, if he's to do that, Bud would be one of the greatest of this era. For the simple fact of the matter is,
He be mentioned in the Pantheon.
who all the champions talk about? Who do all the old school champions talk about? Like, man, he's special. He
James Toney, all them guys. They always. But listen, I do think you know what. I see y'all point, and when I'm really thinking about it, if Bud does go undisputed in just this weight class alone, he's the greatest. In this era, he doesn't really need a third one. Because to me, if I really think about it, who has been undisputed in 2 weight classes in the 4-belt era? I don't think I remember that.
Yeah, Sugar J, I agree with that. I don't even think he need the other one.
I don't think. That's a bonus.
But why I say that?
That's
But
the cherry
okay,
on top.
but check this out. But what's his hit list? What's his hit list? Everybody's putting obstacles in his way of his hit list. Who's his hit list?
I'm just saying, but Mr. Gooch.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question right now. Who's his hit list? His hit list is Earl Spence, who is against
Jamel Charlo.
and Jamel Charlo, who all have straps. So why are y'all putting obstacles in the way and just see? Because if it was me, I'm just saying, if it was me and I had a promotion over there with two of the two guys that this guy won, I'm going. I'm gonna see what's going on with this. Let's do it. That's all I'm saying. But let's go. Go ahead, Sugar J.
We knew Al wasn't gonna make the fight. That's why.
We all did. And Floyd confirmed it.
But now y'all see why though. Because y'all, but see now that to me, and see now y'all about to make not y'all, but I'm saying what's about to piss me off about it is because now Al, you holding this young man back from greatness because you on your selfish ways. Because you don't want to see your guys get beat. I mean, if it's supposed to be everybody supposed to lift everybody up on type of shit, I'm just saying. I know it ain't that, but you know what I'm saying.
Scored again.
Who did? Oh my gosh! I came outside because I want to smoke this black.
Miles Sanders for the second time.
But y'all get what I'm getting at?
Who they in the background with the babies?
That's me. I'm finna jump off, man. I appreciate y'all letting me jump on, man.
Thanks,
Oh, Philly just scored again. One love to you, Al Moolah. Appreciate you coming through, bro.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
Philly just scored again. It's 13. It's about to be 14-7. Philadelphia way. Minute 36 left.
Man, you know what? Right now, as I see it, man, San Francisco ain't got no hope.
Ooh, the disrespect. I don't know, bro. Christian McCaffrey might carry the team today, bro.
It's like the battle of the running backs today.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Because this is.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go now. I gotta go grab some real quick. I'll be right
Look,
back.
I ain't never ever seen them run like this. Both run games is cooking. This is crazy. But yeah, until anybody else can explain to me different. If Bud wins undisputed in 3 different divisions, he's the GOAT. I don't care. I don't care. The GOAT. I don't care. I don't care. Yep. Why? Because I know him personally. Yep. Fucking right. Yep. He's my Facebook friend. I went to high school with him. I can call him. Yeah. Yep. The GOAT. Yeah.
Y'all grew up together?
Yeah, man, I've been knowing Bud since middle school, man. I've been knowing Bud since middle school. Know all his cousins. I used to hoop with all his cousins and shit. He used to hoop with us too. We used to be over at the Christ Child Center. They come over, we hoop over there, or sometimes they bring the boxing gloves. We hoop, play football, box. Yeah, we did all that shit. Wrestle. We did all that shit. But yeah, I grew up with them. We and then we all went to school together at North
Y'all should do an interview with them.
I think I am.
Who is that?
We're gonna bring Bud in. I want to bring Bud in.
I mean, we can try. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah,
got,
Bud.
we probably have to go through some ropes, but we can try.
Nigga, you his cousin, and he know me. Nigga, I'm pulling up. Hey man, you know me.
Well, if we do, just wait till I come home.
Let me get
Yeah, for
exclusive
real.
for
Just wait till you
for
come
the
home,
show.
Gooch.
And I should be home in a couple weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kim,
we
Kim,
can
make sure
actually
I
go to
call
the game.
Kim. Did I talk to you already?
No, you ain't tell me what happened, so we're
Okay,
gonna wrap on
yeah,
that.
we'll talk when I get off.
Yeah.
Gooch.
What's up, man?
Dad said you coming in town in a couple weeks?
I was gonna try to make it for his birthday, but I ain't gonna be able to make it for his birthday this week.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna try to sneak in. I was gonna try to sneak in. I ain't gonna even lie to you, fam. I was trying to sneak in for your birthday this week and couldn't even do it.
Oh man. Hey, that's
Real
all
shit.
love, bro.
Real
Just the
shit.
fact that you was wanting to do that means that okay.
Yeah, that was some real shit. I was gonna try to be home Wednesday, but some shit came up to where I'm gonna have to wait like a week or two. But I'll be
I
home.
appreciate that, Bill.
Hey,
I
Gooch,
appreciate that
you on
for real.
travel?
Huh?
What you like traveling?
Well, I stay in South Carolina, but some shit went down at my with my kids down in Omaha. So man, I gotta go back and make sure they move comfortable and be all right. You know what I'm saying? Make sure they establish, and then you know what I'm saying, I'm coming back home because I got an interview end of this month, coaching football. So I'm in South Carolina. I'm in South Carolina right now, but this would be I do youth football, but now I'm about to coach high school. And
What
after
part of South Carolina?
I'm in Cowan Falls, South Carolina, Abbeville County. Up there, Western, how they say it, Western Carolinas. We right on the border. I'm on the border of Carolina and Georgia.
Who playing 2K? I heard the shot clock.
You went to South Carolina to coach?
I came down. My family from down here, but a team. But yeah, I didn't come to coach, but I'm going to coach. Just put it like that. I seen some things. Talk to the coach. Coach was like, I'm hiring. See if what you can do. Talk to the AD. AD was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, you know your stuff.
Let's go.
I got one more interview. And after talking to the coach, she said it's up to the head coach because it's his team. And after talking to him the other day, he was like, if it's up to me, you know what I'm saying? But I just gotta go through the process
Damn it, man.
because it's a charter school.
Come on, Josh Johnson. What the fuck?
Yeah, but yeah, I'll be home. I'm trying to be home in the next couple of weeks.
All right, for sure. Definitely.
You bet the fuck not have.
If you can, Gooch, try to stop by the gym.
This
Oh
nigga
no.
Oh my
If
god.
I come home, when I come home, that's what we are gonna do. We're gonna pop up at the gym when you when
Fucking
we're gonna come.
trash.
We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something from you. We're gonna do something from your spot, bro. We're gonna come to your training. We're gonna go live. Yeah, that's my goal.
Dog, Josh Johnson is trash. This motherfucker just fumbled the fucking snap and turned the
Ken,
ball
who's your
over
team?
with a minute and a minute and 11 left in the second quarter. Huh?
Ken, who's your team?
I don't have a dog in this fight. My team is at home watching with me.
Who's
He said, "Who is that though?"
It doesn't
It
matter.
does matter.
It does matter though, Ken.
It does matter. I had to say that.
Know, Ken.
I had to say that shit when I had to say that shit when the Bengals was one and
Okay.
whatever.
Oh, listen, my motherfucking team is filled with good role model stepfathers and good model husbands. You know what I'm saying? We out here in the Mile High City. We out here in the Mile High City. Them Broncos. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
we
yeah,
out
you
here.
the donkeys.
Step daddy and kids.
Oh,
we
you
being
the
good
donkeys.
fathers.
Good.
We being good fathers.
So Kim, I already know. You know he
He's a
like his own
donkey.
team. What about you, Gooch? What about you?
I'm a Bengals. Bengals for life.
Fucking
You know
house
what?
cat.
Hey, can I tell you something, Gooch? All right, so since you're a Bengals fan, we all know Boubacar. He just came back. You know, he bet with me. He was like, if the Bengals lose, On Tuesday, he's gonna beat my ass at sparring. That's what he told me. So I mean, I'm praying that the Bengals win because
Hey, hold up. Shout out, hey, shout out to Bubakar. Nobody know who Bubakar
yeah.
is.
But that's what
Bubakar.
he told me.
Hold on. Let me put this one out. I gotta put this. I gotta put this out. If matter of fact, I'm about to show y'all who Bubakar is. Never mind. Go ahead, y'all keep cooking.
No,
Hey, you better get ready to fight. You better get ready to fight Bubakar Tuesday.
Hey, listen, Bubakar still owes me my bet because I'm a Rams fan, and Gucci already know what happened. When the Rams, stomped on them Bengals. But I said Bubakar, what's the bet? He still owe me my bet. So it's almost like a lose-lose situation because I'm not trying to see the Bengals win the Super Bowl. But I told him, I said, you come in on Tuesday, he gonna get beat up in sparring. I'm sorry, he not about to beat me up because his team lost. I'm just saying.
Ooh, Bubakar, you heard that? You heard it here. I'm finna send it to him.
I talked to him on Instagram. He already know what it is. He already know what it is, and I know Bud is a Green Bay fan.
Oh man,
what's up? Like
touchdown.
Another one. Jesus. 21-7. Jesus.
Scott.
Who? The Niners? I mean the Eagles.
Phillies just scored again off of this San Francisco. San Francisco turned the ball over.
Damn.
Phillies just got the ball on the short field and scored again. Another
They watching
one.
the game right now.
Oh my God, these running backs.
Cam, don't be worried. 49ers come back. You gotta understand that. Don't be too
San
worried.
Francisco is a second half team. That's true.
That's what I'm saying. Don't be tripping too much because they gonna.
Yeah, I don't know if they're coming back on this team.
I don't know, bro. That the way they run.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this. They always say that. They always say, you know what I'm saying? Oh, look at Gooch with the video.
Yeah, Bosa hurt, bro. Bosa not. They're like that hip or that groin. Damn. Well, glad I didn't put that ticket in. I predicted that wrong.
Okay, can y'all please look at? I do not own the right to this content. This is just for educational purposes only. Sugar J, is this who you have a bet with?
Yeah.
That's who you have a bet with.
Yes, sir.
You got Bud and Bubakar.
Yup.
This is the guy who Sugar J say he has a bet with.
Yup.
You stupid. We don't own the rights to this content. This is just for educational purposes only. He said, "Oh, you don't? Hit the button on that, nigga." Sleep. Sleep. That nigga woke up. That nigga woke up. Sleep. Sleep. That nigga grabbed his head.
Hey, he's still asleep. He's still asleep.
Hey, God, the only thing I can think of is, hey, the only thing I can think of is
Crawford.
Hey, the only thing I can think of is the Microsoft screen.
Sugar J. Sugar J. So tell him. I'm try to put him to sleep like that, Sugar J.
Hey, listen, because I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. We're gonna talk about the biggest trash talkers in the gym. Bubakar on the top of that list, and I'm gonna be ready for him. He already know what it is. He already know. He was like, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm like, all right. We gonna see.
What's up, bro? What's up?
Hey, how you get the video to come up like that? because I've been trying to like get shit in my live and shit don't even work.
Okay, so when you go to your present, and then you go over to Chrome, and then you hit just basically you gotta put your shows, whatever you're gonna use, you put them up. I'm just not really getting good. I'm not good because I still be messing up. But basically I put Kim help me out. Just put the tabs up, and then so when you go to your present, when you go down and then it shows share, you go into the Chrome, and then it have everything that you got up on your in my computer. It got everything that I go up, and then I can just tag on whatever is up, and
So
boom, it
you
goes.
go to the like what Google Slides or your computer or something like that.
No, I go to you on my computer. I go to YouTube on everything. Most of my
So,
stuff
so
I
you,
get
you go to present, right?
right.
And then because I did one when I go click on video files, but for some reason that should be buffering when I do it that way.
Right. So I go to on my computer. I go to present, and then it just pulls up in my tab. So then, what I do, it has it on my computer. It has what's up, and then I can just, what I'm saying, y'all see me doing it. You know what I'm saying? I just hit whatever is up there and just go.
He is not getting no time back there. This nigga is also rattled. He is like rattled as fuck. Cause he'll make a good play and then he'll fuck up right after he does. Like, okay, there you go. And see, that's the thing. They have good receivers. So all you have to do is get them the ball. They'll get out in space and make a play. This thing is, ugh. Who that, Debo? Yeah, Debo Samuel. Sheesh. Ooh.
See, that's on the line too. The line know the line know it's a rookie quarterback up under there, man. You know what I'm saying? This is come on, help him out. That's one thing that's one thing that I'm glad that on this little team I'm getting. Well, I ain't gonna say little team, but on this team I'm getting, man, they got a lot of good linemen this year. It's a couple. It's a
Oh,
couple that I'm shaky on, but I got a strong right side.
yeah.
So I might shift the right side. I might shift them around. Well, that's if I do. That's if I do offense, because it's looking like I might be doing defense also. Though, so because I spilled the beans on defense wins championships.
Mm,
And
yeah.
you know,
Mr.
I
Goose,
know.
didn't you coach Benson?
No, I had the Benson. What I had with Benson, it was I had the first I had their first what's your name program. I had the junior bunnies. I had their first junior program.
Okay.
But yeah, politics took that over. But the junior bunnies is my program. You know what I'm saying? They just don't want to give it
Yeah.
to me.
Oh, wow. I never even knew that, bro.
Yeah.
That's
Matter of fact, shit, fuck it, motherfuckers from Omaha don't fuck with me, not this man. But y'all know the motherfuckers that do really do fuck with me. Know what happened was 2000 when the year Terence Mackey uh uh no, I just seen that too. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta look for something. Where did I see it at?
Hey, yo,
Look
Cam.
for him.
yeah,
My
what's
bad,
up?
y'all. 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna come right back. Remind me what I'm talking about. I know this story of Benson, but hold on. I'll come right back.
All right. Do you think, I don't know if you ever talked about this while Mr. Gooch is looking, do you think Big Volbe's better BF?
Wait, say that again.
Do you think Big Volbe's better BF?
That's a 50-50 fight to me right now.
See, I just think, because people are saying Yard exposed Big Vol, which all I really think it was is I just think he did expose some weaknesses, yes. But I really think it seemed like Better Be was just going in there to strictly kill, you know what I'm saying? Like that's all I mean, I know he comes in there in every fight thinking like that, but it seems like he didn't care about what Yard was going to throw back at him. He was more so worried about what he was going to do. Because, Yard was saying, he's slow, this, that. That's just my thought. I don't know. I think Bivol wins, honestly. But hard to say Better Be.
Okay, my bad. I'm back. So I heard y'all talking, and I think that's a 50-50 fight too. Bivol and Beterbiev, because man, it's gonna be the battle of the jabs with me as I see it. Man, that's gonna be the battle of the jabs, bro. Who gonna get that jab in? Can you hear me?
I got that
Yeah,
50.
yeah. Right,
Yes,
right.
we can
Oh,
hear you. We hear you
okay.
crispy.
But let me get back on my little with this football shit real quick. So everybody know I've been coaching for the Bengals. I'm an alumni of Benson High. I've been coaching for the Bengals for at this time like 17 years. So what
Right.
we're trying to do, because what North did, if y'all know, the North Championship was
Oh,
the North when they started winning championships, that was a combine of two programs. If you really want to put
yeah.
with the mixture of Coach Martin getting good linemen, so the athletes came from Benson and Boys and Girls Club, but the
Right.
Boys and Girls Club had more of they had that more of a, I guess, hungry mentality to where I can't lie, the Bengals kids had a little bit more of the street mentality, if that makes sense. So
Perfect sense.
what we tried to do, what one of my goals was trying to do was build Benson into something different, which was a sports academy.
Right.
Long story short, with that was which my son, just lost my daughter. So the coach at the time, which was Coach Cosba,
Yo,
uh,
you just said you lost your daughter.
yeah, my daughter was 22. I lost her to diabetes.
Oh man, sorry to hear that, man.
Right.
Yeah, so in 2016, uh, I separated from the Bengals on some other personal stuff, and then it really went haywire from there. Everybody know the story of the Bengals. I'm not gonna bring that up right now, but it was a story with the Bengals to where we lost one. We ain't gonna say lose one of our coaches, but one of our coaches did some stuff that put itself in the newspaper to where the Bengals had to revamp for a minute. So hopefully we'll bring that back soon. But long story short, off of that, I went to do the Junior Bunnies because the head coach of the Junior Bunnies at the time, Coach Kozba, well, he had my boys because that's where my boys was playing.
Yeah.
And so what happened was he was like, "Well, I see you want to do a junior program. Want you yada 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 yada. Come up here." So we had
Right.
a whole program set etched in stone, bro.
Uh-huh.
Set etched in stone. And they had Coach Cole's wife got pregnant, and she's on a school board in a whole nother district, which is Lincoln, where the Huskers is at. So he transferred the coach up there, where the head coach
Uh-huh.
was the head coach was the head of the organization that is the Bengals rivalry,
Right.
which is the Jaguars, which was the Boys
Damn.
and Girls Club, which is now the Junior Bunnies.
Damn. See.
So we went through some politics because basically what he wanted was me to bring his kids in, which I didn't have a problem. But what the problem was, he wanted us to bring our program down to him when I wanted the kids up in the school facility, close to the school, because anybody know about the Benson community. Benson community is a big community. And then the politics of everything was I didn't try to get, I had sponsors. But once he came in, they was like, well, y'all getting grant money because behind woo, 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 woo. Why would we put money towards y'all? You know what I'm saying? So basically it looked like,
They didn't want to get y'all money.
no, it wasn't that. They just wanted to see me they just wanted to see me do something big before they put money into the program. Because they didn't want, because basically what it looked like, if he's head coach, I can get his grant money. Why not combine with him to get his grant money? But what they wanted was my program sit up there at Benson, and he had his program down there. So it was gonna be two different programs, basically. But we gonna call each other the Junior Bunnies. It's gonna be the Junior Bunnies green and Junior Bunnies white,
Oh.
which was what they got now. But it was I do believe that they kids practice at the Boys and Girls Club. So you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Politics took over. And then the next year, some other things went down. And I was just,
You
you know what I'm saying? I didn't build it right. Like, I'm going to keep it 100. I didn't build it right. So that's when I went to coaching semi-pro. The Omaha Outlaws took me on and let me go there. So I got to coach semi-pro. Then I got to be the first head coach of the Omaha Bengals. I mean, I'm sorry, Bobcats. You know what I'm saying? So, I solidify myself in a lot of things up in that mud jugger, man. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying? Let alone, you know what I'm saying, what I did on never mind. But yeah, you know. I'm gonna leave that alone. That's just that's being Cam joke. But yeah, I'm solidifying, man. But yeah, I'm going home for a couple weeks, man, and try to make sure my kids are safe. Let them know also that they got a home away from home. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Everybody do. You know what I'm saying, Kim? I told you. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that I'm trying to get you away. You know what I'm saying, from your family and friends, but I'm trying to show y'all just like I'm learning, bro. It's opportunities outside of Omaha. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So that's one thing I tell a lot of cats, man. Don't be just stuck on Omaha, but with you, Sugar J, be stuck on it for the simple fact. And I say you because you're not in the streets.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got
Yeah.
ambition. You got you one that can be a role model for these little young cats. That's another reason why
Yeah.
I'm glad that you with us because we're gonna be preaching that, bro, this year. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh, Another thing is
Can y'all
Cam.
hear? Huh?
Yeah.
Cam, I need you to do me a favor this year.
I'm fucking
Uh,
with you. Can you hear me back here?
what you say?
I'm over here going.
I didn't even hear you. Oh, you trying to be like Mr. Golden. You
Trying
trying
to
to
be
be
like
like
Warren,
Mr. Golden.
like
Mr.
Warren.
Warren. I'm sorry. I keep saying Mr. Golden. Mr. Warren.
Yeah.
Mr. Warren was going in on us yesterday with the
Yeah,
Oh,
snore.
man, my man had to snore, kicking it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear you, fam. I just run it. But
Ah,
Cam,
shit.
what you think
I had to
about
mess
it?
with Mr. Ward, man. One
Cam,
love to you,
Cam, what you think about being in Omaha days this year? It's boxing to you.
Man, what? Come on. Pull up.
Kim, you're in
Pull
all
up
days.
on me.
Kim,
What
you in
up?
all days.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I'm at
okay.
Omaha. Listen, I've been at Omaha Day every year, with the exception when I lived in Texas. I've been at Omaha Days since I was a shorty.
But I'm
Like,
saying Omaha Days Parade. If
Yeah.
we'll figure out how to do that though.
Yep.
See if we can get us a car, and
I
then let's
fuck
see if
around
we,
and be in it, but yeah, all right, we could do that.
no, we're gonna if you do be in it, no, it's gonna be because since I brought it to you first, if you do be in it, tell them nah, get my guy, whoever you get in it with, tell them nah, my guy is Mr. Gucci. You want to do is boxing you because
I
yeah, no,
drum
bro.
every Omaha Day with Salem, fool.
I forgot if you. I forgot
Yeah,
you
I was a
are.
drill team. I was a drill team drummer. I was out here with tweet,
Nigga.
tweet, tweet, tweet.
See, we about to beef. We about to beef. We about to beef. We about to really beef. You know
Okay.
why?
What up?
Why we about to beef? You know why? You
Cause you
know
was a
why?
cause you was a punk ass Legion drummer, man. I gotta get on your
Nope,
ass,
nope,
cuz.
nope. Mount Calvary, nigga.
Oh yeah, I'm really
I
banging
start,
on you.
nigga. No, some real shit. I
You was
started,
a Knights drummer, Gooch.
nigga. I
Ah,
started. I helped start the Knights, bro. I
you're
was one of their
done,
first.
Gooch.
I was one of their first drummers in '93, bro. Real
I'm on your
shit.
ass, Gooch. No,
Hey,
Real
hey,
no.
shit.
so,
Rest in
hey,
peace
so
to
I
my
got.
guy
Hey,
Terence.
Gooch.
What's
Hey,
up,
Gooch.
man? Huh?
Cam, not Cam. Fresh need you to drop the link, bro. I'm at the bowling alley. I see in the chat he was saying drop the link.
I didn't even see it, bro. I'm up here. Just talking and shit, putting some shit together. Hold on. Y'all drop the link,
Yeah,
man.
Hey,
I'm at the bowling alley. I just want to jump on and tell you that.
All
good
right.
looking.
Good
One
looking.
love, man. One love.
One
Hey,
leg. I'm
hey.
finna whoop some more. I'm finna whoop some more ass.
Stephen Brimley, I didn't even see you snuck in the chat. What's one love? Good. What's up?
Is
One
that
love, my
Stephen
fam.
Bradley? Look.
Stephen Brimley in the house, y'all. One love to you, man. Fresh podcast.
One
One
love.
love to you, man.
Hey, one
Thank
love
for
to
coming
Fresh,
through,
man.
man.
My guy. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so yeah, man. So it's a lot of things that what I'm saying when it comes to Omaha, man. So and if y'all haven't seen the beginning of the show, man, go back to the beginning of the show and watch what Mr. Gooch had to tell y'all, man. When I first started is boxing you because I didn't know is boxing you. It's as big as I wanted, but I just need the subscribers now. But this is where I half-ass dreamed of this boxing you to be like, not exactly like this, but it came to be like this, and I'm glad. And I shout out to B Mac. Shout out to E Thriller, man. Shout out to E Thriller. Shout out to B Mac. That's how I do that. You know what
Real
I'm saying?
talk.
And motherfuckers know when I tell them, man, and I told y'all from the start, if anybody, that's what I said, I don't know who all listened to me from the jump and go back and listen to all my playbacks. I don't know, but that first show told y'all, bro, I'm loyal. And just like Bud, I'm loyal, bro. I'm loyal to the soil, man. And so that's when I be like, man, I had to swallow a lot of shit, listen to motherfuckers, and I ain't gonna lie, it was certain shit Bernie was doing. I was like, man, you sound a little moist, homie. Sound just a little moist. You a little moist here, Bernie. You just a little moist, bro.
Hey man. We talking about the homie, dog. I get on your
Man,
ass on my nigga Bernie.
bro, I'm just saying, bro. He was a little moist on a certain couple interviews, bro. I love Bernie, bro. I got love for him.
It's my dog, man.
You know
Shout
what I'm
out my
saying?
nigga Bernie the boxer, man.
Shout out to Bernie, bro.
Bernie the burner, man.
Man, shout out to Burns though, man, because that's a real cat, man. Like I said, and motherfuckers know the real story, man. Bernie should have been, needs to be one of the pound for pound greats too.
Slick, huh? But see,
Man.
they don't know. They sleep on my dog, man. They sleep on my dog. But
What'd you
yeah,
say, Sugar J?
What I say?
What you say on that? You think Bernie could have been one of the greats in boxing along with Bud?
Yeah, cause his like I don't know, like just looking at Bernie, like and him in the gym every day, like he was passionate and had the ethic. Like Bernie could box like 24/7 in the gym. He
Mm-hmm.
would. He'd be one of them ones. Like his ethic to me was just different, and like even now, like he talks like he is a young fighter. You know what I'm saying? And it makes me better than him. And yeah, and this is no disrespect to B&B, man, but like sometimes Bernie be out here, outworking the younger ones, and
right.
that's how great Bernie is. You know what I'm saying? He be outworking the pros. And so like,
Yo, why did he stop boxing anyway?
Huh?
What made him stop boxing in the first place?
Me personally, I don't know. I don't know about
Just the story is the politics of shit. From my understanding,
but he was only a prospect when he stopped, though.
right?
Yeah.
But I want to say it was like the politics of shit, and then he was going through some things. I can't put it on pinpoint. I'm not gonna tell this story. We have to try to get him on here and ask him. But that's one thing. I do believe it was some things with politics plus. You know what I'm saying? He's the type of cat. He's I ain't gonna say hard head, but he the type of cat that you ain't gonna just. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all, he wasn't the shit Bud went through.
No, yeah, no, Gooch, don't do no, yeah, I already know.
The shit Bud went through, Butter would have went through. No guaranteed. Y'all see how animated he gets now? Oh, he would have been and told the story, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, he one of them cats. You ain't gonna play with him, and he gonna let you know you're not gonna play with him. You know what I'm saying? So that had a big. That's me personally. I think that had a big thing to do with why, you know what I'm saying, bro, you didn't really get out there, you know what I'm saying, get out there like he should have.
Yeah.
But he was nice, man. That I ain't gonna lie, that was one cat that had hands, bro. Hands, quick, man. Look, bro, quick, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man. It's just like man, and then it's crazy because you'll hear me and Kim, we'll talk about it because I wrestled. So I wrestled for the Explorer Doors. But then Bud and them, Bud was a kid, you know what I'm saying? But Bernie and them, he was a kid too, but he was a little bit younger than me. Bernie and them fought for CW. You know what I'm saying? So and the wrestling squad was downstairs and upstairs was was CW.
Yeah.
So that's how, you know what I'm saying. So now some old cats, some old alumni from Exploradors got the rated RMP, which is the championship, nationwide championship, which was Exploradors was too. It was always nationwide when it came to wrestling. But rated RMP is took it to a whole nother level with social media and everything. And so now you got them just taking over to a whole nother level too, bro, when it comes to this wrestling shit. And Bud Sons, that's just, it's just amazing how his kids is just killing the scene, bro. Killing the scene. If y'all ain't seen, I'm gonna try to put some of them on here, bro. If y'all ain't seen some of the Bud Sons footage, y'all think Bud dominates on the goddamn in the ring? Them boy kill it on the mat, man. Kill it on the mat. That's what they do. I swear they do. What up, Fresh? My apologies, my God. You came through, man. What up?
I was waiting. I was trying to be respectful. I was like, letting you pop off, do your thing, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Y'all go ahead, subscribe, like, share, and comment to the Mr. Goose to You channel, Boxing to You. Shout out to his main man, right hand man, Killer Cam. You already know what it is, Mr.
One
Bowling.
love to you, Fresh. One love, King. Peace.
Man, hold on, let me throw on my readers, man. I see some other people up in here, man. Who's this? Oh, Ray. Oh, Sugar J. What's good, son? What's good, man?
What's good, man? How you doing, boss?
I'm good, fam. I'm good, man. So yeah, man. I don't know how the heck did the EXO just pop on there, and I ain't see the link. This nigga's at the bowling alley. Like I hollered at EXO a little while ago. I meant to hit him up earlier.
Yeah.
And see, like, yo, let me pull up, bro, because I found out we close to each other. So I had things to do earlier, and so I was like, damn, I feel like going around riding. Now it's raining, but I hit EXO up. I said, let me bring a little bottle, and if anything, we take a couple sips and then call it a night,
Yes, sir.
So he was like, damn, bro, I'm with the fam right now, about to go hit some bowling. I just got over Mr. Gooch and them. They talking about the game and all that. So I was like, all right, well, let me pull up on Gooch enough. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here. I pull up. Yeah, no doubt. I'm trying to find the link. Al Money's like,
Brock,
the link
Brock
is
Purdy back in the game.
Okay, that's what's up. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Fresh.
Yeah, no doubt. So I'm trying to look for the link, and Al Money's like, yo, it's up there. Scroll up. So I'm like, I don't see it. And fucking EXO just come on and be like, hey, Gooch, Fresh trying to get on. But like, yo, how the hell you do that and the link ain't up there, man? Like, is this access? He got backdoor access? That's just funny. But yeah, man, so what's going on with the game, man? Is it over?
Nah, man. Third quarter. I came to fish. I had to fish a fish tank. My pump went out. My sister's fish tank. But so I'm over here doing this real quick, about to get back on the game. Shit, we just talking, man, just chopping it up about some things, man. The first topic though, what we was talking about though, came through is basically, man. So if I go back on the playback, y'all check it out. I did some hellified to pull up some shit that Bud does when he pull up. And then you say his name, like Candyman, he pulls up on your ass. You know what I'm talking about? So
that's how it's supposed to be, man. That's how it's supposed to be. We don't do that all that internet stuff, man. You pull up.
Oh no. And then I'm gonna say this too though. He does the internet shit too, because you say his name, he gonna question you about what you talking about. Now that's what I should have went to some of his Twitters. I just didn't feel like going through all that at the time because I was rushing to get back on because I was already late. And so Cam and them was just like Gooch, always late and shit. And it's a problem. I don't know. Every time I said, but anyway, that's a different story. But anyway, so yeah, bro. So yeah, I couldn't pull it up. But when you tweet on him on social media, he's calling you out. I mean, he's coming pulling you out. And he's gonna tag you in it. Am I lying?
Yeah, no, I believe you. I've seen him do it. But he also can pull up on you, physically. Me, myself, I'm not tech savvy. See, Bud is younger than me. You know what I mean? So I ain't with all the technology stuff. I'm not. So my best move is if I can get to you, my best move is to pull up on you and bong. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get behind a computer and talk that shit because that's just I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. So that's why sometimes I fall back. I cut shit off. I shut myself out completely because I don't want to get, pulled into that internet beef and stuff when you really can't see cats and really, check their temperature for real. So, so it is what it is. But yeah, that's why I like Bud because he pulls up, and that's why I was talking to somebody the other day. What he did with Spence, like that's some real shit. How he pulled up on him in that tunnel, like. I love that.
Nah, shit. Bro. Y'all just like today. I put the one up when he rode up on Benavidez. They forget about that one. You know what I'm saying? When he put up on Benavidez and was like, what he telling him? He said, concentrate on your fight before you won't make it to your fight. And then he put up on him like, we can go outside, homeboy. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
And then I pulled up. Y'all might make me just pull him up one more time again. But then I pulled up.
But you really pulling up today?
hey, and then I pulled up the one when Blair Cobbs had something to say about Bud, and then y'all seen weeks later, Bud pulled up on him, and the whole I showed everybody. Look at his demeanor. Look how everybody got in between him and Bud though. So Bud said something to him. Bud put because if y'all seen, I'm gonna pull that shit back up. I'm fixing this fish tank right now, but I'm gonna pull that shit back up.
I seen you talking about, I seen that part, but that was at the weigh-ins, man. I went, to be honest, like I was stepping in between that too. My man had a fight the next day.
I understand that, but you know what I'm saying. What you think Bud said to him for everybody to be like, man, that's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying. What did Bud say to that man for everybody to be like, hold on, man. Hold on. He mean business. Hold on. Just come on. Come on. And if you look at like how I put it, if you looked at your boy Blair demeanor changed, bro. He had that look like, what the fuck did I do?
Just like how he had Spence when he was like, yo, I'm talking to you. He said, look at me. Okay, now I got your attention. Now you talking to me. And it's like, I'm like, yo, bro, that's how I knew. Because if I was Spence and you like, I'm like, okay, his demeanor done changed. Like, what, bro? Like, now you trying to take it on some shit. What you mean you talking to me now? Like, what? What's up? What you trying to say?
Yeah,
that would have been my response.
He tried to go to the little weak dude. He tried to talk shit to a little weak dude. Like, and Terence like, hold on.
Tell your nigga to be quiet. Tell your nigga to be quiet.
hey, and then hold on. But did Terence ever say anything to Youngin?
Nope.
Nah.
What
Terence? He said, nah, you talking to me. He said, tell your nigga to be quiet. You talking to me.
Yeah.
But hold on. Once again, but this is what I said. Did Terence check his Youngin?
Nope.
Who he checked?
He checked Spence. He said, I'm talking to
you.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about.
And then that showed me, I'm not to cut you off first, but then that's when it showed to me like, oh, this nigga just really pulled his whole card. But motherfuckers don't want to talk about that part. Hold on, let me. I got Stephen Brimley in. Steve, what's good with my guy?
Man, I'm sick, man, but I'm sick of hearing these motherfuckers on YouTube blaming Terence Crawford for everything. Now, if he goes to Golden Boy, it's his fault, and that he's ducking Spence. I had to drop I Hate Terence Bud Crawford Volume 3, the rant. I had to. I'm being forced. My hands being forced. I didn't want to talk about it, but when I'm hearing what I'm hearing, I am tired of it, and I need the Dudley brothers, Cam and Gooch, to make sure that y'all hold Nebraska down. Y'all Rick James beating the shit out of they legs who will be hating on Terence Crawford. So I need y'all to throw your Charlie Murphy hat on and just make sure y'all beating they fucking legs in because I am tired. I am tired of it.
And bring out the table.
The Spence fans have forced me into Crawford fandom. That's the truth of the matter is. For 9 months, I argued about Spence and defended Spence and tried to keep a certain balance to it. I can't defend no more. Like what? It's like no matter what Terence Crawford does, it's going to be put into a negative light. Now, I'm not going to say that everything Errol Spence is not put into a negative light by some. I mean, maybe y'all guys might do it every once in a while. But the truth of the matter is what I am seeing in regards to Terence Crawford, a generational talent, is truly sad that we're not appreciating the talent and actually looking at the circumstances and situation for what it is. The bottom line is this man has been had to deal with so many different hurdles, so many different requests. He has had probably about 8 to 9 requests that he had to do to even get to the table for Errol Spence fight. Then he gets there, then they put a couple more roadblocks. The man spends money for 2 lawyers. He tries to get guaranteed money for them. He deals with somebody saying take it or leave it, and because he's told take it or leave it, well, fuck it. I'm going to go find my money because y'all playing with me. The one thing I fault Terence Crawford for is this. He should have walked away in August. He gave too many people ammunition to attack him because he said, I agree to the terms. He continued to push and tried to get the fight. So it's commendable, but at the same time, it led to where we are today, why he is being attacked and why he's being considered, why people are trying to say he's a duck. But the thing is, if we go off history, if we look at the landscape of history shows that Terence Crawford is not afraid of no one. He tends to be the aggressive type. He's stoic. He's about to smoke. The moment, like I said last time, the moment that I saw what he did in the Porter fight in that 10th round, that's when I officially said Terence Crawford will beat Errol Spence. Before then, I was on the fence. I still think it's a 50-50 fight to some degree, even though I'm leaning towards the other direction because Spence has aged himself by his lifestyle, and Terence Crawford has extended himself based on his lifestyle. But at that moment, I knew that Terence Crawford had more dog than probably almost anybody in boxing. He's mean. And that meanness is why I don't think he'll be beaten. The only way he's going to lose is age. That's the only way I see him losing a fight in his career is age and a slow attrition, and he losing a step or two. Because in sports, it's about the game of inches, it's centimeters, it's the very little things that determine a victory or a loss. And I'm just tired of seeing the blind hatred and the over blame of Terence Crawford. I'm tired of it. I mean, people are putting 100% of the blame on Terence Crawford, like they don't already know all these things have transpired before and during them attempting to make the fight.
Hold up. How old was Floyd? How old was Floyd before he fought McGregor?
He was almost 40.
Floyd was 40 years old when he fought him.
Okay, cool. How old was B-Hop before? I know he took the L to Jermaine Taylor, but after that he went on to beat Tarver and had a couple other
37 and 30. It's like 38, 39. Because remember after Jermaine Taylor, he still fought another like 6-7 years after that.
Okay, cool. So my deal is, to me, the way I see Bud and the way he keep himself in shape and sharp and tuned up and all that, I don't see him losing. I think he'd go out just like how Floyd did at 40 years old, undefeated. I don't see no competition at this point. Do y'all that can possibly be a threat to him?
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that there's no competition. There's no way he gets beat. I lean towards the side of him not being beat, but just life in general. And even though he takes care of himself well, Father Time is undefeated. Now, time will tell if Father Time catches up to Bud while he's still fighting or if it's after the fact, and it doesn't matter at that point.
But we haven't even seen a hint of that so far. Not even a hint.
No, we did see a little hint. In the last fight, it took him, I mean, again, he has a history of warming up, but his movement wasn't quite the same against Avocado. It wasn't quite the same, but again, we don't know 100% if it was just because the style of fighter that Avanesian is, so he wanted to stay in the pocket a little bit more. But Bud tends to be a little bit more fleece in his footing than he was in the earlier rounds of that fight.
I don't think that fight had anything to do with it. I mean, a lot of it, he was just shaking off a lot of rust and just trying to.
Right.
Absolutely, and that is a very high possibility. I'm just posing the question to be even-sided to say it's possible, but I don't think it is. But it is possible. It's nothing 100% certain in regards to the topic we're talking about. But I do lean towards the fact that he's in pristine condition still because he takes care of his body. And that's what B-Hop and that's what Floyd done. But if we look at B-Hop and we look at Floyd was able to finish his career without losing, and B-Hop ended up losing a few more times as he got older. So there's two sides of the coin to show you there that anything can happen.
But what didn't B-Hop retire at 50 or some shit like that?
It was like 40. No, it was 40. No, 47. 40.
Nah,
like 47.
He got knocked out at 53. He got knocked out at 53.
Was he 53 when he got knocked out?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hold up, I want to research that, but I can't because if I do, I'll probably drop off.
It was 51. It was 51.
How old was he when he lost to Joe Smith?
Step into, hold
51.
on.
He was 51 years old.
Somebody slid into the ring while y'all was chopping up, coming in. Is D-Young, man. What's up, my guy?
What's popping? Much love from the 402 to 315, Syracuse, New York, man. Salute to everybody on the panel.
Man, that's what's up. What's up? One love.
Baby, 718, Queens, New York. What up?
Yes,
young?
indeed. Yes, indeed. New York,
Love to y'all,
baby.
man.
203 over here.
Hey, hold on. One more New York cat over here. BK in the house.
Oh, BK, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to BX to the motherfucking cute. Y'all know
Hey,
what
New
it is.
Yorkers up in this house
Oh,
today.
I see
What's
that.
good?
I lived in New York for double-digit years. Love-hate relationship with New York, greedy ass state. Love the state. Love enjoying my time there, but boy, the government there sucks.
Oh,
Bo
hey,
is
you
BK,
preaching
man.
to the choir, Steve.
I know. I live in Connecticut now because I had to get out of New York, bro. I got for my job. I was getting tickets for anything, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. I felt like I was donating to the state of New York, bro. I had to get out of there, man.
Hey, I'm actually in Connecticut right now myself. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, word. That's what's up. Salute to that. I live in New Haven.
I didn't know you was from BK, Bo.
Yeah, Crown Heights, man.
Oh shit!
No doubt.
Oh shit!
But you know, like you know, I had moved around. Two of my pops was military, so I ended up going to Baltimore for a minute.
Oh yeah, Baltimore ill too. Yeah, Baltimore ill, man.
Man,
Baltimore
I've been everywhere in New York. I lived in Harlem. I lived in Brooklyn. I lived in the Bronx. Only place I didn't live. Wait, did I live in Queens? Yes, I did. Because I was born. I lived on. Cause I lived on Pickett and Pine when I was in Brooklyn and City Line. I lived on 140th Riverside when I was in Harlem. I lived.
on Riverside. I was born in New York House. I lived on Riverside Drive. Yep.
Yeah, that's a beautiful area. I used to love going to that park there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, man. But I had two different stints in New York. My first stint was beautiful because all I did was take the train. I used to work right by the World Trade. That second stint, though, man, I was driving all the time, bro, and it wasn't good as an experience the second time I lived in New York. But you know, I got love for New York though, but I just can't stand the government there, man. They greedy, bro.
Yeah, man. It's real thick with them taxes.
Get your hands out my pocket type of greed.
I'm trying to tell you, man. But man, y'all boys was cooking on this bud tip, man, and I'm gonna just throw my little 3 cents on this shit, cause like I just think like this, bro. The shit is just despicable, bro. I've never seen this shit in boxing before until you know what? It ain't no disrespect to Texas, and I know a lot of people is Dallas Cowboy fans all over the world, bro. But I tell you what, him being from Dallas just made them niggas even more crazier, bro. Y'all know how they is with the Cowboys. That's what they do with Earl Spence, bro. And they just don't hold this nigga accountable for nothing. Nothing. Dallas Cowboys and Earl Spence fans are aligned right. But my nigga E3 ain't like that. Shout out to him and shout out to my nigga Uncle B-Mac. But yeah, bro. I can just say this shit though, man. If we could put all the blame, they could put all the blame on Buddy if they want to. But the question is this. Where's that other shit going? Because Spence ain't on the table beating, talking about he want to fight. He just telling the media this. I want to fight. But why is you fighting Keith Thurman? Who's making you fight Keith Thurman? You feel me? And that Jim Bernard dropped on Friday, bro. That says a lot about everything. Nigga, even if he fights you on your network or you go to another network, you're still paying Al 35%. You're still paying him 35%.
Because he navigated the Aliak by being an advisor, quotation marks.
But the thing of it is though, Steve, is that he can still take it. He just gotta pay the nigga. He could have took that 25 million.
He said he got around it. He said, but you still owe him some money.
You still owe him some money. So what's the difference on fight?
That's why you see my my avatar guy, right?
Hell yeah, American Greed.
American Greed, baby.
But yeah, man, and it's just for these fighters to wake up, man. And if the young bull from Philly, if he go to Japan, shit, hey, bro, that just says a lot. But to be honest,
cool boy,
though,
the truth.
Yeah, man, the young
win, lose, or draw.
Stephen Fulton.
Yeah,
yes,
and he gonna get his highest payday fucking around with the Japanese, because that guy's a fucking rock star over there, man.
They say he's the pound. They say he's number 2 or number 1 with Bud. So yeah.
I mean, listen to this, bro. If you want to go by accolades, I treat accolades just the same. He is over Usyk in my eyes because he's a 3-division, 1 unified. I mean, not 1 undisputed. He the same. He the same as Bud. They both 3 divisions. They conquer more divisions than Usyk, regardless that Usyk was a cruiserweight, and then they got undisputed. So you know they got to be 1A, 1B. You feel me? And I just think that, you know, the disrespect that this guy has gotten, you know, for motherfuckers to be like, he can't sell and he ain't this and he ain't that, and they just tend to overlook that, bro. They didn't even acknowledge this nigga at the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight one, but you recognize Jaime Munguia, you recognize Triple G. Come on, bro. So why would I go into business thinking you niggas got the best interest in me? Yeah, bro. I just feel it's bullshit at this point. So I'm like this. I hope he fight Roker. I hope he fight Virgil Ortiz. He just needs to leave that Earl Spence shit alone, bro.
Yeah, I think
Seriously.
I think he's done with Earl anyway.
I really believe it, bro.
Y'all probably right, but I hope y'all wrong. I hope that now that, because the thing is, what gets me is, first it was you got to leave Bob. Now you're by yourself, and then people say, well, you by yourself. You ain't got no promotional company to negotiate your deal. But now he may be getting with one again, and now now he's ducking because he's going to Golden Boy. You damn if you do, damn if you don't.
There's a no-win situation for him no matter what he do.
It doesn't even matter, because even if he was to fight Earl Spence and beat Earl Spence, the first thing they're gonna do is say, "Well, Earl Spence was washed." That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah, they can say that, but it ain't gonna matter. If he fights Errol Spence and beats Errol Spence, his legacy, he is propped up. No matter what they say, any of those excuses ain't gonna matter when the test of time is shown. He fights Errol Spence and beats Errol Spence. It don't matter what they say, because time is going to only raise him as an all-time great if he fights Spence and beats him, no matter what people who are against Terence Crawford say, and vice versa. If Errol Spence beats Terence Crawford, no matter what people say, the profile is going to be raised, because the test of time is going to shed a light on that.
Hey, now let me ask you this, Steve, because we had a little me and Cam was on a little something earlier. So let's just say Terence Crawford fulfilled his destiny, like what he wants, being 3-time undisputed champion. Now, no, we're talking about if he goes, he's already the number one. If he gets the 147 and then goes up and beats Jamel and do 154, that's 3 times. So if he does that, just what he wants, that's what he's been calling for. He said that's what he wanted to do. Would you put him up there as the greatest of all time, or one of them?
He would be considered one of the greatest. If he does that, top 10 is definitely on the door for him. But again, if it was only 2 fights with a Spence and a Charlo, then I would be on the fence a little bit. The accolades is going to put him there. But if let's say he actually fights like 5 more times, and out of those 5 fights, 4 of them are high-grade opponents, then an argument can be made about his top 5 all-time status. If he fights 5 more times, gets undisputed 2 more times, and beats 4 high-quality, high B to A-level opponents, then yeah, it's undeniable at that point. The argument can be made. But I think if he's just, yeah.
My bad. I was gonna ask you this. I think this how I could go, Steve. I'm gonna just say this. Okay, cool. He get Roker. He beat Roker. That's a young bull. You know, everybody ain't gonna give him no credit for that, but that's his mandatory. I think, like Cam said earlier, I heard what Cam said earlier, and this was my theory too. Because I feel like I think Oscar got enough power to holler at the WBA to see what's going on with Spence and Thurman, get that belt elevated for Virgil to be a super WBA champion. Him and Crawford unify, and I think after that, I think Bud moves up to 54, get a belt, and I think it's over with after that. I think that's how it's gonna rock.
But y'all forget though, man, this dude's already inducted in the Hall of Fame. So what else the fuck he got to prove?
Well,
I feel you, Fresh. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, he's a Hall of Famer, but if we're talking all-time great talk, then he has to do more to even be in that conversation for all-time great.
I think too many. Go ahead, Fresh. Too many ahead of him. You know, if we're talking about all-time greats, too many ahead of him that have accomplished way more title divisions, more weight classes, more profound opponents. So that's kind of like one. You know what I'm saying? So, and at the same time, it's not his fault, because think about it. Brimley, your man, Roy Jones went through the same shit. He wasn't getting those big name opponents because these niggas were scared. That's not his fault.
They wouldn't. You know what? The truth of the matter is, it wasn't really that they were scared. They just wasn't there in his weight class at the time. And the thing is, the people that were good, he made them look bad. Like Virgil Hill was not a bad fighter, but he made them look bad.
Right. And that's
So
what,
it wasn't really about that, because you got to remember, he fought James Toney, he fought Bernard Hopkins, and this was early. They were in their early, the mid-20s when they fought. So
and that's the difference. And that's the difference. And that now I say this: I wish the rematch would have happened back in 05, 04-ish type shit. But you know, it is what it is. The point is that they fought. They fought in their 20s, like you said.
Hey, in my opinion, if Roy Jones would have retired after that Ruiz
heavyweight,
he'd have been considered the GOAT, man.
Yeah.
Hey, now real spill though, I wish that nigga would have got Tyson before Lennox did. I think that would have been a good one, because I remember Andre Ward speaking on that. He was like, man, Jay Prince had a deal for Roy and Mike Tyson squared off. But that's when Roy went fought Tarver, and he came back down in weight.
Yeah, that shit killed him right there, man.
Yeah, because that second fight, he Tarver. Well, you know what it is too. It killed him, but I'm not gonna take it away from Tarver. Roy Jones is my favorite fighter of all time. I got a chance to spend time at his house, and he came to the school. I went to Pensacola Junior College, which is now State College. But I'm gonna be honest here. Sometimes a fighter just has your number. Sometimes a fighter just has your number. Just like when it comes to Mosley and Vernon Forrest and Mayorga. Sometimes a fighter just has your number, and I think Tarver just had his number.
It's the thing, man. He used to bust Tarver up in the amateurs, and
amateurs ain't pros.
I'm just saying, like when you melt off all those pounds, man, you're not that you. It's not like you took a tune-up and then went into a Tarver fight. You took a back-to-back Tarver fight after melting off those pounds.
And muscles, we talking about muscles, which is harder than melting off fat. Yeah.
True.
Muscles ain't no joke. That should take a lot out of you, man. You got to drop. What was it, like 20 pounds or some shit like that?
He lost like
195. 30. Okay, 30. Yeah, muscles. He had to drain himself in that.
All right, so are we going to say that this completely nullifies all three fights? Because the truth of the matter is, they gave him the first fight, he got knocked out the second, and he survived the third. Yep. So because of that move, it didn't matter what happened in any of those fights, because that permanently changed Roy Jones.
But see, this is the thing, too. That's the thing, too. He got knocked out prior going into the third fight by Glenn Johnson. Now, you know Glenn Johnson Glenn Johnson ain't on Roy's level, man. Ain't no way.
Yeah, he just lost that step, man, and like them legs, bro. He just lost that step, bro. I just saw it.
Not only did he lose that step, he's not a boxer that's overly technical. He's technical, but he relied on extreme athleticism. He used to fight like roosters, bro, because he used to do cockfighting and stuff. He got some of his moves from how they fought. And that's an open guard. Completely defense is a lack of defense in that type of attack. So when he lost a step, because he is not Mayweather was much more technically sound. So Mayweather was able to age better because he was so technically sound. But with Roy, you lose a little bit of that step. You don't have the same technical skills. Now you get hit. Now your chin resistance has gone down. Now you're getting beat up.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly.
Once the athleticism went, he definitely didn't have the technique to back it up as he aged. I do agree with that. But what I'm saying is the best of Roy Jones would have destroyed the best of Antonio Tarver any day.
Yeah. Yeah, pre-Ruiz, yes. Pre-Ruiz, yes. I believe so.
Yeah, but see, that's why
I think I'm about to get on that and subscribe to that. I think that's right.
And I think that's the difference. I think with Bud, man, Bud is not just relying on his athleticism, but he's technically sound, and he don't get a lot of credit for that because people always think he a firefighter. Listen, bro, like y'all can take that meme. Like I tell these guys all the time, y'all can take that Mean Machine fight for what you want to take it for, bro. But the fact of the matter is that he told y'all if a fighter crack him and he eat that shit, you gain my attention. Okay, well it's about to be a motherfucking fight then, because this guy not on my level, and I'm gonna show you he not on my level. But the thing of it with Spence, and I think of it with Spence is this though, bro. He knows Spence ain't technically sound like how everybody just portray him to be this fucking god on defense and all that.
I disagree with you about that.
I mean, you can, Steve, but
Spitz is very, very technically sound. He is very technically
he
sound.
is. All right, I'll give you this. He is, but guess what?
On the defense,
fight I look
on the defense, though, we talking about
go
defense.
ahead. Yeah, I'm talking about defense.
Yeah, nah, he's not, bro. He's not.
I'm sorry, I gotta keep it even. I disagree with you. The only reason why he's had moments, you gotta remember, he had long layoffs in between fights. He made some rookie mistakes, but if you just go by his base, how he fights, he is very, very technically sound.
Well, I'm not talking about the layoff, Steve. I'm talking about whenever he got into, like I say, and then the thing of it is, he ain't fought many athletic guys, bro. Let's keep that a buck. The athletic guy he fought was Porter. And if Porter would have just, I watched that fight so much, bro, because I try to compare it to Crawford and Porter, and I just look at it from an unbiased ass view. Bro, he just looked at like, my nigga, he didn't know what to do with that type of style of fight. Just
well,
like
you know
how
what it
Boots
was too.
did.
Porter put a lot of pressure. See, Porter couldn't do the same pressure with Bud because he knew that if he put too much pressure, Bud would catch him with shots he couldn't see. So he was a lot more technical. He was because when Porter came up, Porter actually was not a bully type of fighter at first. He was an outside to in fighter, but he changed his style because you're normally a naturally bigger guy, so you need to bully. So he changed his style. So he actually reverted to his older style when he was fighting with Crawford early in the fight. With Spence, he just went in and was crowding Spence's space and making him uncomfortable to some degree. And I credit Spence for being able to fight through it and being able to get the win because, I mean, Porter was on that ass.
But okay, let me ask you this question, Steve. My bad, Freshy, you got it. So do you think if without the knockdown, do Spence still win?
I was gonna ask that. Go ahead.
Ooh, man, it was literally the knockdown is what won the fight, bro. I think it was a draw without the knockdown, bro. The knockdown is what gave him the edge to me.
Okay, I agree with that. I think it would have been a draw and they should have ran it back. And I still think they should have ran it back, bro. I think I really thought they should have ran that shit back, bro, to be honest with you, but he got into that ring.
Okay, how many rematches do we have in PBC history outside for fights that we really wanted?
I mean, we had Harrison, Charlo, and Castano in Charlo, but you right.
Okay, so those were two good rematches. You're right. So I might have to take back what I was about to say because you just gave two good points, and it just kills what I was thinking about. So yeah, I guess that just wasn't the plan for him. Remember, the fight Porter wanted. The plan was to fight these particular fighters, and I don't know if a rematch was involved with that because the goal was to go get the next belt.
Right. Bud was the obstacle. That shit changed everything.
And this another scenario I have, bro, because I feel this shit in my heart, bro. I feel after the Manny Pacquiao fight, he was moving up. That's my honest opinion, because I just couldn't see him. Because really and truly, now it would have been like, well, shit, you really ain't got to fight Crawford, but if you do fight him, we're gonna really 80-20 his ass. It would just been a whole debacle. And my thing of it is that, bro, when you want to fight somebody, you don't got to put no price tag. You ain't got to put splits on it. Like, the only time I ever heard that in the fight game, and y'all can quote me if I'm wrong, was Tito Ortiz and Chuck Liddell. When Joe Rogan, this was back in 2005, when Joe Rogan asked him that, he was like, so what would it take for you and Chuck Liddell to get in the ring? Well, I need more money. They got to pay me a little bit more money. It got to be, and I got to have a bigger share. That's the only time I heard that in combat sports.
Yeah, that was boy. Tito Ortiz was clearly ducking Chuck Liddell.
But you know why though, Bo? You know why he ducked him? Tito Ortiz, Chuck Liddell used to whip his ass in practice. No, not whip his ass. Chuck Liddell knocked this nigga out 3 times in sparring, bro.
Hell yeah, I met Chuck Liddell too, man. Chuck Liddell, he a cool dude, man. I met him too.
Yeah, man, I would love to be the Iceman, but yeah, though, man, that's why that fight took so long, because he knocked him out 3 times in sparring. Tito just didn't know what to do with that style.
Hey y'all, I'm about to get ready to go drink some tea, man. I'm starting to feel a little bad, So I appreciate you, gentlemen. Keep them tables ready. So y'all can throw them through that. And listen, shout out to all of you guys, man. I hope y'all have a blessed one, man. But I'm starting to feel bad. I'm finna go to sleep.
All right, peace.
Man,
And you going to bed
feel
early?
better, peace. Man, Steve,
You going to
feel
bed
better,
early,
man.
No
One
doubt,
love.
man. I mean, listen, my shorty had COVID. When I was on the last time, I'm sorry I dropped out, but I had to go pick her up from the hospital because, you know, she has COVID. And for some strange reason, I'm not feeling well, but my COVID tests keep coming back negative. So I don't know. I can't even explain it, bro.
Sure you ain't got the flu?
I mean, I might just have, you know, I don't know. She has COVID, but I might just have the flu. I don't know. My body is aching like crazy, though. But listen, y'all watch that I Hate Terence Bud Crawford rant. Volume 3, because I'm tired of the nonsense, bro. I had to do it. I didn't even want to do it, but I had no choice but to, you know, because it's just everything is Bud's fault. There's no accountability both ways, and that's what makes me makes me sick to my stomach.
Facts.
Shit,
Facts.
you gonna make knock down 86 TV come and want to debate your ass and shit.
I already debated him twice. I'm done with him.
I think we need to roll up on him. I think we really do, Kim.
Yeah, that man
Do we
lost
need
a
to,
debate.
Gooch?
I think
He
we
lost
really
a
need
debate
to.
against Julius, and then he started.
Yeah, Ring IQ
Gooch.
did was he got rid of his the three of it. Okay, listen, Knockout is a respectable debater. I'm not going to completely shade the guy. But he needs to be in a very controlled setting. When it's freestyle based, he doesn't do as well. And what happened was he made his points, and some of them were, you know, for just the sake of argument, if you're looking at, you know, a debate, they were decent. But what happened was Jules killed 3 of them off the bat. He literally gave facts to kill 3 of them. So that's what, like, if I'm looking at a debate and trying to be unbiased and I say, oh, just because I'm not a fan of Knockout, I'm going to go against him. Just looking at the landscape of the debate, when his three of his big points got completely rebutted and he only really rebutted 1 of Jules' points, that's where I was like, okay, I can't give you the debate just because of that. You know what I mean?
Right. You right, man. You right about that, because he couldn't rebuttal what Jules was bringing to the table, man. Jules was killing him,
He
bro.
convinced his guys for some reason to believe that he won, man. I seen a lot of YouTube videos talk about how what's the name destroyed fucking.
But those are the guys just in cahoots. You know, again, party lines is party lines, and I'm gonna be real here. It happens on both sides. We all can fall victim to that. I'm not above reproach. None of us are above reproach on playing sides of the fence when it comes down to Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. That's why it's such a hot topic, because a lot of us play one side of the fence. And that's why I always say I try to look at both sides of the coin. And again, y'all know I cape for Crawford for months. B-Mac and E3 was coming at me often because I would try to defend Spence. I tried to be fair to Spence and fair to Bud. But, again, all the proof, all the data, everything I see just put me in a position where I couldn't defend anymore. I reluctantly watched that series, I Hate Terence Bud Crawford. I didn't want to watch that shit. No. At the time, no. This time last year, fuck no. I was arguing with these niggas, but enough.
I remember that. That's how you change your name to the unbiased one. My man used to just come up and say Steve Brinley. As soon as that shit happened, he said, "I'm the unbiased one."
Well, that's what I was contemplating. When I first said unbiased, that's when I was starting to contemplate potentially having a channel. And so I was like, thinking of the moniker, and I felt like I was unbiased because they always would say I was aerosexual. The whole man with sensitivity that started with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All that started with me. So when that was happening, I'm like, guys, I'm not an aerosexual. And I still to this day don't believe that I was an aerosexual. It's just that I leaned Spence, but I was fair to Bud. I might have been wrong with some points.
Hey, Steve, the only thing you say that right, but not too long ago, you hopped on the boxer voice and said you used to be an aerosexual or some shit like that.
No, I made a mistake. Okay, so listen, see, this is what. Okay, I meant to say that the people called me an aerosexual, and now I'm called a Bud buddy. I worded it wrong. I didn't say I was an aerosexual. I said that, but that is not what I meant. What I meant was I was being called an aerosexual, and now I'm being called a Bud buddy. But the whole time, I always felt I was just looking at the data and basing it off of that and trying to come up with the most objective view as possible. But when more evidence came, showed me otherwise, I couldn't cape for Spence anymore.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I gotta have it since you on here, the unbiased one. Before the Gooch came on, was anybody screaming Bud Buddy?
I was the first one to actually I coined the phrase.
I think Steve coined that shit.
Right,
I
that's what I'm
coined Bud
saying.
Buddy.
But I'm saying, but who was just like, I'm a motherfucking Bud Buddy.
I mean, you were the first one to just claim it like that. No, you maybe no, maybe not. No, so who else claimed it? Because I remember when I first called people, I first coined the phrase Bud Buddy. I think it was around this time last year when I first started saying Bud Buddy. I said Bud Buddy.
That's what I heard.
I literally coined the phrase.
That's what I heard. So I just really want to make sure. I don't know who always calling themselves Bud Buddies, but I was the original one that just brought that shit to the light and was like, this is what I am, this is what I'm gonna do. Motherfucker, fuck what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden they did the buddy for, then you got the B for B's. I was like, okay,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I want to say, yeah, when it came to Bud Buddies, that he's the founder of it. But goddamn it, I'm the one that owned that shit because I didn't get 2 fucks.
I might be the only person in history at one time that made an aerosexual list and a Bud Buddy list at the same time.
Right. Facts, man. Well, Steve, man, I hope you feel better, man. I hope it ain't COVID, man. I hope it ain't COVID, man.
Well, I mean, the test says no, but boy, this headache and this body ache is real. But I'm finna go boil me some more tea, lay low, probably talk a little shit on Twitter, watch the other game because I know the Eagles gonna beat the 49ers, man. 49ers is a great team. That's a rookie quarterback at the end of the day, man.
They had too many rookie quarterbacks today, bro. That's how I'm looking at it.
What's the score right now?
Last I seen it was
21-7 at halftime.
No, it was 27. They scored again. It was 27-7, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it's over, baby. Yeah, well, it's over.
It's time for us to go.
Eagles winning?
Yeah, Eagles is.
I know it's gonna be the Eagles and the Bengals, bro. I'm calling it now.
There you go.
I'm going with Eagles all the way, man. They watch my team, but I gotta go with Eagles all the way.
Well, who's your team?
Giants, man. They watch.
Man, listen, you should be happy, man. Y'all overachieve like a motherfucker. You should be happy. Y'all went as far as the Cowboys did.
But I give props to where props is doing. The Eagles deserve. They were the best team in the league, basically, from what I heard.
They're doing pretty good. They doing pretty good.
They loaded.
They doing pretty good. I can't lie about the Eagles.
They got all the receivers and shit.
But them Bengals.
My dad was a Steelers fan, so you know it ain't really no love for the Bengals, but I like Joe Burrow a lot. They're great. Joe Burrow is, I wouldn't say the best quarterback, but he's one of the smartest, and he from game to game he makes some of the best decisions.
And then when it comes to playoffs time, it's I done seen it since last year. It just shows, and he's doing it again. So we'll see if this is gonna be our house again. It's about to be our house today. We got to come back to KC.
Are y'all at home or on the road? Y'all on the road.
Yeah, KC. That's what I said. We got to have to make this house our house today.
The only reason why that happens because of the whole thing with Hamlin and that game with the Bills. Because if y'all had won that game, I think y'all would have been able to get the 1 seed. But
Yep. We was gonna do that. We was gonna do. Y'all see how we did, and we was gonna do that though. I swear. But things happen. Life goes on, man. I'm glad that young man is up and walking around. Shout out to Hamlin, man. I'm glad he's up walking around, man. So
no doubt. So that game is on neutral grounds, AFC Championship.
Nah, it's at KC.
It's at KC.
Oh, KC. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It made it to KC. KC became number 1.
Yeah, man. But man, going back to 2 things that I heard y'all mention. As far as like Bernie the boxer, when y'all asked how come he didn't make it, my first instinct, and just based on what I've seen from him and talking, it was like, some cats don't make it like professionally into sports or into entertainment, music or movies or whatever, because it's something about they're more in the street people than industry people. Y'all heard that phrase before?
Yeah, you're right.
Than industry, right? And that's what I peeped from him. Because, like y'all talking about the dude's talented, but he was the type that he wasn't an industry person. He wasn't with the politics. And that's what probably had him like, man, I can't fuck with this shit right here, man. This some fuck shit. I'm gonna wind up catching a case over somebody trying to fuck me. Because, I've had plenty of opportunities to get into music, but because I've been in the industry. I've been around these execs and these record label reps and all that, and I just like going to these parties and I see how fake shit is, a bunch of ass kissing and things like that. And I'm like, yo, if a nigga fuck me, like I really can't do nothing because it's another level. If it's the streets and somebody fuck you over, then yeah, you can do some shit about it. You know what I'm saying? And but it just be different. And the next thing I was gonna say was with Bud. Bud a crazy motherfucker because I'm gonna tell you this: niggas who've been shot and hit and they survive, that shit does something to their psyche. That creates that invincibility. You know what I mean? And that's why the reason why Bud is like that, why 50 Cent like that. Feel my homies who've been hit
Man,
in real life.
you talking real shit, bro. You
Them
talking
niggas
some
is
real
crazy,
shit.
bro. Like they don't give a fuck because they like, yo, I survived bullets, bro. So what you gonna do? You know what I mean? So yeah, man, it be like that sometimes. So you know, them niggas get flashbacks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get flashbacks and they be ready for that smoke at any time.
Damn. Shit, this game about to be over.
Real shit, Fresh. You said some real life shit just then, man. Because I know a lot of cats. I know a lot of cats is on that same level, but then, like you said, with Bud getting hit in the head also. So then, you know what I'm saying, and then not only that, it's his accolades on shit. He's everything he said he wanted to do, he's doing it, and then some.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that makes a big difference in a lot of things too. To where, and then like he tell you, if you hit me and I take your best shot, I'm fucking you up. And that's what we was talking about. and that's the other thing we was talking about. Who was that yesterday? I forgot who said it, but then we all agreed. We had said it before though. It's two different fighters, bro. It's Terence and then it's Bud.
There's Bud, yes sir. And that nigga Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, fam.
And when you start to fight out, you see Terence fighting. But when you see him do that smile,
yeah,
or you see a motherfucker tell him you losing,
yeah.
What happens? He turns that shit on, and that's what happened. We just seen it. Y'all perfectly seen it with Sean Porter fight. The Sean Porter fight, you perfectly seen it. They told that man, and because I said this yesterday on my show, but when I watched that fight, I was mad at Bud. I'm like, nigga, listen to Bomac. Bomac is real life talking to you. And this nigga, then when I seen him out the words, they said I'm losing.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, 15 seconds later,
yep,
that nigga was on the ground, bro.
Yep.
He
and
got
you know
back
what?
up.
And Kenny Porter knew what it was gonna be because you know he had that experience in that back alley with Bud as young boy. Bud was a young boy, and Bud he seen that demon come out. He said, you know what? I'll holler at you another day. You know what I'm saying? Like he seen that shit. So you know, Bud a straight killer, man. Like cats don't realize. And you missed out one more cat that he pulled up on.
Who was that?
He said, let's go up in this room right now so I can whoop your ass and all your boys can hear you screaming like a little bitch.
Oh, Trey Songz. I want to go.
Yes, sir. You missed that. I can't believe that R&B nigga was talking shit. Like the audacity.
The video came out for that? Is a video?
That's what I was saying. I was trying to look for videos, bro. I wanted to bring that up, but I was looking for the ones that was videos on it. Man, if somebody ever have a video that leaked that shit, I can't wait to see it because I could just imagine the look on Trey Songz's face when he said it, bro.
Oh yeah,
I could imagine. Ain't this a bitch? My bad. I'm trying to hold on, fellas, man. I'm trying to fix my goddamn. My pump went out on my fish tank, and I'm trying to fix it. And I just got a new pump, and that motherfucker is now trying to work on me, and I ain't even got it plugged in. I'm gonna call y'all right. I mean, not call y'all right back. I'm gonna hit you right back. I'll be right back. Cam, hold it down. Somebody hold it down.
Hey, hold it down, Cam. Killer Cam, right hand man.
Cam hasn't said nothing in about an hour.
Come on now, Cam. Come on now.
Cam, are you on some Kenesha? Kenesha at work. So Cam, oh, he pulled a Mr. Warren. I bet y'all he pulled a Mr. Warren on us.
Yeah,
I know he pulled a Mr. Warren on us. Because hey, Sugar J.
Yeah.
Hold it down. I'm giving it this Sugar J Sunday. Let me do this. It's gonna take about 5 minutes. I just put the gang of water on me. Hold it down, fellas. On 1 more second.
Yeah.
Sugar Jig was good, man. I heard you getting so nice, man. Trainers like, yo, don't put no more videos out. We'll come out and surprise these cats.
Yeah.
Hey, you fighting pro yet?
No, not yet, man. I'm about to just start my amateur career. I'm trying.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 17, about to turn 18. I'm about to try. Right now I'm in the 230s. I'm trying to get down to the light heavyweight. You know, in the amateur system, and then I want to go pro, and then what I really want to do is be the best fighter that I can be, and inspire other people and kids and stuff, and so they can be better than me, because that's what it's all about, which is inspiring greatness in other people, so the world could be a better place. But that's about me. How y'all doing?
Good, man. How old were you when you started boxing?
I just started about I think a year and a half ago. I didn't really
Oh, you
seriously
just started.
start,
Oh,
but the thing is, I didn't really start taking it seriously until I want to say about mid 2022. I wasn't really doing what it really meant to be, and I was upset. But I think what it was is because I got pushed, and it just motivated me. And I'll say, I'll probably say about a half a year or so, I've been really starting to take it serious and just training. So
I'll be back. I'm gonna go pay for this gas. I'll be right back.
all right, we're
but yeah,
good.
that's good, man. You doing your thing, man.
Thank you, man. I really try to be a model, but back to boxing. What was the topic? I had to step out real quick.
Nah, they was just talking about but what I'm saying, people being serious, like Bud got shot in the head, and
Oh,
it's real serious,
yeah.
But when I was reading the article on that, I read that like that shot wasn't even meant for Bud. That was like meant for his homeboy and shit. He just got caught in the crossfire.
And you know what? I heard about that too, and I know he doesn't really like to speak on it. So
Yeah.
me, I don't have no thoughts on that, but I'll say, it's a blessing that he's still here and able to, be an example for guys like, us, and since I, fight for a gym, to honor fighting for him, I think, Bud, with the politics and stuff, I think, it's put him on a level to, the casual fan, just in boxing in general. Bud should really be all the way up at the top, but he's not because of the politics and the circumstances that he has to deal with. Uh, so I just think that's what it is, and I think Errol Spence is getting away with a lot of things, and I don't understand why.
Yeah, that's the sad part. Yeah, you hit the nail on the coffin, man. The politics, man. I mean, personally, I understand, like, Bud doing his own thing, man. But me personally, like, if he was signing with Golden Boy, I was hoping he would have just stayed with Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, for that matter. You know what I'm saying? Because Bob Aaron does have a lot of pull when it comes to a lot of these politics and stuff like that.
Yeah, I do see what you're saying on that. I know, like even like some of his close fighters, like Keyshawn, he trains with us down at B&B, and you already know Keyshawn, and he's still a top rank, so I think like that can influence Bud even more. I think honestly though, I don't understand Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard. I don't understand that whole thing. If you ask me, it's kind of confusing. I'll say most of the fighters from there, they all started out there and then they go to PBC. So I see what you're saying about top rank and stuff like that, but that's all I'm saying, really.
Yeah. I just think, like you said, man, the politics kept that fight from Crawford not getting it with Errol Spence, man. I personally I think Errol Spence was hiding behind his Al Heyman pretty much. That's how I see it. I'm not 100% sure, but anytime somebody said, go the easy route, why not fight Sean Porter? Right then and there, I had lost a lot of respect from Errol Spence.
Absolutely, and the fact that when Bud asked Tom Brown to say say that shit again. He said, "What you saying?" He said, "A fighter can make the fight happen if he wants to. If he really wants to, he can make his manager like, y'all want that fight." So, like you said, Bo, he was hiding behind Al. Like, and see, this is the bitch ass shit. This is the shit that I hate. I don't get. You talking all this shit? Oh, I'm my own boss. I got man down promotions, and I make my shots. I call my shots. But then when it's like time to fight Bud, oh yeah, you know, you got to talk to Al about that. You know, and he puts Al as like he's the obstacle. You know what I mean? And right, and maybe so, he probably can't do nothing. He probably is in a position. I mean, it could be anything. It could be that he may want it, but he's now in a predicament where Al's like, yo, look, you're going to have to shut your ass up, you know, and make this money. We're going to go my route, the easy route, and get you the best fights we can where you would not be in threat. You're not going to be threatened. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get you some opponents where you're going to look good with, but they're not going to pose such a big threat. They're going to be quality opponents. And we're going to go that route. Shut the F up and make this money. So we just don't know. You know what I'm saying? We just don't really know. But my thing is, damn, bro, if you your own man, you're gonna like, yo, fuck this, bro. It's about my legacy. It's my life. You know what I'm saying? And then you just confusing. First you like, it's strap season. I want to be undisputed. Then it's like, belts don't feed my family. And it's like, bro, you all over the place. You all over the place. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not credible, man. You're like, your word is just like, it's not fun, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just a shame, man, because I would have loved to see it, man. I always felt that Bud would beat him. I mean, it's just with this, you know, when I first got into the YouTube thing or before it, we used to argue about skills. That's what it was about. We arguing about skills. Like, bro, this dude got a better jab. Nah, but this dude got better foot movement and his counter punching it. And then all of a sudden, when it came to Spence and Crawford, now it's about money. And you on the A side, this is the B side. And my management, this and that. And you only fight on Showtime. I fight on da-da-da and this and that. And it's like, yo, bro, like, I don't care about none of this shit. I didn't hear about none of this shit when it came to Hagler Hearns, Sugar Ray Hagler or Hearns, Duran and Sugar Ray. Like, we didn't care about that shit. It was just about, like, yo, the skill, the matchup. You know what I mean? And I guess it's just this new age shit, man. But I hate it, man. And I know Floyd was part of it. You know what I mean? Floyd was part of the reason start all that shit. You know, he make it seem like if you take an L, like, you know, it's really a rap. You're not great. You know what I mean? And a lot of cats, they bitten that bait, and it's like, I'm only trying to take an L. Because if you look at the welterweight division, look how many undefeated fighters there are, bro. Why are these niggas not fighting each other? It's a bunch of, pull up the welterweight division right now. And y'all see
You
how
right.
many undefeated fighters there are, bro. That shit don't make no sense. Who are these
You right.
niggas fighting?
You're right, bro. There's a lot of undefeated welterweights that need to step up and see who's doing what, man. It's a lot of them, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
but
it's
man, go ahead.
nah, it's just too much politics in the boxing, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's came to
Politics
that.
as usual. Like Hov said, politics as usual.
Yeah.
Because I used to hear about it when I was younger, but the deal is, yeah, Don King, at least Don King made the fights happen. He was ripping niggas off, but he made the fights happen.
Made them happen.
You know what I mean? That's the difference.
He made them happen. Man, but man, fellas, man, I'm going on 4:45 on the hours, man. I gotta go to this Bengals party. Well, it's a Chiefs party, but I'm going to crash it, so it's gonna be a Bengals party. Man, that was great for y'all to come kick it with me, man. I think our next one though, but I'm gonna try to call out the OGs sometime this week and not call them out, but just see if they come table and let's talk about what will make what will make Terence Crawford the upper echelon of you know what I'm saying of this era. If he is it the I mean, we already know he's in the Hall of Fame, but him going for his hit list, which is undisputed in 3 weight classes, would that put him near?
Yeah.
I would love to hear from the OG Bloods, the boxing gyms, you know what I'm saying, the mosquito sprays. I heard it from Sugar J, but I would love for all them just to break that shit all the way down. The YSMs, you know what I'm saying, all them cats to come over And shit, eat thrilling them, man. Shit, be anybody want to come through and just break that shit down, man. Let's see. I want to see how everybody feel about that. So, man, tune on this week, man. I'm gonna be trying to put that out here, man.
No doubt.
And y'all also check out me, Kim, Sugar J, man. Y'all might, you know what I'm saying? And y'all feel a boxing debate is coming on, man. Y'all might see us there, especially on IO. Y'all gonna see us pull up on IO sometime this week. IO go live and drop the chat. The Deli Boys will be there. And y'all heard it from me here first. I might go up to Knockout and just knock on his door and let him know we ready. I got a youngin that's ready. Cause youngin, I don't know if y'all done seen the playback or watched these last two playbacks. Youngin been out here calling everybody out to the table, bro. We went up to boxing gyms last night, bro, and he was just letting it be known. We let it be known he's in the ring and debating, bro. So that's what we doing, bro. 2023, man. Sugar J year.
No
Yes,
doubt.
sir. For
But
real.
fresh. But fresh, I'm gonna let you last thoughts on me, fam.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I appreciate you letting me on, man. I just had to pull up. Exo told me, yo, go check out Gooch and them. They on right now. And you know, hey, it is what it is, man. You know, we already know Candyman, pull up, man. Matter of fact, that's what they call me now because, you know, I got a little hustle going on and you know, I be pitching them things and, you know, sisters be like, oh, here come Candyman, here come Candyman. So I already know I be pulling up just like Bud, but you know, it's been a minute, you know, I've been going through my stuff and I feel like you know, I've been blessed so much this month alone. I mean, I came from a tragic month. Last month was so horrible, bro. It's like a brother literally coming out the grave, dusting the dirt off my shirt, like Nas said, you know what I'm saying? And I'm
Yeah,
just
man.
blessed, man, 'cause Most High, you know, he's showing himself and all the glory goes to him. So all I can do is just keep believing, keep the faith, stay patient and all that. Stay away from the negativity, don't get baited into it. And just keep doing me and focus on him and stay surrounded by positive energy, you know, and that's it. And I wish and ask the same and pray for all y'all brothers the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't get lured into any you know, negativity where it make you, you know, get out of character or spirit and things like that. So, you know, it's one love, man. We all brothers and that's that's all we can do, man. The world constantly watching us and they always wishing on our divide, but we gotta we gotta do the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Stay united. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
right. One
like I
one
said,
love for
appreciate
that,
you,
man.
everybody, man. Subscribe, like, share, and comment to Mr. Goose, his boxing channel, and one love to all of y'all. Bold and understanding, Sugar J, and I can't see who my man is right there. Shout out to Steve Burnley for pulling up.
Cam was up.
You
Cam was
Zaza
up
and
here
went to sleep.
somewhere.
Yeah, Cam sleeping, man.
Cam hit that Zaza and went to sleep, man. He over there singing booty swag in his dreams, man.
Man, yeah, man. I got little bro in a hot second. He gonna be
Shout out to the whole Nebraska and where's the 402, right?
yeah, 402 stand up in the blaster.
No doubt, man. From the 718 to the 402, man. Y'all brothers have a blessed night, man. We're gonna get up soon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Salute.
Man, one
Salute.
love to you, man. Bo, what you gotta tell the fam?
Hey man, good podcast, man. I think Fresh done said it all, man. Definitely everybody come together, man. It's a brotherhood and whatnot, you know. Thanks for having me come on and stuff, you know, chop it up with your guys and stuff like that. And looking out for the next one, man.
Man, good looking, man. One love to you, man. One love to you. Sugar J, it's your day. What you gotta say, fam? What up, nephew? Tell them what you gotta say, nephew.
So much, man. Not much. Just work hard. Keep grinding. See the progress is gonna come. Subscribe to Mr. Goose to you. I just thank you for letting me come on the platform, and it's just an honor, man. Thank you.
Oh man, you already know, bro. You my nephew, bro. Man, it's always gonna be that, man. We gonna get you out here. My juggers in the YouTube boxing community is gonna know who you are. They starting to do it already, bro. They like, oh, you heard they became on boxing. Oh, this the little young man y'all talking about? Okay, okay. So you
Yeah,
think that, man? I know that made you feel good.
yeah, man. Thank
Man.
you.
So, man, I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. Then the honor to me was the other day was with you in blood. So fresh, if you ain't watched that, man, go to the last two playbacks. They long, But man, USC, bro, man, it was a blessing to see OG Blood listen to Youngster, and they had a little cook session that was just off the chain, bro. And OG Blood was like, "Oh,
Oh,
okay."
okay. Oh,
Oh,
damn.
he,
Yeah,
yeah.
no doubt.
Hey, the OG stamped it, and then Boxing Gym stamped it last night, bro. He's certified when it comes to that boxing fanatics. He's
Yeah.
certified. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, man.
Sugar J, man. Sugar J may be 18, but I've been Pete, man, from the first time I spoke with y'all, and I got on the
I
panel with you,
remember.
and Sugar J. I'm like, yo, this kid sound like a 30-year-old, man. So he
Mm.
definitely surrounded by the OG. Just make sure you always take some lessons, man, and you're gonna be all right, man. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely check that out, man. OG, my dude, man. OG Blood. Shout out to OG Blood, man.
Yeah,
That's
shout
my
OG,
out to
dude.
yes,
Blood.
sir. Man, y'all go out and
Shout
subscribe,
out to you,
man.
Sugar J. Keep doing your thing. Stay focused, man. Like Uncle Rod said, keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No doubt, no doubt.
Man, so with that being said, no man, I want to thank y'all for coming through, man, rocking with your boys today, man, the Dudley Boys, man, in effect. Man, shout out to Fresh, man. Y'all go up to subscribe to Fresh Podcast, man. Subscribe, like, and share. To EXO who came through, man, y'all subscribe, share to my guy, man. Like all his shit, bro. The EXO Factory, man. One love to him, man. One love to you guys, man. Rebel Life. B Mac, man, E Thriller, man. One love to y'all. IOTBA, man. One love to you. Oh my God, Stephen Briley, man. My fault, bro. I should have said shout out to y'all before everybody because you was on here, man. Shout out to Stephen Briley, man. Y'all go like and subscribe. Hey, man. He telling y'all go check his shit out. So, man, hey, go do that for me, you guys, man. Man, Stephen Briley is the real one, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Steve got some debates under his belt, man. He go against a lot of heavyweights when it comes to this debate shit, bro. So we gonna pull up and try to do the same thing in 2023. Youngin wants it, Cam wants it, I wants it. So y'all gonna see us on the nearest debate near you, bro. And how we gonna do it? We ain't gonna give these cats chances to man. I don't know. We gonna just pull up and to see where they go. Once again, man, just shout out to everybody in the boxing community, man. One love to Fistiana Fights, the Queen, Lisa Bells, Miss T. I know I'm forgetting a couple others, man, but one love to y'all queens in the boxing community, man. Fistiana get well. Yeah, Steve get well, fam. Mr. Golden get well, man. Shout out to Mr. Warren for coming through today, man. Shout out to Al Moolah for coming through today, man. Shout out, man. One love to all you guys, man. Who else I'm bold and came through and slid on us, man. Man, one love to you guys that came through and slid on us, man. One love to Lance Puma Skills will be coming through, man. Just one love to everybody, man. We had a ball today.
Young, forgot about
D Young, dog, D Young, my fault. D Young charged it to my mind, not my heart, bro. D Young did slide in on me, man. One love to you, D Young, man. Thanks for coming through, bro. That's B Mac nephew, bro. So yeah, man. One love to you, fam. And y'all know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this shit, man, we just love to have fun, man. And if y'all ain't came in on Xbox you and just had fun yet, oh, just come on, tell your people to come on, man, come through, man. Y'all want it, man, just come and have fun. Y'all see how we do, man. We got, man, my nigga Cam. Well, I guess that didn't wake him up. But hey, watch this. Watch what's about to wake him up, y'all. Man, shout out to Cam Ayers, man, one of the funniest guys alive, man. Man, student of the game when it comes to the comedy, man. The newest member of Southern Soul. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, I'm gonna have him watch this. I bet you wake up when he hear his own shit. This how this nigga do. Watch.
My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I'm stepping out.
Man, my nigga Kelby going in. What's that about? Hey, one love. My guy, Bo, understand. Thank you for coming through, fam. One love to you. Toby Barnett, baby. Bobo. One love to you, Toby, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Love to have you shit, man. Stopping, but man, when you come through, man, you make us feel good because you know we global. You and your Africa. Al Money, man, thank you for coming to the show, man. Thank you for coming on to the panel, man. One love to you, fam. Steve Brimley, man. Thanks for sliding in on us, man. Go out, man. Like I said, subscribe to Stephen Brimley, Unbiased fan. The Brim Reaper. My guy Fresh slid on us, man. Thanks you once again, man. All blessings to you, my guy Fresh. Fresh prayers for 02. One on love. One love. One love. The blast in his motherfucker. Hey. My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I step in now. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's my. She make that booty sway. Man, Kanisha Reed, one love to you, Queen. Thanks for stepping through. Did I say D-Ray Promotions? I seen y'all come through today, man. One love to you, fam. I was trying to bring everybody comments up. My computer's tripping. Who else am I missing, man? And if I miss you, try to my mind, not my heart, man. My computer's tripping right now. Usually it'll let me get everybody. Cause I know I seen Kanisha's. Hey man. Man, this nigga can't be spitting, y'all. What you say, Kim? Oh, I know what happened. My computer failed. Okay, I know what happened. Let me go. So let's have some fun. You ain't free, baby. I'm trying to make you face down, tune it up. Yep. Smacking, pulling hair. I ain't done with Kim. Then I gotta do Kim. Kim gotta do a double header sometime. Baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I step in out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What's that by? She make that booty sway from left to right. Man, shout out to my guy Cam.
Here's the deal with SEO on
hold
Wix.
on. Shout out to my guy Cam, man. Shout out to you, Cam. Man, I'm gonna end it with this one. I got to, because this is one of my favorite songs, bro. I gotta bring it back. I'm about to bring it back one more time. It ain't even booty swing. It's Sick and Tired with my girl Nina Kalina, man. Y'all heard it, man. Y'all heard it earlier. That's how we start my show up. I'm gonna end it with that booty swinging, Sick and Tired for my Ninja Kim, since he ain't gonna just close it out with us. Hold on, family, y'all. I know. Thank y'all for riding it out with me, man. I gotta get Sick and Tired in here one more time, fam. This ninja right here is one of the greatest, man, to do it. Cam Edwards, Sick and Tired. Here we go, fam.
Tired of going through with you. Tired of all the pain. Tired of going through it with you. Tired of going through it. I'm sick and tired of arguing. I wanna tell you that I'm leaving. I could just say you love a man and turn around and mistreat him. Leaving. I'm sick and tired of arguing. I wanna tell you that I'm leaving. I could just see you love a man and turn around and mistreat him. Leaving. I could just say you love me, think you love me, then turn around and act ugly like you don't trust me, then say fuck me. Try to talk and now she holler, don't touch me. Try to ask a question, now she huffing and puffing. Like, baby, I ain't did nothing. She roll her eyes like him, I know you still outside thugging. You not worrying my husband, cause I need gifts and trips and buy me roses by the dozen. Like diamonds and pearls and trips with my
Man,
girls.
shout out to
Only
everybody
thing you
that
give
came
is
through,
deep
man.
dive with the swirl. And I can't lie, boy, your love
One
is
love
love.
to
How you
y'all.
gon' wanna get rich, but you won't leave your hood. You're
And
scared
if
of
I didn't put
greatness.
you
I'm
out, man, I
tired of
do
basic. I
apologize.
can't take it.
My
Every time your
computer
phone ring,
collapsed
it's
when I was
another
looking out
demonstration.
for my
I can't
when I was
take
fixing my
this
fish tank, and
pain
I
no
lost a lot
more.
of
I'm sick and tired
comments,
of arguing. I wanna
so
tell
it's
you
not
that
in the
I'm
chat either. But man, one love to y'all that came through,
I
man,
could
showed
just
us
say I
all
love
love.
a man and
My
turn
nigga
around and
Cam.
mistreat him, leave him. I'm sick and tired of arguing. I wanna tell you that I'm leaving. I could just say you love a man and turn around and mistreat him, leave him.
Oh, pointing fingers
Nina
now,
Kalina.
you ain't got no flaws. I was sitting home waiting, you was dodging calls. Niggas checking for me daily, I was dodging balls. Loyalty, cause you my baby, nigga, knock it off. You wanna leave, then only leave. That's not a threat to me. Cause see, you always thought a problem, want me to solve it. That's your recipe. But not this time. Leave your keys, get your kids, and get your shit. Make it quick. 1-2 step like Sierra in this bitch. See, you wanted a housewife, and you want the street life. I can do math, baby. That just don't math right. Meant to say add right. Chill with all that extra hype. This is not Nintendo. You do not get an extra life. You about to need an extra wife, cause this one done had it. This loves the stick shift. I need that automatic. Arguing, get your stuff and just leave it. You tell me that you love me, baby, I don't see it. If you're really tired of arguing, get your stuff and just leave it. You tell me that you love me, baby, I don't see it, see it.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you, man. I'll thank y'all for coming through to It's Boxing to You. Peace. Deuces.